Hey yo, what up, guys? What is good? What is good? What is good? Let me get this up in my corner here. Hope you guys had a great long weekend. I was watching some shit, so I echoed there. My bad. A little bit too long for me, to be quite honest. I was thinking that we might get a hard scalp this morning. But honestly, crypto dove so much that we might just see straight up like MCs. I don't even want to say the word because of my I don't want to jinx it. One of my mods called this out at $1.40, just so everybody's on the same page. I'm in this. I'm in that. I'm telling people about Carvana. Low key, I like Vroom at the price that it's at. Not financial advice. Saying. The Ortex for Revlon is stacked. I'll just show it to you guys. Oh, also let's do a quick, our usual deal. So this was at 15. Okay, very good. I think Rev goes off the chain. I think the shorts are trapped. Not financial advice, but yeah, I think that the shorts are trapped on Revlon. That's why, like, when I called it out at 110, I was just like, this has to be a hit piece. I called it out actually before it even bottomed at 110, and then like all day that day, I was like, guys. So I actually started DCAing before it bottomed out, but I would honestly, I just wish I had more. Not financial advice at all. Just me talking. Okay, pre-market looking pretty healthy here. Anyone new? If you guys want to jump in the Reddit, feel free. It's pinned to the top. Look at Revlon shorts. I don't want to give price targets. Not like what do I think it'll hit today? Because then people will be buying options probably just based off what I think, and I'm not going to do that. I think that the shorts are trapped. I just think that the shorts are trapped. And if not, they're gonna keep paying like a ridiculous cost to borrow average, because look at who the holders are. Forbes. Yes, the people who rank the richest people in the world own 70% of this company. Imagine what will happen if they go ahead and call and do a share recall. Just think about that. I mean, hell, even Ron can do it. He can do a share recall if he's lending out his shares. Okay, him and his wife. His wife owns them too. Like, they can do a share recall together, right? Bang. We'll do like the typical rundown. Before, the screen was actually like freezing up before on my other computer. I don't know why, but it was. Slight bar on the day. Slight. Market didn't even open. That's not even 9 o'clock. 22.66. GME. We're gonna do BBIG next. I should have done that in alphabetical order. Give me one sec. GME. 23.26. Cost of our average 41.5. Look at BBIG. I didn't do Mullen yet. No. HUS? Do you mean HUSA? You probably mean this, right? HUSA. There's our HUS. Who saw? Okay. It's not my play. So I'll be honest. Like when things aren't my play, like I will say that they're not my play. It is what it is. Hate Virtue. Okay. I mean, their enterprise value is coming back a little. The revenue is coming back a little. What do they do exactly? Well, do they have any operations outside of America? Because right now in America, it's going to rely solely. I wouldn't say solely. It's going to rely. Ooh, I really like these numbers though. It's going to rely a lot on U.S. politics, and U.S. politics are not going to be in favor of oil right this second, unless they do a complete 180. Which, I mean, at the rate that they're going, it's very, very possible. Ooh. I like the sector. The problem is that it's in America, and apparently we don't care about drilling in other places, but we care about drilling in America. I don't get it. That's the only thing that scares me about this. I do like the numbers. I like how they're not borrowing many shares. I like the cost of borrow average. I love the utilization. I do here. Let me show you something though. So this part right here. This is why I pulled this up the threshold list, right? So you have to do T plus 35. Now T plus 35 counts in calendar days, not in like trading days. So T plus 35 off this is when you would start seeing an effect necessarily, but then you also might see an effect on the fail to deliver is T plus 35. Basically, I don't think that there might be they might fill this gap or something down here first, or it might just rip. I mean, I don't know, but it's not my play. So I haven't been keeping an eye on it all that much. Just remember T plus 35. When we're talking about T plus 35, it means calendar days, not trading days. Usually everything else is trading days, but for some reason, like the T plus 35 rule is based on calendar days. Also, when is their next earnings? If not, I can look at my order or my E-Trade in a second. But hold on a second. Let me just look on E-Trade. I don't know. It's not coming up. Oh, 1 second. Let me just get it for you. There you go. That's estimated, though. This is estimated. Estimated. And it's coming right from the NASDAQ.com. Estimated. So it's not official yet. Okay. I do want to show you guys this. This is one that I've been talking about for quite a long time. Look at the short score on it, though. And look how cheap it is. Just for reference, BBIG was an 84. Larger float, but look how cheap it is. And they just made 2 acquisitions. HLBZ. This is one that I've been talking about as well. Absolutely been killing it. Look how low the float is. Look how cheap it is. Now, I know you're going to say about the utilization, right? Buy. These are all insider buys. In the last year, dude spent almost $9 million buying his own company. He currently holds 55%, 55.01%. That's how much he believes in his own company, that he keeps buying more. And it's so cheap that, like, I don't know. Do what you will, but it's in a sector that, like, they're worried about, like, supply chain stuff. He handles supply chain stuff. I don't know. You guys do as you will. Look at this too. Enterprise value, low, bang, right? And if like he's in a deal with the supply chain issues, okay, you can only imagine that that's going to go up even more, right? Look at the revenue. Look at the difference right there. I don't know, guys. Mullen's danger zone again is 136-ish to about 140. We want to get above 140. It's doing supply right now at the 200s. Let me get my other screen up. That way I can see what you guys are talking about, if you guys are talking. Thanks, Zia. I appreciate that. And welcome to the channel as well. ADN might be a fucking rocket again today. Just saying. They were down fucking 27.5% last trading session, but then the trading session before that they were up almost 250%. And that was off news from like Greece was giving them like $800 and some million, like under contract, and their technology seems to be next level. Like we did a little bit of DD during their last during like the last after hours. Their technology looks to be next level. I'm going to clear that number right here. What's going on with Revlon? Revlon's getting a lot of attention from people now, all of a sudden. Like I saw that my video got, like my short video, you guys know I hate doing short videos, but I did make a short video for Revlon, and I did get a lot of views on it. I only got like 7 subscribers from it, but I don't care. It was all about just like saying like, hey guys, like I'm calling, like we're making call outs on this channel that are fucking fire. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of like what I was going for on it. Like Greg made this call at fucking $1.40. Like last week, like I don't know. This is Mr. Wonderful's ETF. It's OTC right now, but it's decentralized finance. I personally think decentralized finance is the future. FOA, they are going to focus on doing like refinancing like houses. Excellent business model, in my personal opinion. Again, nothing on here is financial advice, by the way. Let me reiterate that. Nothing is financial advice. I know I do, Ape. I know. Want to know what my problem is? My problem, again, is that like I come from a sales background, and I want to go off the hip and just be genuine with you guys. When I make a short video like that, I feel like I'm reading off of a teleprompter, and even then I forget shit. Like I forgot to say, like, to talk about like what Chapter 11 bankruptcy was and what the difference was between like Chapter 7 and Chapter 11, and like Chapter 11 is just reconsolidation of debt. Like that's it. And like I should have covered that, But I mean, in the comments, I did include that. I feel like I'm like reading from a teleprompter, and I'd rather just like do 12-hour lives with you guys and just be like straight up and like do DD with you so you guys understand it and so I can clearly understand it, rather than do like breakdown videos. I don't know. It just feels a lot more genuine rather than, I feel like I'm fucking like making a commercial. They are easy to share, but yeah, I know. But so is my live link, yo. So is my live link. Good DD on that bill. I'm looking at it right now. Also, one of my mods also called out GMVD. Apparently, they're up. I didn't look at them right now. Huge inflation numbers from Germany. Okay. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. My girlfriend's making fun of me for fucking sleeping all weekend. I'll message you when I can. Love you. Talk to you later. All right, let me let the dog in, then let's fucking rock today. All right. We good. Yeah, no, I called Bill. That was news from like 2 weeks ago, but unless they got another deal. Did they get another deal? Black Sky? They might have got another deal, to be honest. Like, I'm paying very close attention to the UVXY. Well, I don't want to comment on other YouTubers that I don't watch especially if I don't watch their content. If I watch their content and I think that they're like, if I think that they're trash, I'll say it. But like, I don't watch Hoop Money ever. The only reason I ever called out that one, like that I'm not even gonna mention his name. The only reason why I called out that one person was because first of all, I felt as if he hopped out of nowhere, and then all of a sudden he had like 25,000 subs. So I figured I'd watch his content, see what was good, and I just like there was no way that he was able to hop in all of those plays and like enter them and exit them and gain the percentages that he was like gaining. There's no way. It's like he was just measuring the percentage that they would have made if they entered at a certain position. It's like, what good is hindsight? I could give hindsight all day long, and I'd be perfect. I'd be a perfect trader at that point. No, like as far as people pumping things, I mean, you could say that I'm pumping Revlon. You know what I mean? Like I think Revlon is going to be a monster, personally, not financial advice. You know what I mean? Like so, somebody could say that. Like so, I'm very hesitant to say that about somebody unless I like watch their content and like how they came up with the conclusion. Also, GMVD, one of my boys is actually like pretty big in GMVD. So maybe there's a reason why he's hyping it. You know what I mean? Like that's another thing. Morning, Con. No, I don't talk about Gumball Joey. I don't even know who that is. Like it was somebody else. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I have something in mod chat I want to look at real quick. Good DD, Bill. All right, so Melvin Capital is like shutting down apparently. We already knew that, but I guess they're winding things down at the end of June, which is like now. And around now is when they should be buying Mullen and BBIG for the Russell 2000 and 3000. So that should be like an algorithmic buy for a lot of different a lot of different ETFs that hold them. And then also we know that they have a lot of catalysts as well. Con, you didn't miss much, brother. HCTI is buying 2 million stock back. Okay, what are they trading at? HCTI. Okay, first of all, I don't like healthcare. You guys know that. Wow, holy shit. Just so you guys know. So let's see. 144, we'll call it. See, like I'm trying to give credit where credit's due. I was looking at this the other day as well. Yeah, you didn't really miss much, Con. People were just asking about my thoughts on Husa, and I don't really have like the only thought that I have on Husa is like politics, right? Like with politics right now, it's like they believe that we could pump in other places, but we can't pump in the U.S. I don't get it, but that's like that's a going belief. Also, there's a gap down potentially. I think it was a gap down. Hold on a second. It does have a lot of attention. It's just I have other places I'd like to spend my money at the current time. Like, see, there's not much volume right there in between these two. See, right there to right here. There's not that much volume. Yes, there's some, but there's not like a crazy amount. I could see it come down slapping that, or I mean, I could just see it rising. Because I mean, like, those candles, like they do kind of like intersect, but it's just like not that much volume. It does have the threshold that's going for it though. And what's failure delivers there? 60,000 failure delivers. Was it float? I mean, it's relatively low float here, which is good. What kills me is long term it might be a great company. Long term, and short term might be a great company, but I don't like the U.S. politics right now against it. I like the state that it's in. I like Ted Cruz defending pumping, but I want to know if I don't know if they have any other operations elsewhere or if they're just focused on Texas right now. And look at they're not really they don't really have that much of a revenue stream right this second. Enterprise value is climbing after 2020, like, you know, slightly here. After it was higher, but then obviously the C word crash. I just feel as if my money could be spent elsewhere. That's my only issue. $138 is a clear a hard level here, and we're at 137.99. What up, Mike Martin? WHSI, all right. What did they call that? They didn't. I noticed that you called some things out from that one channel. What's it called? Is it Moon Market? Like, did they mention it again on Moon Market or something? Good morning, Sid. I wouldn't say Rev is our main focus, but I think that the shorts are trapped on it. And I really like ADN as well. You know what I mean? Like, it's not our main focus. It's something that I'm going to focus on because I'm a pretty big fan of it. I might move some more money onto it, but like, it's not our main focus. I just happen to like it. You guys know why I like it. I've done the DD. I even made a short video for it, and I hate doing short videos. You guys know that. Oh, you are the man, Sid. All right, Casabaro currently, right now, Revlon, 282.75%. All right. Let's see here. GME, 28.25%. AMC is 13.75. Mullen is 7.25. Redbox, 886%. BBIG, 149%. CEI, 11.5. ATR is 53.25%. MNTS is 4. That's awesome. All right. Okay. Because it just, yeah, wait, which one are you talking about? Watch, and one of my mods yelled this out too. I'm not going to touch it because it's healthcare. I don't fuck with healthcare, but chances are I miss out on a lot of money by not fucking with healthcare. But ooh, so what's up with this? What's the news on it? Okay, UV. So this is going to tells me that this might yeah, this is going to be health as well. I don't like to. I'll show it all day long. I don't care. Well, I won't show it all day long, but I'll show it. Like, that doesn't bother me showing it. Like, just I don't like getting in healthcare myself. I don't, just because of like the different things that like there's some dirty things that go on with the FDA, and I don't know. I don't want to deal with as many like regulatory bodies like as humanly possible. Like, I want to like go ahead and like go straight off the facts, straight off, technology, straight off data. I do not want to have to like deal with like who has the most money to lobby a certain regulatory body. Oh, BBIG looks great. And welcome to the channel, everybody. Welcome to the channel. Anybody that's new, shout out. I do have TQQ calls for this week. Oh, I'm excited. Yeah, I'm very excited for Mullen. I want to know what those Series D shares are going to be for. Look how tight the UVXY is getting, guys. It's either going to break way up or way down, probably. I think that the shorts are trapped, Sid. I think the shorts are really fucked. Like, it makes like I might buy more. I'm not positive about that, but like I might buy more. We might. I remember I have diamond balls, not crystal ones. You know what I'm saying? I do not know. I like to see Redbox do something too. I might buy more ADN straight up, like rather than buy calls. I might buy straight. Like I have a lot of leverage out, a lot of leverage. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Diamond balls, dude. It is what it is. Like BBIG is prime for takeoff too. Remember, BBIG and Mullen are both going to join the Russell 2 and 3000, if I'm not mistaken, for both of them. Look how fucking consolidated this is right here. Jesus. All right. If for those of you that don't know, the UVXY is 1.5 times the VIX futures. VIX is the volatility index. Look how tight it's trading. Also, on, was it Friday? GameStop was trading within a range where every single one of my MAs was on top of each other, and I don't recall ever seeing that before. Like it did that all during after hours. Like the last couple hours, or like the last like 2 hours, it traded right like on my range. It was really fucked up. Yeah, like, subscribe, share, turn that bell on so you guys know when I go live. I don't do short videos, so you guys won't get blown up with that kind of BS. I mean, you might every now and then, like like I was saying about Revlon, but you know, if you want to stay in the know, do it up. Also, again, I have pinned on my in my chat. I do have the Reddit thread. It's relatively new. I know that there's not that many users. There's like 180 or something like that. But I made it like a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, something like that. Like with no karma too. I don't have any karma. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. Now remember, witching day was on Friday. Friday was a witching day, so we might see some explosive moves here. I just want to, I want to watch the UVXY because like I feel like it's either going to break up or it's going to break down. If it breaks up, we could be seeing we could see a hard sell. If it breaks down, we could see a hard buy, and it's like so tight. Fuck. Oh, and that's our Facebook group as well. Feel free to join if you guys want to be in group chat. Just post in there and let us know that you want to be in group chat. The thing about all of my channels, okay, whether it be one of our Facebook groups or whether it be like my Reddit thread, because the Facebook group is not mine. It's just something that like we've just all accumulated in. The Reddit thread, I'd say, would be like like more mine. If you make it to a mod, it would be like that. But like, if you cannot source your DD, right? If you cannot source DD, don't post it. It's very, very simple. Same thing with YouTube chat. If you cannot post if you can't post the source, don't post it. Or if it's a rumor, make sure that you establish that it's a rumor. Be like, rumor has it, or something along those lines, so people don't trade off of it thinking it's a fact. I don't like. Personally, I think SHIB is a scalping tool. I think Bitcoin, Doge, and SHIB are scalping tools. That's just that's not financial advice. It's just my personal opinion. I think that SHIB is actually like a better overall thing than Doge is. They actually have a supposed utility, an ecosystem. I mean, their ecosystem isn't as built out as some other altcoins that I'm a fan of, but at the current crypto prices, I like you're not gonna find me buying SHIB. I mean, I made a good amount of money off SHIB when during the first rise, but I don't know. I feel like it's like Doge. Like you either were there for the first rise or you weren't. That's just the way I see it. CA CAD. Yeah, I saw that this was getting a lot of attention as well. All right, it's at 1:30. I just want to say that you shouted it out. We like to give credit where credit's due on here too. Volume 10,500. Look at the volume right here. And on Mullen, they might be algorithmically buying on both Mullen and BBIG right now. Look at the danger zone. It gets dangerous above 140. Yeah, I saw that there was some news on that, but see, my problem is I think that we're so close to a potential Moass. I have to say potential because I can't guarantee anything. I think we're so close that I want my money leveraged up on what I believe to be the biggest place. That's the only issue I fucking have. It sucks. It's like I might miss some runners, but I just think they're so fucking close. I'll cover what's going on. Like, don't get me wrong, just personal money. I don't want to miss I don't want to be on a play that's not a monster, and when I could have been levered up on something else. Of course, Doge is up. Just watch your rugs, guys. Watch your rugs. They need to fill their margins. They need help with their margins ASAP. Like that they do. All right, let's go. 1 minute till open. We want to see volume above 138 here in GameStop. We want to see continuous volume. Yeah, nothing on this channel is financial advice, whether it be for me or anybody in chat. None of us are financial advisors. We're just calling things out as we see them, and we're giving our personal opinion. That's it. No financial advice. Blah 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 blah. You guys get it. I disagree with that, Bill. Sometimes selling at open, sometimes you get a premium. Buying, it depends. It's all situational, brother. In my opinion, for the most part, I'd agree with you. But sometimes I get some really killer fills if I'm trying to sell something. Up, 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 up. We want to see this baby get above 150 and see what happens to it above 150. Revlon is the closest thing that I've ever seen to a Volkswagen type squeeze. Just because of the amount of ownership that Forbes has. We want Rev up? Alright, we do Rev. Rev's not doing much right this second, though. Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Oh, shit, my bad. My bad, fam, my bad. Look at that. Let's go. Look at Mullen as well. We want to see this get above 150. AMC is currently down right now. $11.50 to 12 is a very, 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 very important number for Redbox. Look at ADN. Guys, I've been shouting out Momentous as well. They're just on a slow and steady climb. ADN is... Whew. Okay, so it looks like UVX web busted down. Don't like that. Oh, wait a minute. What are we doing here? Hold on one second. I gotta look at this is something that I usually use as a hedge, so I just gotta look at it. Look how undersold that is. Look how oversold that is. So if you think that we might get scalped today, not financial advice, but it might be a decent entry point. Either that or it's going to be continued sell-off. Either or. I think it's personally I like it as a hedge, just because it could go up even if the like squeeze, because that would be a volatile market. We want to keep doing volume again above 138. You think it break? I hope so. I hope you're right. I think that Revlon is getting a lot of attention. Also, shout out to Powerflix Gym, my first sponsor. We're all shooting to break PRs today. I know I am. I don't know about you guys. SIDU is moving. Brom is moving. Carvana up another 6%. Guys, I've been telling you about it. GMVD is moving. Matt, good call on that. Can't believe MicroStrategy is on its way up. HLBZ. Look at HLBZ, guys. Fuck yeah. $35% on. I'm telling you guys about the contract. I know Bill just said it before market open, but like even prior to that, after they got the contract, I'm telling you guys about it. Go, 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 go. Look at Mullen. Mullen's rolling. Well, because Rev could be Revlon could be an unstoppable machine. That's the thing. Like Revlon could be so dirty. I wish my dog would stop. Revlon could just be absolutely nuts. Bella, can you calm down, babe? Flex zone in the house. it's yard waste day, which I was outside doing yard work all fucking weekend, and their dogs are barking at the people picking up the yard waste. Mullen is ripping, guys. I gotta pull Revlon off the screen for a second. Bro, chill out, babe. Can I really be mad though if I'm making this kind of money? Run. Let me. I gotta stop them for a second. Hey, come here. Hey, stop. Thank you very much for letting me know that they're there. Okay. I hear that though. Hey, I hear that. Thank you. Oh, fuck. You know, I trained them to be watchdogs, so like I can't be mad, but it's a little bit irritating. We're pushing 173. Sorry, 373. Excuse me, on SPY. We want to get above 150, and then we want to see if they delta hedged for 2. Alright, we're getting supply underneath the 200 EMA. But notice that 13 is just on top of it. We need to break above that and hold above 4. Well, we don't need to, but we would definitely like to. Oh, Bella, babe, I hear you, babe. Hey. Hey, I hear you, alright? You want me to throw a GMVD? Alright. Whew. Alright, I'm gonna turn on the AC. Maybe that'll shut them up. Oh, look at that scalp. Ouch. I think it's gonna get bought right back up, but that doesn't work scalp. That's a hard scalp. Hard scalp right there. Yeah, I know. That's why I think that there could be ulterior motives, but one of my mods likes it, and it's getting, a lot of community support. I don't like to spread my money out too far. I like to be clear, concise, and know what I'm trading inside and out. If that makes sense. And I don't know enough about GMVD. Plus, I don't like medical stuff, and if I'm not mistaken, it has like med right in the name. So again, I'm going to steer clear of FDA plays. It is what it is. It's just a part of my trading plan. And if I can't follow my own trading plan, then like what can I do? I hope so. Sid. Look at ADN though as well. Look at Tesla up 5% today. Whoo! Arrival. Oh yeah. Rev has the closest setup to a Volkswagen type squeeze that I've ever seen. Just because there's only 10% left on float, okay? There's more parties involved, and it has a little bit wider of a float. That's a difference. So in the Volkswagen squeeze, there were 2 main parties. One was the government. One was like a state in Germany, and the other one was Porsche. Or Porsche. Well, I don't know how you guys want me to fucking say it. I say Porsche, but I think that you technically say Porsche. But anyways, the float was only 6% on Porsche. Or excuse me, on Volkswagen. And the 2 main parties that owned it were a state in Germany and and Porsche. And then that's what caused that. However, with this, we're talking about Forbes owning 70%, and then another person owns 10%. There's a few entities involved, but then we're talking about a 10% float rather than 6%. But I've never seen such a similar kind of setup myself. We just hit 374 on SPY briefly. I hope so. I hope so. Even oh baby, hey, please. It's just a garbage guy. Come on. It's yard waste, honey. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Dog goes first though. My cousin's dog just passed away, so give your fur children like an extra hug. Like I can't even be mad at her today after seeing some shit that he posted. Like, is what it is. ADN up 11.5 ish, 322. Momentous is up 4.6. Tesla, oh my god, Tesla's cruising. Oh my god. Yeah, after looking at that Tesla chart, Tesla's a pretty big, it's pretty heavy. So that might carry a lot of the market. BBIG might get algorithmically purchased because of going into the people might try to front run BBIG getting put into the Russell 2000 and 3000. You might see some buys on BBIGV, to be quite honest. Not financial advice, but like people might be buying into that. GMVD is now up 23%. Again, it could be a very, very good play. Carvana up another fucking 9%. I called this out last week, guys. It was at 23 something. Good call, Bill. I called out Vroom as well. Mullen, like the thing about Mullen is after 150, then they're gonna you would think that they would start trying to get ready for 2. Theoretically, they might delta hedge themselves right into it, or they might get algorithmically purchased by the ETFs that are gonna have to buy them for the Russell 2000, 3000. Rev is your focus. I mean, hold on a second. I'll pull it up. I think the shorts are trapped on Revlon. I think they are. That's just my opinion, but I think that they're trapped. They returned 0.1%. The cost of our average, though. Yeah, if you're in my channel, you're like some shit like you could be hitting very early. Not financial advice at all, but you could be hitting some things super, super early. Wow, chill, babe. Called this out last week too. See what happened with this. I wonder if that got bad FDA news. volume is almost at 9 million already. My dog will not shut the fuck up. That and let's just say something's mounted in my house now, and she might be barking at, like, it's another animal, and she might be thinking, like, I don't know what the fuck she could be thinking, but basically I got something mounted, and it's now hanging in the house. She doesn't really like it that much, I don't think. Well, I saw some really weird algo trading on GME in after hours last week. Hi guys. Yeah, chill out, please. Like, the way that GME traded along my my moving averages, Ziptic was in here. I don't know where he's at, but Zip's in here. There he is. Me and Ziptic were watching GME trade literally within, like, right on the fucking 50 moving average. Look at this go. Come on, Revlon. Go, 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 go. Go, baby, go. Get up there. Up there, up there, up there, up there, up there. I think Rev breaks 10 bucks. I think it breaks 10 bucks too. Not financial advice, but I think it does. And I think we could see $2 on Mullen if we clear 150 and hold it. Again, not financial advice. Bella, babe. Come here. Bella, come here. Lucky, get that one. Come here. Hey. Hey, thank you for telling me. Hey, look at me. Look at me. Thank you for telling me. Okay? I understand that. Alright? I understand that there's people outside. They're doing their job. Thank you for telling me, though. Alright, let's see. ADN. I want to see what ADN's doing. ADN's coming up to their MACD. Watch for a cross up. And again, they might keep doing like a little bit of supply underneath. Like, look, they're doing just supply underneath the 200s. My dog does not like the whole fucking yard waste fiasco. Whenever either RCH or Forbes decides to recall their shares, whenever that is, it could happen any second. It could happen now, like it could happen within the next 10 seconds. It could happen at the end of the week. It could happen next week. I don't know. But they could just trigger a lot of stuff by like, look how many shares they own. So 70%, 10%, or even Ron at 8 3/4, right? Say one of those parties goes ahead and they recall their shares. That's going to send short sellers running for the doors to cover. Now, think about the fundamentals of covering, guys. So when they go to cover, they buy at market price, but they don't actually receive anything. They're out of their position. A short squeeze theoretically is like can go like there's no price roof on a short squeeze. It's as long as basically like I don't know, it's as strong as like your weakest link. That's why I really like Revlon, because it has less holders. There's less people that could fuck it up. Yeah, no, I know. Mullen, dude, Mullen should be fine. I think Mullen should be fine. I think the same thing with BBIG. I think I think they'll be fine. It's waiting for something to move, and then if we get, what the fuck is she doing? Let me put her outside. Maybe she'll just stop. Okay, so unfortunately, my neighbor's getting a roof put on. My neighbor's getting his roof put on, a new roof put on, and Bella's not liking that too much. So I'm gonna apologize in advance. I don't know how long this is, like, she's gonna flip the fuck out for it. But yes, so it's not yard waste. Yard waste, I guess. I thought she would have like chilled out by now, but that's why she keeps going, because they're going wild next door with fucking like ripping a roof off, so on and so forth. Wow, see it. Whoo, 70%. Vroom, guys. What was HLBZ at? Hold on a second. Carvana up another 10%, guys. Holy shit. GMVD 22%. XRP, guys, up 4%. Let's go. I don't know if any of you guys are in XRP or not, but I am. HLBZ up another 4%. 87 cents total. Alright, AMC is now green. I hope I go viral. I mean, I need the attention. Like, I need the eyes on me. I thought that my short video would have got like more subs. I only got 7 subs off that, and I only got 7 subs, and I got like 70 views just on my Revlon video over the long weekend. But I only got like 7 subs, so I was like, I don't know. XRP, baby, let's go. See, I get what your whole double. I live by the doubles rule. Trust me, I get it. Like, double this, double, like, I get like the whole mystery is finding the next double. I understand that, right? I could just go ahead and I could just trade myself and be fine. I mean, me going live is just to like, I feel like a lot of people are missing a lot of fucking huge plays, and I feel like a lot of people are also gonna piss their money away after they make it, which is why I don't know, that's why I made an account and I go live. It's because I'm gonna be in front of my computer anyway. I might as well try to do something beneficial for the community. I don't know. I'm kind of like relying on you guys to talk about it, share it, and so on and so forth. Like that's the best form of advertisement is word of mouth. MNTS up 10%. 67 at on CAAD. Vroom up 7.5%. I'm sorry about my dogs, guys. It's just somebody's putting a new roof on, and it is what it is. Carvana just doesn't want to stop. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I wish that I opened a compounding interest account like when I was a child. I wish my parents knew to do that. Like that's gonna be like one of the first things that I do for like if I have a kid is I'm gonna go ahead and create a compounding interest account for them. That's gonna be that's it. And that's gonna be like the first like couple birthday presents. Literally just gonna be me throwing money at their compounding interest accounts. Seriously. I did do the data, or I did do the DD, and I showed the data. I sourced everything. You know what the best part is? The best part to me, and I mean, call me like spiteful, I guess, right? But I went to go post it on a Facebook group called Stock Market Traders, right? They denied it, and they said that it was opinionated, right? They said it was too opinionated, and I was like, how is sourced info opinionated, and how can I make a halt in after hours? How can I make that opinionated? You know what I mean? Like that's factual information. And then the next day it opened up 30% down, and then it ran and it finished like just under 10% up. So I commented back and I was like, oh, now you want to approve a post after you know you cost everybody in this group like over 200,000 people 30%. It's like nice going. Mullen. Oh baby Mullen. Good call. Remember 150. We want to see 150 now. Well, I mean 152 really, but up. No, I'm absolutely not, because my name it's a little bit separate. All right, so people call me when I get like on my level, like if I'm like at like a show or like a music event or something, and I get on my level, people call me Buzz, because like I'm in like another like on like another planet basically. Like I'll just get myself like pretty fucked up. Just being honest, it is what it is. So my friends will call me Buzz on occasion, just joking, right? And I always tell them I got my moon shoes like with me, which kind of relates to this. You know what I mean? That's why my Twitter name is Moon Shoes on Deck. And also, if you think about it, before a margin call, what happens? The phone rings. Buzz, 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 buzz. You know. So it's kind of like a multifaceted type of name. GME's up 6%. Is GMVD moving? Oh yeah, GMVD is moving up. Nice. I just don't like it because the CEO is pumping it up. It's a medical company. It could be a very great money opportunity, the money-making opportunity. It's just not my play. Neither is HC. This one's up 53%. Not my play. Right now, I feel like the margins are so fucked. Like I think that their margins are so fucked. I'm applying my money in plays that I know inside and out. I do not know GMVD inside and out. Look at the Qs, up fucking 3%. No, fuck that. I'm not gonna call myself Woody. Are you kidding me? Buzz, the margin call. Buzz, your phone's ringing, the margin call. Get it? Plus, if my friends call me Buzz when I'm on another level, like, all right, like, let's get on another level. You know what I'm saying? $374.60 on SPY. Bitcoin did take 21.5. I get, like, yes, that was a funny joke about the whole Woody thing, but I'm just gonna stick with what I got. BlackRock up 4% almost. Tesla's up almost 8.5%. Jesus Christ. Rev it the fuck up, Ape says. Ape Father says rev it the fuck up. That's what he's saying. Look at that. Look at that, MACD. He says rev it the fuck up. What are we gonna do? Look at that slow growth upwards, guys. I like that. Slow growth upwards. Yes, we got the boom there. Slow growth upwards right here. It might get halted at that point. 89% on. Good, great call, Bill. If you're in it, great call, and congratulations. She's moving. I'm not in it, but great call by you. And if you're in it deep, then definitely congratulations. I don't know about the next 2 minutes. I hope so. It could happen literally instantaneous. The shorts are so trapped. Mullen right now is up to 148 for 149. We might see margin calls. Where are they at? Margin call. Margin call. Margin call. Up, 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 up. Rev it the fuck up. You pulled an all-nighter? Jesus. All right, let's go. I still have my red box warrant positions. God forbid. So I hope that we see some MCs roll out. I have a couple. So I basically have a couple $100 sitting on the fucking red box warrants. Look at CEAD. About to hit 100% on the day. Oh god, I hate this fucking, like, the neighbor's getting a fucking roof on right now. Jesus Christ. On Revlon, is that what you're talking about, bro? 474? No, I 140. Oh, man, I want to hit 150 on Mullen so bad. 142.52 on GME. Anyone else in the 5 figures right now? High five if you are. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. Fuck yeah. Let's go. I'll stop, please. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, baby. They call me the Revlon fucking Don, baby. Let's go. Printing. Print. Print, 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 print. Let's go. So are mine too, but let's go. 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 What's UVXY doing now? It could be a good hedge if you guys are just chilling on them. Could be, could not be. Because like if they try to scalp us, I mean that'd probably be the best position that I'd want to be in. And if you're making money everywhere else, it is an expensive insurance policy if you have a decent amount of them. Ooh, 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 ooh. Not financial advice, just talking like hedging, because hedging is important. Oh, if this breaks $5, oh my god, if this breaks $5 today, there's gonna be so much FOMO. It's gonna be ridiculous. I'm thinking. And then also you have to think about the gamma from the out of the money option sliding in the money. CJ, yes. So yeah, like I was saying about hedging, it really depends, because like if you have a lot of leverage elsewhere and they're doing very, very well, like you might want to keep hedges in line or reposition said hedges to like a closer to the money, just in case we get scalped, because I hate too good to be true like instances, and right now it's shaping up to look very, very good. I don't know. Things are just looking very, 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 very clean. UVXY went up 45% because of Biden falling off. Oh my god, it's hilarious. That's how far like the market is in disarray. He made 45% off the UVXY because Biden fell off of a bicycle. Like what? Redbox is looking actually pretty interesting. Slow grow upwards. If Redbox goes postal, right? Say it just goes off the chain, I'm probably gonna want to be out of my position today, tomorrow, like by the end of the week, for sure. Not financial advice at all. I'm just telling you what I'm doing. Look at this price action on GME. Cup. Cup. Are we gonna go up again? Or are we gonna form like a weird looking head and shoulders? Revlon Don, baby, let's go. There's so much attention on Revlon right now that like, oh my god. This is why I don't want to like, I know that there's really good plays out there. Like, look at this right now. 140% return on CEAD, right? But like, I could be in Vroom up fucking 8.2. But like, I don't want to be in positions that like I don't know inside and out if I believe that a Moass situation is coming. Like, I might be missing out on a lot of money by doing this. Well, was a mod message. No, not every mod. It's just a message from one of the mods. Sorry. It's fucking cold in here, but it keeps the dogs quiet. Jesus. Yeah, I know it did. I know it did, Paul. I know. I know. It's a It was a beautiful thing too. I could do it again. You could do it again. Once this clears, once this gets close to 5, you might see people fucking delta hedging 2.5. Like you might see market makers delta hedging at 2.5. Seriously, I gotta throw a hoodie on. I have the AC on so the dogs try to stay quiet, but I'm fucking cold. Oh, I have a hoodie right here. We're good. Look at it, girl. Revlon Don, baby. Revlon Don. Revlon Don, let's go. I hope this is our next leg up. We might blast right to 5. They might try to hold us down at like 475, like key psychological level. These are levels that I previously marked out of prior resistance, like where they previous. Oh no, sorry, that one isn't. This one is where they've previously done some volume, and then above that, no, that's their line. Yeah. We might get halted at some point though, just cause. At some point, you would think that they would recall the shares. Yeah, my warrants are up slightly, but they're pushing it right now, and it's getting eaten up as they're pushing it down. Look at that. They're trying to push it down, but they're just eating it right up. The AMC is at 1275 and GME is at 143.20. All right, enough of the downward pressure. Let's rip. Oh yeah, definitely. I agree with you. Rev up the fucking volume. Rev it the fuck up. Carvana up 10.6. GMVD is rolling. It's up to about 30%. First of all, I don't like medical stuff. In all honesty, I do like their small float, and I do like how they're doing buyback. I just don't like medical stuff. I don't. I'm sorry. That's it. Plus, I want to know my plays inside and out, and I don't know that one inside and out. Could be a great play, but not my play. That's it. And I'm going to miss a lot of money by doing that and by being selective, but I don't know. Like I said, I got to follow my trading plan. Like, if I can't follow my own trading plan, then like, what the fuck am I doing? Then I'm being reckless. If I can't follow my own trading plan, then I'm being reckless. And like, you guys should be able to follow your own trading plans as well. Oh yeah, I think that they're very, very desperate on a few of these. Like this. I mean, there's already proven naked shorts on ATER. Redbox, see the salvation on Redbox could be the merger, right? It could be the merger, but they might, like, institutions along with retail could very well squeeze it before then. It's something to consider. That's why I still have money on the play. Again, I'm in the warrant, so like I'm not I'm not putting leverage at the price tag. I'm more looking to play like a derivative off of it, and I'll make a higher percentage. You would assume, without risking as much with like an option. But I don't know. Warrants are essentially like derivatives with like they move in a weighted manner, and because they're cheaper, they move in a faster percentage, right? And it's almost like they have the Greeks built into them. It's really, really hard to explain. You're better off going to Investopedia and looking. All right, watch her leg up right here. It consolidated after trying to get pushed down. What are futures at right now? Let's look at futures real quick. Okay, that just went up from being at 15, just so everybody's aware. Whoo! Look at the NASDAQ futures. Look at the S&P futures. Almost 3% on NASDAQ, 2.5% on S&P. Hey, Car, what's up? I don't pick stocks. I just do DD on stocks, and I say what I like and what I don't like. Please don't call me a stock picker because I'm not. Look at Tesla up. Oh man, Tesla's cruising, guys. Mullen, okay. Oh yeah, pushing 150. Get over that hump. Get over the hump. Get over the hump. Get over the hump. Oh, it tapped 150. Get over it. Called this out the other day too. 120 on CEAD. Good call on that, Bill. GMVD is up 28%, 28.75. Coinbase is up 16 fucking percent right now. Revlon Don is up 22-ish. We want to clear 150 and hold it. 144.67 on GME. Up there, up there, up there, up there, up there, up there. Push. Okay. Come on. Get up there and hold it. Revlon Don, baby. Now I am, yeah. I think it could trigger margin calls. I think that they could trigger margin calls with Rev. All RCH or Forbes has to do is, or even that Ron guy, all they have to do is call and recall any shares that are being lent out. And that could potentially trigger a short squeeze. That's it. One phone call from one of those people to whoever's managing their stock. Mullen, guys, I'm telling you, we just want to see this over 150 and hold. Over 150 and hold. Then they might start to delta hedge themselves upwards. Just because of the algorithmic buying from the Russell 2000 and the Russell 3000. I think the ETFs that are that hold them. Rev might see the moon. They're holding it down because there's so many, like there's so much Greek activity that could happen at some of these levels. Like maybe like 145, maybe 13, like 5, probably 3 on ATR, like probably 250 on BBIG. Like there's so many like Greek levels that they could just see some like hard pressure on. $460. Hold on a second. Revlon's moving. I'm not even like, I don't even want to like look at my P&L right now because I know that I'm like way up. I don't want to like get like in my own head. Gotta stay humble. Gotta stay humble, guys. Not financial advice, but seriously, gotta stay humble. I'm in pretty much all these, except for, I'm not in Redbox straight up. I'm in Redbox warrants. And I don't have any SPY calls out right now, or SPY puts or anything. I am in ADN and Momentous. I don't have any SPY things up right now. I just have SPY up so I can see what the overall market's doing. Yeah, the fight for 151 on Mullen is very interesting. Yeah, like what do you like? You guys will be able to afford your own tickets to places if you guys like are also millionaires. So like, why should I be? All right. Do you want to know the quickest way to lose your money after making a lot of money? Is by being like recklessly spending said money. If I am lucky enough to obtain a substantial amount of money, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to set up like revenue streams that will make me money when I don't have to work to make money. That's what I will be doing. Oh, it'll budge all right. It'll budge. It's just waiting for the right timing. I gotta let the dog out. Hold on one second. God, she went out there and just immediately freaked the fuck out. No, but seriously, the fastest way to lose money like is by recklessly spending it. And that's what I like. I'm gonna avoid that at all costs. I'm looking to retire off this, guys. I don't know what kind of vibes you guys are getting, or like what you guys are looking for, but I'm looking to retire off this shit. I mean, I'll never truly retire. Chances are I'll end up doing high end options and stuff like that. But like, I'll be in a position to be able to retire. Lucky, shut up, dude. Hey. So that's dope, Sid. See, Sid has a good night. I like Sid's idea. The problem is most people are going to go ahead and they're going to get greedy and they're going to think that they're better than like these hedge funds that have like, even though we're taking them for like a little bit of a ride, they're still going to have a fuck ton amount of money. You gotta think about that, right? So with that being said, like a lot of people that make a lot of money off these plays and like just Moass type stuff, a lot of people are going to give it right back to the hedge funds. And that's kind of one of my biggest fears. I'm going to feel really bad for those types of people. Although at the same time, it'll be their own fault because they're treating it like a casino. Those are probably going to be the same type of people that say, "Oh, this is the casino." Ha ha ha. No, it's not. This is like, I invest based off of statistics, news, TA, and I guess DD. But that's what makes it different than gambling. Like, sure, you could go ahead and try and count cards while you're playing blackjack. Okay, I get it, right? But that's like an argument between like playing blackjack or Spanish 21, say, where you could like weigh the statistics versus pulling the thing on a slot machine. Like, there's a difference between like the way you're playing. It is what it is. Exactly. That and pro and football play. That and, well, I guess I'd say all pro athletes. A lot of pro athletes go broke after like being out of like whatever league they're in. After they're out of the league for a few years, a lot of them end up going broke. And especially after they help all the people, like they help a lot of people too. Look at UVXY coming back a little bit. Guys, watch for a scalp. Just saying. UVXY is going to be short-term volatility futures. 1.5 times performance. Usually if the UVXY goes up, usually the market comes down. But at the same time, there could be a squeeze scenario where the UVXY will rise, even though like we get like a squeeze in some other stocks. I'm gonna have to let my dog in. She's going nuts at the roofing people next door. 1 second. Pull up Revlon Don. Picture like a flag from either here down. I know I don't usually draw candles or like they're wicks, but picture just a flag this way. We want to go up. 1 second. Now you know what it is, okay? Revlon Don, baby, let's go. It's the 48 just went through the VWAP. See that? See the pink going through the light blue? SPY's at 375 and a quarter. And as Leonard is like, this is as close to a setup. Like, that's what I'm trying to say. It's not the next Volkswagen. Like, this is the closest setup I've ever seen. Like myself, there might be closer ones, right? But this is the closest one I've ever seen as to the Volkswagen squeeze. I've never seen such a low float, low amount of holders. Like, yeah, so it's a low float and a low percent of ownership that's like on the free float. Mullen looks like it's loading up. Oh yeah, it does. Good call. Up, 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 up. That MACD, come on, spin on the MACD. Up, up, up. I just want this to clear 150 and just see what it does. Yeah, like there's just so much volume getting slapping it down at 150. Red box, what are you doing, red box? See, like, look, this was up 130%. Now it's at 105. I want to know my plays inside and out. Like, if you ran a scalp on that first thing this morning, you would have crushed it, But I didn't know to play like that. It might still go up even more. Who knows? HLBZ, let's go. Come on, load up and go. $12.77 on AMC, 143.30 on GME, 223 on BBIG. See, I want these above like the next strike prices, the next heavy strike prices. Like, so like probably like 145. Like, this is probably gonna be like 13. This is probably gonna be 250. So this is probably gonna be above 150. Red box probably about, I don't know if it's gonna be 1250 or 30 or 13. Revlon I know is 5. Fuck. Get up, red box, get up. See, this is the problem with having 2 dogs. I love having 2 dogs, but the problem with having 2 dogs is one will react to something, and then the other one follows their lead. Let's look. They're returning slightly, very, very slight. Slight borrow. Slight return. Cost per hour average 167 though. almost a borrow of 1%, close. 40.5 almost percent cost to borrow. 23.4 short interest. What else do I want to do? I want to do Mullen. Borrow 0.68. Cost to borrow average 17.35. Okay. Alright, you guys know I never draw wick to wick, but I'm going to right this second. Before I let the dog in, that's what I was kind of trying to like tell you guys to envision in your minds. Momentous. Grab is rolling. This is basically like Uber for that I know of. It's pretty much like Uber for Asia. I don't have any more grab positions. I did have grab positions. I consolidated a lot though. Yeah, I mean, it almost like came down to look like a head and shoulder, but then I saw this movement, and this is like a failed cup and handle almost. And then it came down to these supply levels or these EMAs, and I feel like they're gonna use like these EMAs as like supply levels. Like the light blue, this light blue one right here, volume weighted average price VWAP. Of course they want to make they want to get as much volume like price of that average. I wish my poor dog. She didn't lose her voice. And give me a headache at the same time. I called this out last week. I just want to say that. Also called that out last week. Belle, can you come here? Belle. Can you stop barking? Please, come in. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She's going ham. 12% on Carvana. Called that out last week. Yo, I actually have steak in the fucking thing to give her, but then that requires cooking it, and then that would be rewarding her for barking, even though I'm telling her to stop. So that would be like totally off what you're supposed to do. That'd be rewarding her for bad behavior. I don't want to do that. She's my dog's not high. No, I don't get my dog high. That's bad. That's bad. There are people that do that, but I don't think that that's really the best thing to do. Coinbase is ripping. Holy fuck. Coinbase has a beautiful balance sheet. I just want to say. And what did I tell you? I think I told you guys this last week. I said that like they went down because like they dropped in price tag because they grew too fast. Like I'd rather grow too fast than grow too slow. And most of their jobs are now probably automated now anyway, which would account for losing almost 20% or for laying off 20% of its workforce. And like they're gonna have less of an expense if they're hiring less people. So it's gonna make their balance sheet even better. I didn't take any positions when it was like at $50, but like fuck. Alfredo, I can't tell you to buy or sell anything. I can tell you that I love Revlon. And the shorts better be wearing some because they're about to get fucked, I think. Not financial advice. Like I just wish that I had more Revlon, to be honest. I wish I had more. The problem is like when you call something out so low and it rises this high, it's hard to buy a lot of like it's hard to buy more because you could have bought it at such a cheaper price tag. That's the problem that I'm running into right now. Is I feel like I could have bought it more at such a low price tag, and now it's like, fuck. Do I really want to keep it? Do I want to average up? Even though I believe it's a beautiful setup. All we need is one of those three holders that I've shown you. We need them to make a phone call. That's it. That's all we need. We need them to make a phone call. They need to call their broker and say that they want to recall their loaned out shares. That's it. That would be a forced share recall, and the shorts would be forced to cut. Whoever is borrowing their shares would be forced to cover. That's what would happen. Are you? I'm not. I'm going to keep my red box warrant position. Because if this explodes, chances are the warrants are going to follow it at a high percentage. But I am going to look for an exit. Just not at these levels. I want to be at higher level. I think I can make a higher percentage. So really, it could go either way on Revlon. Like either whales could pile in, or I guess or we could look for a share recall. One of those three major holders that own over 8%, okay, and do share recall, and chances are that would trigger the domino like the domino effect. TQQ is up almost 10% right now. Fucking loving it. GMVD is up 30%. Alright, I think we might get a boom right here. Hold on a second. See how range bound this is? We might go below the VWAP and double bottom. Hopefully not. Or we might just hit this 50. See how the 13 is on the 50 MA? We might just be getting supply off the 48 before a boom. Although I could see it dipping down to here, to these levels. I hope not. Yo, dogs. Let's chill out, please. I know. There's construction going outside. I know. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Mullen might move now. Mullen might move heavy. Hold on a second. We want this to keep cruising. Delta hedge. Come on. Oh, Flex, I just saw your I saw the percentage out of the corner of my eye, and now I saw your message. That's funny. Go. Delta hedge. Come on. We want them to delta hedge too. Delta hedge for two. Delta hedge 2, come on. Come on, you fucker. Delta hedge 2. I have so many Mullen straight shares. Oh, come on. Oh, fucker, come on. Scared money don't make money. Not financial advice, but you know. Well, a wise man once said that. That's all I'm saying. They have too many positive catalysts, bro, in my opinion. They have too many positive catalysts to be beat. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Delta hedge fucking 2. I bet you did, Flex. I bet you did, dog. Let's go. We've been killing it in here as far as shout-outs go. Like, as far as shout-outs go, we've been fucking, like, murking it. Look at Mullen. Come on, baby. Keep going. Delta hedge 2. Delta hedge for 2. It's okay. It's got to cool off. See, it's getting downward pressure, but they're fighting back heavy. Got dogs, chill, please. Tesla's up fucking over 10% today. Insane. Apple's up almost 4%. Apple weighs so much, guys. Like BlackRock, they weigh a lot too. They have the largest assets under management compared to anybody else in the entire fucking world. I mean, last I checked, I believe it was like over like $9 trillion assets under management. That's absurd. And that's just BlackRock. That doesn't count any of their subsidiaries either. GameStop is approaching 145. They could delta hedge 150 if we hit 145. I wish my dogs would really stop, though. Approaching 13 on AMC. Dogs, please. Hey. I don't want to like lock them upstairs because I feel like I'm like fucking like being a bad dog dad. But like fuck. Guys, I've been calling this out. Last session, this was up 12%. Now it's up again 15.5%. This is Mr. Wonderful's ETF. It's OTC. It's Mr. Wonderful's ETF for decentralized finance. Just saying. And it's trading at 52 cents. Mr. Wonderful, yes. Guy from Shark Tank. And it's decentralized finance. It's an ETF. I don't want to have to worry about like the players. Like, yes, I'll go ahead and I'll make my own decisions, right? But if they're going to actively manage an ETF, okay. Especially if I think that, like, you know, if I have a personal belief that decentralized finance is an excel in the future, like I may not know like which vehicle it is that like succeeds, but their ETF will probably put me there. So that's, I mean, like, I figured it was worth a few bucks. We are looking, yeah. So on the 27th, okay, on the 27th, I don't know if the price action is going to be on the 27th, or I don't know if it has to settle by the 27th. But Mullen and BBIG are going into the they're going into the what's it called? They're going into the Russell 2000 and the Russell 3000. Now this might be people front running it. Okay, I do not know. People might be front running. They issued Series D shares. Okay, I don't know if this is like maybe part of a potential acquisition. I mean, I could see it being an excellent acquisition target. That and the fact that people are like, I think they're in really bad positions to be short on Mullen personally, but that's my opinion. I think that's what we're looking at. I don't know how you don't hear my dogs do. My dogs were like, they're on and off going ham just because my next door neighbor is putting on a new roof. Now they're being quiet though, so that's why you don't hear them. Like I have the AC on, so it's like fucking freezing in here, but like it makes them be quiet because they can't hear as much. But I'm fucking frozen. We want to see above 5 on Revlon though, for sure. That would cost so much fucking gamma. You're nice. Nice, 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 nice. Bro, I just want them to fucking recall the Revlon call, like shares. Alright, so this is getting a little bit of a jump back up. What do they say, guys? Nobody ever wants to get rich slow. Nobody ever wants to get rich slow. That's what, I believe it's Warren Buffett has said. Waiting sucks. It does. Waited this long. At least if if you're a battle-hardened ape, you've waited this long. I have a lot of Mullen. I have a lot of Mullen. Like I might be up 5 figures right now just on Mullen. But I was also in here bitching when Mullen was down to like $1. So like, it is what it is. I could celebrate when Mullen goes ham because I also was here like when Mullen was like putting in some shit days. And anybody that's been here remembers that. Mullen OGs, yes. See, John remembers me being pissed off about Mullen being low. He knows all about it. I think Mullen has made itself a perfect acquisition target. And if they're not even an acquisition target, that's fine because I like their proposed business model. Dogs, stop. first I thought it was the new mount that I put up, and now it's like I know it's the neighbors next door. Oh, chill. Look at AI. Oh, I've been calling out AI. I've been calling out ARVL. I've been calling out BACT. Same good stuff about FOA and EVGO. I mean, a lot of the market's going to be up. I do have calls on Twitter as well, just in case Elon does something with the company. Coinbase is absolutely destroying it right now. Mullen is loading right now, I think. See that right here? This just needs to twist right back up through the signal. Now the MACD, you see the yellow part? It's going to typically move faster than the blue, which is the signal, okay? It gets below that, and then it twists up through the signal. Chances are we're going up. Why are you looking for an entry? Is that what you're saying? Or is that like your cost? Is that your average? I don't get what you mean. Oh, dude, we are eating up a lot of orders. Like, it's eating up a lot of orders. I want them to delta hedge for 2 though. That's my goal. Word. That's what I didn't know what you meant by 175 though. That's what confused me. What's UVXY at? See how this is just getting tighter, guys? Now this could rise, and you know we could potentially squeeze as this rises, right? But typically UVXY goes up, like the VIX will rise when like stocks are coming down, which is why I like to use it as a hedge. However, it could also go up while we squeeze because it's a more volatile market. So it like. I don't even know how to play UVX. Like I wouldn't even know how to play UVXY right this second. I might get it as a hedge. Again, not financial advice, and nothing in here, nothing that I say or any of my people in chat say. Nothing is financial advice. It's just our own personal opinion on things. Rev is loading. Yeah. Everything. The things that are probably gonna pop are probably gonna move the same exact way. Bella. Oh yeah, Rev looks like it's double bottoming. It might explode right off this fucking trend line. See how it's through the MACD though? We're waiting for that. We're looking for the MACD to curl through that signal. RSI is a 40. They're pushing it hard. They're trying to push it hard, but they're doing volume at the VWAP. Give me a pop. Snap, crackle, pop. Just under 376 on SPY. Oh, you think mental is yeah. I'm gonna say that it depends on what everything else is doing. in the meme basket, quote unquote, because they could just delta hedge right through it, regardless. They could just delta hedge right to 2. $160. Oh boy. I think Revlon's gonna pop soon. Doing volume right under 160. Doing volume right under 140, or yeah, under 145. 1275 is a key level here for AMC. MNTS. It's just eating orders right now. Oh, I love it. Like, look how the volume slows down as it's going down. It's like it's just eating orders. And then if it pops, quote unquote, if it pops, watch the volume. The volume should go a lot faster than it is right now, in theory. One second. Don't be surprised if it comes down here. What do I say before big moves, guys? What do I say? Watch the 200s and watch the VWAP. I say that all the fucking time. What is that? That's a 200 EMA. This down here is a 200 MA. Sometimes we go and we do volume at the 200s before big moves. It just is. It is what it is. Mullen pop. Yep. Good call, Flex. Then that means that Revlon's probably right behind it. Watch your big cup and handle forming. We're either gonna go or might try to form a cup and handle. Quant is up in the last. I don't know if you guys have Quant or if you guys like Quant, but it's up 5.15% in the last 2 hours. I like pretty much all the ISO coins except for Algorand. I'm not the biggest fan of Algorand. But I like most of the ISO compliant coins, and then Quant is the overledger for XRP and any other ledger system. Yeah, oh yeah, she definitely looks ready to pop. Look at the MACD. It's right next to the signal. I wanted to get her push up through the signal. Oh, chill. Pop, pop, pop. 145 on GME. See, like, they're in positions on a lot of these. Oh, we hit 376 on SPY too. They're in positions on a lot of these different stocks where they could end up having to like delta hedge themselves or right into a gamma squeeze, which could then cause a short squeeze. All right, Greg just shared some DD. IFBD. I'm not going to get into it just because my money's consolidated right now, but I will pull it up. So they just got news. Gap down. Watch that doesn't spin right back around though. Cup. Where's my handle? Where's my handle at? Where the fuck is my handle? I know it's cold in here, dogs, but you guys wouldn't shut up. So I gotta run the AC. Where's my handle at though? Watch, it's gonna give me like a failed handle or some shit. Don't be surprised if this goes back down to 150 real quick. Just saying. Momentum's up 14%. Up, is this handle? Come on. Handle this shit, come on. Come on. Get up there. Get up there. ADN is up another 10% today. Okay, Revlon just bounced off the 200 EMA. I'm not going to watch it right this second, but if I see percentages starting to fly, then I'll flip over to it. I'm waiting on this handle right now for Mullen. Again, volume just under 145 here on GME. Volume just under 1275 on AMC. BBIG is at 223. Give me a handle, come on. Give me a handle, come on. What's UVXY at? Could be any supply. On Revlon. It just getting, so usually what happens is usually you see a big move to, like, things will come down to either the VWAP, which is my light blue, or the 200, or that's the 200 EMA, or the 200 MA. Usually you see a big move to the upside. Or opposite, you know, you can see a big move to the downside too. But in this type of situation where you can see clear demand for it, typically it would move up. And now again, this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street, so we don't go off typicallys, you know what I mean? But I mean, I like Revlon. I think it came down a good amount since up here. I mean, can it come down and touch this? Absolutely. Could it come all the way the fuck down? Absolutely. I just like the risk reward at this level. Not financial advice. Again, nothing said on here is financial advice, just our opinions. 12% on ADN, guys. Fuck. Oh, yeah. Oh, see, look, you guys are... Yes, this is what I'm talking about, Greg. All right, so Greg also pointed out hammer candle. Hammer candle, right? This is why I run a 1-minute chart, so I can see how the candles are forming. Because different candle situations, like, will show different potential outcomes, like, and how strong a movement is. Like, usually, like an inverse hammer to a hammer is it's a strong indication of a potential reversal. You know what I mean? Like, just like little things like that. Look at the MACD. 35 on the RSI. Watch we don't fucking spin right up here, guys. We could also drop to this 200 MA, but I don't know. I'm happy that you're fucking paying attention. Like, yes. I'm happy you're, like, people are, like, other people besides myself are, you know, are pay attention to the candle formations. Good fucking mention on that, Greg. Seriously. Because for a while there, I was thinking that, like, my like talks about the like, candle formation, like, they're like falling on deaf ears. I don't know. Nobody was bringing it up. Nobody was saying anything. So I felt like I was like kind of talking to myself when I was talking, like referring to candle formations. All right, I'm gonna let the dogs out. 1 second. I'm gonna at least let one out, and then I'm gonna have to switch them. But give me 1 second because they're crying to go outside. I mean, anything can happen at any time. I like the fact that it's doing volume at the 200 EMA. I think that there's too strong of demand for it to keep dropping now. Like, we're moving right on trend. And it's at, I mean, like, I guess it could come down to there, but I just don't see it with the RSI being where it's at. Up, 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 up. Come on, Rev. Let's go, baby. BBIG is at 225. Key level for that, as far as like Greeks go, is probably going to be about 250. Dude, all of these time frames are gonna look fucking like delicious. Like these like longer time frames. Like the 4 hours crossing the MACD. And it's not overbought yet. The daily, look at the daily. The daily didn't even cross yet, dude. Now it looks like it's going through the signal about to cross. And it's at a 52. I'm literally just waiting for a fucking kabang. But like, I don't think that it just happens here. I think it happens on a lot of these different ones. It just, which one is going to be the one that causes it? Because there's a lot of different ones that can cause it. I just think that this looks more like the Volkswagen squeeze setup than anything I've ever seen in my entire life. Too much institutional ownership, in my opinion. Too low of a float. Too good of fundamentals. Hit pieces written out about it. This could be Redbox could be a trap though. With the merger, it could be. It may not be. It could be. It could be an extraordinary fucking play, but it's going to take balls to do it. In my humble opinion. All right, I gotta switch dogs real quick. Just look at the strength that it showed right after 200, though. That's 3 little soldiers. 3 little soldiers is a technical buy-in indicator. Yeah, look at that. I'm gonna walk away, and then I'm gonna come back to a big, nice candle, I think. I didn't go to the 50 yet. Okay. All right, so we have the 50 and the VWAP right there. Those are going to be heavy lines of resistance. Right through it, right through it, right through it, right through it, right through it. Come on, Revlon Don, baby. Get up there. Ooh, GMVD up 44%. This is a penny stock that I've been calling out for a while. BRGC. Bright Rock Gold. Again, OTC. I've been calling this one out too. This one isn't moving at all. Wait a second. This is another penny stock that a mod has been calling out. Actually, 2 mods. 3 mods actually have been talking about it. I'm not in that one though. It's not. What's Twitter doing? Twitter. Okay. A lot of resistance right here, guys. As I was saying, it's a 50 MA and the VWAP, volume weighted average price. Remember that, volume weighted average price. Think to yourself. If you're a hedge fund, what do you want to do? If you think it's going to go up, right, you want to do volume underneath the volume weighted average price. If you think it's going to go down, chances are, you'd want to be buying your shit above the VWAP. I personally think that it's going to go up. No, let's watch a volume here too. Volume is just under 37 mil. If you're new here, please, sub, share, like, let me know, what you guys are into. Love hearing from new subs. It's refreshing to get another outlook on something, or, insight onto a company that you think maybe worth looking at least. You know what I mean? Look at Arrival, guys. I've been telling you guys about fucking Arrival. Jesus Christ. I have a couple calls on them. I don't know how they're doing now. Let's see. BBIG, okay. Keep going up. Let's see. I think we're gonna get a pop. Pop, pop, pop. $375.70 here on SPY. Oh yeah, Con, calling them out. Okay. Please like and share. Let all the homies know. We're making fucking big moves in here, guys. We're calling out fucking monsters. Seriously. Like, don't you want people to know about the corruption going on Wall Street? Look at this. Up another fucking 5% since the last time I mentioned it. Jesus. Momentous. Fisker up 9%. AQST. AQST makes Suboxone, which brings in over $1 billion a year, and their market cap is laughable. Just so you guys know. Look at these EMAs, guys. Look at these EMAs. We want that 13 to go through that 48. So we want the green to go through the pink. If you guys are new here, the 13 is green. That's a 13 EMA. That blue, this one right here, that's a 24 EMA. The pink one is a 48. Okay, and then the 200 is this rust orange one. This is a 50 moving average, standard moving average. Excuse me. The reason why I have this up here is because I also have the 200 standard moving average, and that's so I could call out technical gold crosses and technical death crosses. That's the only reason why. I don't need them, but I figure somebody else might. These little dots that you see, they're called parabolic SARs, okay? They are a lagging indicator. So, like, if you have belief that something is going in a certain direction, and then all of a sudden the PSAR switches and gets behind you, then that kind of indicates, like, oh, well, you know, you were right. You know what I mean? And usually the momentum will go in that direction. However, again, because it's lagging, it could keep in the opposite direction, and you could be like, nah, that's wrong. That's like, you could sit there and think, oh no, that's wrong. It's gonna switch, and then all of a sudden, like the one above it, it'll switch down to where you are, and it'll confirm your theory. And then I run a VWAP, which is this one, and then obviously MACD and RSI. That's pretty much it. I think it does. I think it's going to. I think it's going to load up, and there's like, what happens with a spring, bro? Springs compress before they decompress, right? It's gonna put. I think it's gonna push down, do volume at the 150 mark, and then I think it's gonna push us higher. Like, this has it has so many positive catalysts coming up. And then on Revlon, the shorts are so fucked on Revlon. See how this? All right, so this was down. Look at the Revlon. Look, Revlon Don, baby, go ahead. 37.3 volume. Let's just pay attention to that. Up, 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 up. We need that 13 right through the 48. Up, up, up. 13 is on the 48. Come on, right through it. What are Q's doing? There we go. Come on, Revlon. Let's go, baby. Just get over that MACD. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's fucking go, Bill. That's what I'm talking about. Let's fucking go, dude. That's a gain. That's a gain. That is a fucking gain. Like, yo, we're fucking killing it in this fucking room. Let's go. Like, of course we can't give call-outs. That'd be illegal. That'd be organization. We're not organizing. We're just fucking calling out live shit. Like, what's going on and what's happening. Can't give call-outs. Like, you got to make your own decisions, your own moves, right? But some of the calls that we're, like, mentioning and bringing out, they're fucking ripping. Like I'm up 5 figures on Mullen alone today right now. Come on. Let's go. Like, share this shit. Get your homies in here. Like, let's make some fucking money, guys. Let's make some fucking money. Let's go. Mullen. BBIG should get a lot of attention very soon. Like, the attention that Mullen's getting right now, I forget if it's the price action on the 27th or if it's settled by the 27th, but it's either one of the two. It is when BBIG and Mullen have to be purchased for the ETFs that are going to cover the Russell 2000 and Russell 3000. 1 second, let me get switch dogs here. All right. ADN still up 10%. MNTS, guys, it's fucking All right, if you guys don't know about MNTS, they have a deal for 5 flights with SpaceX, already inked. And their technology is fucking awesome. Just saying. If Mullen's volume isn't moving, it could be waiting for something else to load up and go. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, guys, it's 11:30. That's why. All right, inverted hammer. Well, I mean, there's a little bit of a wick on each side, but candle formations. Watch out. It's 11:30 though. That means that Europe is going to stop trading in 50 seconds. Look, Ma, no hands. Let's see. Got 30 seconds. I don't think it's going to go low. I think that we're going to go high. We might get a quick scalp, but then I think we go up. I could be wrong, but crypto hit prices that should have gotten like MC'd over the weekend. Like the risk management should have deemed it like, okay, it's time that we liquidate this or that position, you know? Because Bitcoin is on too many balance sheets. All right, now Europe is closed. Let's see what happens. You got into Rev at $3. You mean 432? To the Crossing the MACD here on Revlon. Volume's at 38.5. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Just under 1250 on AMC. I want to see if they fuck with Bitcoin. That's a decent possibility. They might fuck with Bitcoin now that they can't trade on the exchange. They can still trade crypto, obviously. Like, I don't think that this is gonna go down. Okay, so there's a short squeeze buy or signal on Friday. They returned 0.1%. Let me look at the signal. I want to see the signals. Okay, so we had a type 2 on the 15th, type 3 on the 18th. Interesting. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Not financial advice. If anybody's trying to snipe options, you might be able to find some nice spots. Especially if you're trying to hedge. In my eyes, hedging is like, I don't know. It's like I said, I've explained like this before. To me, it's like buying car insurance. You hope you don't need it, so you essentially hope that you're throwing money away. But in the event that you get into an accident or you fuck up, you're protected. Did we get a bounce off 150? I think that we got a bounce off 1130. Hold on a second. My bad. When a mod hits me up, I gotta hit him back. You know what I'm saying? MNTS, still above $3. Rival still up 20%. Alright, here we go, Revlon. Let's go. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, a little push. It's going. It's just getting supplied at 48, I think. Cup. Handle. Give me a handle. I think what we're doing is we're just getting activity because Europe just closed. So I think they're trying to, like, basically, I guess, scalp retail before they kind of, like, show their hand. Look at Tesla. Tesla's cruising. Supply, getting supply. We're on top of the 48. See, like, I think that PSR is wrong. See that PSR just swapped up there? I think that's wrong. Might be right. I could be wrong, but I think that PSR is wrong. That's what I'm talking about, it being like a lagging indicator. XRP up 2.68. Look at HLBZ, guys. I've been fucking talking about HLBZ. You guys could look at the Reddit that's pinned. I posted about HLBZ days ago. I have both warrants and I don't even know why I bought warrants, but I did buy warrants because I think it's because I had change in my account. But I bought warrants and I have straight stock. Its high on the year is fucking 41.88. I don't know. I don't know what my top, because they could announce, they could do this, the Tyde spinoff on BBIG, and BBIG could go. They could do a surprise dividend. They could release the dividend date on GME, and that could go. AMC might just get like a bunch of gamma added to it, and it could fucking start gamma squeezing. I don't know. For all I know, they might push Redbox, and I might make them the highest percentage of money off my Redbox warrants. I don't fucking know. So, like, to ask me which one's my favorite, I don't know. One second. Yeah, GMVD, it might be a great fucking play. It really, 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 really might be. It's just not my play. And that's fine. Like, this is one of my plays, though. I said that Coinbase was going to go up. Where the hell is GMVD? Yeah, that's beautiful. You're right. I just don't like. I don't like medical stuff. I do like how they are buying back, or they authorize a buyback. They have a low float. I like all that stuff, right? But I guess I just don't know like enough about the play to be heavy into it. As you guys could tell, I immerse myself in a play. Like, I want to know everything. Like, that's why after hours the other day we did a deep dive into ADN, because I want to know where, like, I want to know why something is moving the way it is. BBIG will catch some volume when it's getting algorithmically purchased for the ETFs. Same as Mullen. And that's got to be, it's either going to be on the 27th or it's going to be by the 27th. I don't know if it has to, like, if they have to settle by the 27th. Or if the price action is going to be, like, they have to do it on the 27th. Well, so we have to take into account, in my opinion, we have to take into account what happened over this past weekend with crypto and how low it got. I think it showed a lot of banks, just a lot of institutions that might have it on their balance sheets and things like that. I think it showed, like, A, they might have been liquidating themselves, or B, it might have shown them how, like, how much it can move, and they might be like, oh, okay, well, we have other obligations that we have to be aware of. You know what I mean? So I think that could be some purchasing today. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. We might feel it tomorrow. We might not. But that's why I think UVXY might be good for tomorrow, because it's like, even if it squeezes, it's still going to be a volatile market. So it's like, it still might go up. It's such a hard play, because UVXY was lower before. Now it's at 1551. It was almost at 15 flat earlier. Mullen looks top heavy. No, I think it needs to cross that MACD, dog. That's it. I think it's doing volume at 150 at the VWAP. See, look at this. It failed a cup and handle right here, right? It came down, almost like it's about to do like form a cup and handle here, but it's doing volume at the at the VWAP, right? Look for this 13 to go through the 40 EMA to the upside. It might be like a stretched out, I guess, cup and handle. I mean, look at that. That MACD just needs a cross to the up. That's it. I'm not even stressed. Like, I'm doing great today. I'm just chilling. Well, watch your double bottom right here. Up, 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 up. What do I say, guys? Comes down to the VWAP or the 200s before making big moves. We did lose 375 on SPY. Hold on 1 second on Rev. It's at 458 right now. I want to see what happens right here with Mullen real quick. New candle. Come on, get over that. I'd like to see it move right up. I don't want to see it come down to 200s. It's very possible it does come down to the 200s, but I don't. I'd rather it not. Let's pull up Revlon. Revlon Don baby is getting a pump. Let's go. Let's go. Revlon motherfucking Don. Let's go. We need to cross 478 right here, guys. We need to take out this intraday high. What did I say, guys? What did I say down here at the 200? Come on. Give me a like, give me a sub, get in chat, like, say what's good. Get your fucking, like, your friends in here, like, let's expose fucking financial treason at its finest. Let's do it. Let's make money while we do it. Like, how about that? I can see 5. I think that once we hit 475, if we do, like, say we clear this, I think we hit 5 easy. If we hit this and clear it, I think we hit 5 easy. Not financial advice, but just saying. Let's fucking expose this fucking corruption all day motherfucking long. I think that we would see some crazy amounts of covering. We might see it before 5, though. They might delta hedge themselves into it. See, this was up a lot higher before, guys. That's why I was saying, like, watch out for potential rug pulls. Like, know your plays. Know your fucking plays. Like, if, like, my boy in here, my mod, he made 100 and fucking some percent off of it today, right? Know the play. Know if it's worth, if it's a rug pull. Know if it's a, legitimate play. Like, know your fucking plays, guys. In and out. I'm not your sugar baby. You don't even like. What do you mean? You don't even give me money. What do you mean, your sugar baby? Revlon Don, baby, come on. Four digits. Fuck yeah, Zip. Let's go. He's in the 4-digit club. I want to start a 6-digit club, but we need a fucking nice rip. We need a nice rip for a fucking 6-digit play or club today for me. Oh, wrong button. AMC is just chilling flat right this second. Look at this right here. Get ready. Get ready. Afterburners. Come on. Come on. See, it's doing volume right where this fucking did volume, guys. Just notice that on when you're charting, right? Notice like where it's doing volume and look and see where the last time it did volume, like whereabouts it was, and see like if there's much resistance, things of that nature. Like this is telling me that above where did it top out at, pretty much. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying like the main wicks of 464. Like it's doing its volume right in here, right? So that's telling me that it doesn't really take much to get into that area. Essentially, it shouldn't, at least. Nah, not Revlon Johnny. I'm the Revlon Don, baby. I am the Revlon Don. Up, up, up. Quant is moving, and Quant moves with XRP a lot. Game stops above 142, BBIG, chilling. What? Like, it's doing the volume right around here. Get ready, guys. Get ready for fucking liftoff, I think. Come on. Let's go. All aboard. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, please drop a like. Drop a sub if you haven't already. Like, let's get this thing fucking moving. Let's go. Up, up, up. Alright, we're over the MACD on it. Now we're looking for twists. Can I get a twist? That's fine because it costs him like 800% in order to keep it short. That's fine. This is very, very heavily shorted. Their short score was very, very high. IDEX's short score today was 94%. Just so you guys know. Or not, well, 90, whatever, out of 100. 90, it was 94 out of 100. And then if you think about it in terms like this, like if you guys want like a correlation, BBIG short score is 84. So it's 10 points higher. Pretty impressive. If you're a line that's like parallel, I don't want to fucking misdraw it. But it's like it's just a bull flag, like a pennant almost. You know, fuck it, I'll draw it. It's gonna be so tight, but I'll draw it anyway. You guys know I don't like doing wick to wick, but I'm gonna do wick to wick here. Fuck. Alright, we'll go here. I don't think it's gonna even take that far, but I think it'll curl up on this thing, but we'll see. Up, 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 up. Up. Right there. Go ahead. I mean, Rev could break fucking $5 in the next 10 minutes. We don't know. All it would take is one share recall from one of the 3 largest holders. Anyone who owns 8% or higher, so that Ron guy, RCH, or Forbes, they can do a share recall and literally just force a domino effect. Inverted hammer. See inverted hammer? Bang, right there. Up. All it would take is for one of those 3 people in order to call their broker and tell them to stop lending out shares, and we would see fucking chaos. That's it. I am the Revlon motherfucking Don. Yeah, everyone shout out to Flex. Everyone fucking give him a shout out. He's gonna go ahead and he's gonna hook me up with a logo, with a digital logo. So shout out Flex. Fucking Flex. Alright. Alright, so that's like a doji. No price movement. I mean, I guess yeah, it's more of a doji than an inverted hammer to me. Oh, alright, wait. What are we doing? Getting some supply at the 50? I don't trust this candle right here. I think that this is a BS candle. See, when I'm looking to enter positions, I look for candles like that. Not financial advice. Now we go up. Come on, give me an up. Give me an up. I want to see this MACD twist. No, stop, please. I want to see this twist up. Come on. Right off the 48. Look at Black Sky, 20% on the day. Oh, guys, just for reference, Mullen has better batteries than this company. But hold on a second. I just want to pull it up just so you guys could see it. It feels better, more like visually than anything. We have better batteries. Market cap $4 billion. Market cap 508 million. Consolidating around the MACD, or around the VWAP, crossing the MACD. Oh, please. Yeah, I know. I know. That's why I'm saying if they do a share recall, it could go fucking bananas. This is the closest thing that I've ever seen to the Volkswagen like setup ever. Ever. And like the cherry on top was the fact that the Wall Street Journal wrote a hit piece on it right before it happened. This looks like a big inverted head and shoulders, or you can call this a bull flag, but looks like a big inverted head and shoulders to me. That kind of failed. Waiting for that MACD to curl right back up. We'll be all right, I'm thinking. Yeah, exactly. I've been doing what, like, the opposite of what the news has been saying, and I've been doing fine. Hold on a second. I'm describing how I'd like my logo, if possible. Kind of like a neon green is what I'm thinking. Flex. Almost like maybe like a little bit like lighter than what my 13 EMA is. Because when we're talking about like what we talk about, I want people to see green. I don't want people to see like, I don't know. There's a lot of other colors that might not be as appealing. if that makes any sense. Or Comcast. Think about you have to think about the Fortune 500 companies, or even fiat. Like, you have to think about the Fortune 500 companies that have large fleets. Look at this thing. It looks like it's gonna pop right here. I gotta see about my logo though. Thanks, Ed. Like, I don't know. Those are like my dream Fortune 500 companies. Would be like what you said, maybe Comcast or Fiat. Those are probably like or Toyota. Those are who I would prefer out of anybody. Up, 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 up. See, this is a cup. It's bullish fucking formations, guys. Bullish formations. Bullish formations. And I still like that, though. I still like that, though. We'll know by price action. Con. Like, we won't know until, like, probably the T+2 data. Like, we won't 100% know, but we'll have an idea probably just off price action, I would assume. Like, Google what, like, Google a VW, just VW squeeze. It's notorious, right? There was a huge dip, and then it just fucking spiked. And it was elevated for, like, I think like a couple days. Maybe it was like 2 days, or maybe I'm thinking of the K-Bio squeeze. Those are probably like the most two famous squeezes. That and then the nickel squeeze that just happened in March. But like the nickel squeeze actually broke the LME. They shut down the fucking LME for like a period of days. They shut it down twice. Like they shut it down fucking twice. And that's the largest metal exchange in the world. So like I was saying, there's really no way to know. It's just going to be by price action. Because if they do a share recall, right? Say Forbes does it, right? Say that they lent out 70% of the fucking company, and now they're forced to recall that many amount back, right? We're talking about recalling. Say it's just like for instance, right? Just say it's Forbes. We're talking about 36.5 million shares on a float that's only fucking just over 5 mil. Like, and then people would understand what's happening. And do you think that those people would want to sell? Fuck no. Why would you want to sell? That sounds like just, that sounds insane to me. Go ahead. All right, take out this one and then the next one. This one, then 78. 68, then 78. Up. Revlon Don, baby, come on. 68th and 78. 68th and 78, come on. '68th and 78. Let's go. Come on, baby. Okay, hit 68 there briefly. Okay, let's hit 70. All right, now we want 78. Go. All right, new intraday high, guys. Up. Come on, we got to hold it. What up, cute queen YouTube? What up? Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. Run, 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 run. Alright, now we want to watch what happens at 5. We want to see what happens at 5. Actually, I have it marked at 5:05, but we'll see what happens. Revlon Don, baby. Get up there. See, the thing is like they improved their fucking their gross margin. They improved their fucking gross margin. All they're doing is they're restructuring debt. That's it. They're restructuring debt. Move, 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 move. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Just keep going. Just keep going now. Keep going. Keep going. Now we want some FOMO. Now we want some fucking FOMO. Let's go. Come on. Up, up, up. Up, 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 up. Come on now. We want to keep 5. Come on. Up, up. Jesus Christ. We want 5. Psychological is 5. Psychologically, it's 5. See, let's watch and see if Mullen reacts off this at all. Because it's been reacting. Like, when this moves, Mullen tends to move as well, which is very, very odd, but it's been happening. Up, up, up. See the vol? They're fighting 5 so hard. Yo, for real. That's funny, Ed. Oh, baby, come on. Let's get it, CJ. Let's get it. I had calls at 5. Or I still have calls at 5. I'm not selling them. I have them for August too. Let's see. So open interest. Wait, did they add? They added calls. They added calls, I believe. I don't know how many there. Wow, they're doing a lot of volume there too. Okay, so they added calls on Revlon. They added calls. All right, so just be aware of that. They added calls on Revlon. Could be good, could be bad. Depends on how they're played, to be quite honest. I think that they could use it in a very, very positive way. If people could be buying 6s, essentially. Or they could do a lot of different things with more strike prices. 1 second, I gotta put dog out real quick. Yeah, I don't think Rev has a ceiling either, Paul. 1 second. All right. So yeah, I don't think that. So in theory, Paul. Okay. Any short squeeze has no ceiling. In theory, there's no such thing as a ceiling on a short squeeze if it's actually a full-on short squeeze. The ceiling starts where people start to be like they start to they start to weed out essentially. There's no like if you Google the definition of a short squeeze or a like the price ceiling of a short squeeze, there's no such thing. And I wouldn't say it's the next GameStop per se, because I believe that there might be synthetics with GameStop, etc. And fundamentally, I believe that this was just underpriced. Like GameStop and AMC, they were not fundamental plays. They're starting to become fundamental plays because the companies are doing more with the money that they have, and they're creating fundamentally better companies. Revlon already has the fundamentals. Like, so like AMC and GameStop were not fundamental plays. They were straight up like market function plays. Like, this is how the market's supposed to function. In my opinion, Revlon is it's a fundamental play, but it's also a squeeze play too. Like at the top of the year, if I'm not mistaken, it was like trading like 17 something. Oh yeah, Rev is gonna move. Rev is moving, dude. We need the volume over 5 though. We need to get back up above 5. Volume's at 55.02 million. Yeah, exactly. Bill's right about that. Very, very few shorts actually covered on the runs on AMC and GME. Like very, very shorts. Like a very, very low amount of shorts actually covered. Just so everybody is aware. In a true like that was like a gamma squeeze with a little bit of covering. Okay. In a full-on short squeeze situation, there is no ceiling to how high something can go. And yes, that did come right from the SEC. Good call, Bill. I'm happy. Like somebody else is paying attention to, like that. I'm sure that a lot of you guys knew that, but some didn't. I know that. Like a very low amount of shorts actually covered. I know, especially during June 2nd, like that June 2nd squeeze. That was a gamma squeeze with a few shorts covering. Excuse me. The hit piece was at a buck 40 something or buck 50 something, and then the next day it went down to it hovered like around like a buck 10, where I called it out all fucking day. It bottomed out totally at 108. So I started DCAing. I believe it was above. It was like when that hit piece came out, and I said I thought that the hit piece was bullshit. That's when I started DCAing. And then I DCA'd all the way up until 110, and then that's kind of when I stopped. Then I started playing options on it. No, there was some shorts. It was a very, very small amount though. Very, very small amount, like a fraction. A fraction of of them actually did cover. It was a low fraction, but like a low fraction did cover, but it was nowhere near what people would have imagined. Bro, they could have started at the beginning of the year. It's just all about they could have started at the beginning of the year, homie. But right now on a daily, we're up on we're trying to go through the 48. We already went above the 50. Now we have retail support, and it's only getting stronger. They're rolling the options chain to more strikes. I don't know. I wouldn't want to be on the wrong side of this one. See, I think that this is going to squeeze a lot differently than what AMC and GME was like how it'll go. I just think it'll squeeze a lot differently in a much different manner. Because there are going to be a lot of like potentially there may be a lot of synthetic shares, right? With some of these, with Revlon, it might not be synthetic. It might be like a straight up like squeeze, like, and the price action may be very, very different. Mullen is above the MACD. She looks ready to go. See that MACD though? We need it. We need that orange to get underneath the blue, and then we need it to twist up. That's what we need. She looks jumpy though. I mean, it looks like it's like ready to tip over at any point in time. I just want to watch this because we're so close to $5, and at $5, it could get dirty, especially since they added 6 strikes. Like, you might see people start rolling into $6, like 6 strikes. Yeah, like dirty isn't good. Like, it might just be like gross. Like gross in a good way though. No, absolutely. See, that's what I'm saying, Bill. Like, I like some plays I want to know inside and out, and I just didn't know that play inside and out. I mean, I know that you made good profit on it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that you can't make a good profit on plays like that. It's just like for me to stream and to know, like, I guess for me to stream something and put my thoughts like out there, I want to be sure about the DD and sure about that kind of stuff. I guess you know what I mean. And I don't want to put my money in a play that like I'm not like fully convicted on. I have full conviction on this play. I have conviction on this play, and then ATER I don't have as much conviction as I do the others. They do have confirmed naked shorts though, so that's interesting. But then I have high conviction on these. And I do believe in CEI as well. I mean, Bill, you're a mod, dude. You could delete your own comment. I think that people that aren't even mods could delete their own comments. I'm not sure though. I never I don't know. I usually don't. No, I deleted one of Ziptic's comments once, so yeah, I could delete them too. But if you want to delete, I feel you. No, you don't need to. I get what you're saying. Let's see. 374.75 ish on SPY. AMC just chilling there. I bet you it's low volume, and I bet you it might be worthwhile for me to go ahead and grab a call. Yes. Okay. So Sid does us all a favor, and he actually calls TD Ameritrade live to get their cost to borrow rates. Okay. So TD Ameritrade, Revlon cost to borrow live is 282. This is coming down to the 48 and the 50. I bet. I don't think that lasts. 282. GME is 28.25%. AMC is 13.75. Mullen is 7.25. Redbox is 886%. BBIG is 149%. CEI is 11.5%. ATER is 53.25, and MNTS is only 4%. Thank you very much again for that. And please throw me a like, please sub, please share it. Let's get as many people in here as possible. Like, we are making fucking bangers. Like, we are calling out bangers, I should say. We're not making them, we're just fucking eyeing them up. Oh, man. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. We'll just watch this right over 5. Right over 5. Come on. Come on, right over 5. See, this is gonna get fucking like disgusting over 5, I think. Like, I might start. Like, I might buy fucking. I might buy 6s. Fuck. I might buy 7. Like, at the beginning of this year, this was trading at like 17 something, and they made their company better. Their gross margins. If you're a business owner, you understand how important gross margins are. Their gross margins are fucking 60% of the company, like their revenue. Like, their gross are fucking 60%. Like that's an incredible fucking spread. Incredible. I mean, if I was a bear, I wouldn't want to be on the wrong side of this trade. That's it. That's just how I feel. If I was a bear, I would not want to be on the wrong side of this trade. Can we talk about how MicroStrategy was on the brink of getting margin called, and now they're fucking up? Crazy. Mullen. Cup. Where's my handle at? Let's handle this shit. Yeah, I know. I want to see cup and handle, though. I want to see cup and handle. Let me see it. Let's handle this shit. And just so we're all aware, I didn't just draw this line. This line was pre-drawn, and I did it like last week. This is fucking technical analysis. TA. Right here. See, look how fucking perfect they are. And I drew it last week. Now this one I drew today. This one I drew last week, though. Come on. TA. If you do not fucking believe in TA, then you are not going to like my channel. Bro, it's natural for it to do volume under 5. It really is. not only is it a psychological level, but prior to today, like, think about like the strike price. All right, I'm connected. All right, that was weird. It told me my shit was disconnected for a second there. If gosh forbid I do get disconnected for some out of the box reason, I will I'll just come right back on. I don't know why it would disconnect me like that. Hammer candle. Up. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Come on. $11% on Tesla. That's fucking insane. Let's look at futures real quick, actually. So Europe is up 0.5%. Dow is up 1.8. S&P is up 2.5%. The Nasdaq is up 2.8%, and then the Nasdaq 100 3.1%. Oh, what was oil? Shit. Oil's up 0.75%. Hold on a second, mod chat. Gotta see what's good. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Zip. I'm going to go ahead and share that. I appreciate you doing that for me, as always. If anybody wants to help out by spreading some fucking awareness, I'm going to give you guys my Twitter handle. And then I'm about to share something, and then you guys could retweet it. I never use well, I use Twitter to troll people. Thank you, Zip. Watch this shit. Kaplonk. Go ahead. Might come down and hit these fucking EMAs again. Well, EMA, and then that's the regular 50 MA. Up, 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 up. Tell me that like that does not look like a cup and handle though. You couldn't. I kind of want to add more to my red box warrant position at these prices. Not financial advice. I'm just sitting here thinking. Man. That'd be more like a YOLO type play though. I don't want to do a YOLO type play. Fuck. Yeah, I'd like to think so, Sid. Sid raises a very good point. 62 million in volume, and there's 4 hours left in the market. And that is on Rev. Rev up the motherfucking volume. That's the name of this stream, isn't it? That's great. Huh, something similar to that. Mullen is, yeah. Mullen looks like it's gonna pop. And honestly, this could just be fucking people front running the buying that has to be done by the 27th. So pretty much like 68.8 on volume, Mullen. The EMAs are all in line here, though. It does feel like a Friday, yeah. Mole, 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 mole. Mole, 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 mole. Oh, come on, bitch. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Come on. See how before this pop, this came back down? Don't be surprised if it comes down and touches the 48 just like that did. Yeah. That's because before a big push, they're probably... I can't get financial advice, and it might sound like financial advice, so I don't even want to say it. Basically, I think that everything may happen at once. If it were to happen, I think that things would happen at once. That's not financial advice. That's just like, I'm just talking. It's how I feel. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Like the last time you fucking hit the 48. SPY is just under 375. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. Come on, rev up the fucking rocket. Let's go. Give it to me. Give it to me. Let me see. Come on. I just want to pop. Pop it. Mullen just hit 160 briefly. 160. Getting some push here on the rev. Could be. Fucking Gree. That shit pissed me off. You know what I thought was really weird too? Like, Gree took so long in order to like change its warrants and everything. Look at this pop. Yeah, I'm not providing any kind of financial. I'm providing fucking commentary, is what I'm doing, and my opinion on things. Not advice, just the way I feel about shit. And to me, what makes sense. And I'm trying to open up conversation for others to join me and tell me what they believe makes sense. Because what I think is happening right now is I think that there's a lot of financial fucking treason going on. To be. Does Pepsi sponsor me? No. I just like Pepsi, and I gotta stay jacked. So like that's why I drink soda when I'm on stream, because I gotta be like energized. You know what I'm saying? It's all flexing on this channel. That's damn right. All right, we want to take out 514 here. 514 is a goal. I mean, we obviously want to get over this 505 line, but 514 is the real goal. For how small my channel is, Ortex denied me, even though I gained like 50 some followers in the last 30 days. For how little my channel is, like I'm growing at a relatively, I'd say a relatively like decent pace. Ortex didn't give me the green light on an affiliate link, which I thought was kind of BS. So now I kind of want to make them like feel like idiots. You know how we do that? By growing fast as fuck. Help is warrants. Help is. Just went green on AMC. Ball wants to go outside. Give me 1 second. My dog is more important than money and people. All right. Yeah, MACDs might come right to the signal on this. We'll see. Watch 275 on ATR too. Well, what they're trying to do, I think, is they're trying to pump as much volume as they could get in under 5, and get as many positions as they can under 5. They probably didn't. They probably just looked to see how many followers I had. I don't even care though. It is what it is. It just gives me another thing that I could do to like be better out of spite. That's probably not the best way to do things, but that's how I do things. So it is what it is. 514. Do I hear 514? All right. Ooh, coming down to the 48. That's funny. That's good. That's good. Engulf that bitch. Come on. Bullish engulfing. Give me bullish engulfing. Come on. You won't. You fucking won't do it. Come on. You won't. Bullish engulf. Bullish engulf. Come on. You won't. It's not going to do it. Pussy. Okay, we're over 375 on SPY. I'm happy you are, Mr. Morales. I'm happy that you are up. That's pretty much like a doji. A little bit of price action though, like a little bit up, a little bit down. So I wouldn't call it straight up doji, but it's very, very close to a doji. Just need to see the MACD spin. No, could this be it? Up, up, up. I think I'm up 5 figures alone today on fucking Mullen. That's great. I love it. Up, 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 up. Come on, you sorry son of a bitch. I should totally make a second channel just because of the amount of cursing that I do. God forbid something were to happen. I feel like that's something I should do. 1 second, guys. I have something in my chat. Oh, yeah. I agree. I don't even have to read the whole thing, Bill, but I agree. I kind of skimmed my eyes over it. I 100% agree. I think it's going to come down to a lot of people that are just battle hardened and a lot of people that aren't. Like, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to, like, fold. And then there's going to be people that, like, can take the beating. There's already people that have, like, folded because they couldn't handle it. Like, for sure. But there's also going to be people in the future that, like, I don't know, they paper hand fucking. It's like paper handing pocket rockets versus like a I don't know, a 2-7 offsuited. What do I think of Husa? I don't know enough about it, and with the current political regime, I don't like pumping in the United States right now. I'd like to like it. Like if they have offshore drilling sites as well. Like I don't know enough about the company. Basically. I want to know every single one of my companies inside and out that I'm doing like that I'm throwing decent amounts of money on. I want to know like the company inside and out, and I don't know that company inside and out. That's my issue. Okay. Yes, in 1 minute. Let me see what this does. Let me see what Revlon does after it just hit the 48 and the 50, because it might just go wild. But I promise you that I will check the chart in a moment. I just want to see if it does anything here. Because we bullish engulfed right there. We're already bullish engulfing this one. Up, 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 up. Come on, you bitch. All right, next candle. What are we going to do? If we're going to go down, I'm going to check the chart for Zia. Or Zia. Is it like Zia or is it Zia? I can't tell you anything like about buying in, buying out. I can't tell you anything that. I'll check the chart for you, as I promised, but I'll tell you right now that I don't like it. It just started trading. with the way that the market's been, okay, with just the way that the market's been, I'm not going to like anything that started trading this year. I'm just not going to. I'm not going to. Look at that. Like, I want something with some history to it. How do I get all those indicators? You go up here. And then, oh no, you click on this one. And then go to edit. And then you just click all the ones you want. And then instead of having like a bunch of shit come up here on the side, you could just hide them. It takes a little bit of screwing around with, but you can just hide what indicators you have. But I run basically the gold one, the gold and the crimson, right, are pretty much symbolic just for you guys, just so you guys could see what like the differences between an EMA and an MA, and also so I could call out like a fundamental gold cross and a fundamental death cross. Because to be honest, I don't care about that kind of stuff. I could just use the EMA ones. The 48 is close enough to a 50 that I could just use like that to rule it off. But I added the 50 and the 200 so I could call out a fundamental cross just for you guys. The VWAP I would use normally. These EMAs I would use normally. MACD and RSI I would use normally. PSAR, again, usually I could do with or without it. Mainly I do it for you guys though, because like I could kind of get an idea just looking at the chart which way I think something's going to go. But having that reference there to say, oh, I think that's wrong, or I think that's right. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden for it to like switch and then like be in my favor, it kind of shows, I guess, that I'm calling something the right way, or that my opinion is, I guess, more accurate than the fucking PSAR in some instances. MACD I find very important. RSI I find very important. And the VWAP again. All right, what are we going to do here on our next attempt? Are we going to clear it? And the reason why I run a 1 minute chart is because I like to look at because you're gonna, I know that that's gonna be a question. The reason why I run a 1 minute chart is because I like to see how the candles like start and end. Up, 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 up. Take out 514. No, this is webull, the homie. This is webull. I don't trade on webull though. I want to be very, very clear. I do not like. Look at this, bro. I have 52 cents in this account. I don't trade on webull. I have a separate desktop over here. Take this out. 514. All right, new intraday high. I have a separate thing over here that I use. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Revlon Don, baby. Get up there. Oh, push, 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 push. Start to delta hedge for 6. Yeah, this is definitely webull. Push, 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 push. Ah, yes, we are printing. All right, for anybody new in here, I called this out at 110. Actually going down to 110. So I called it out the day before saying that I think that it was wrong. I started DCAing, and then all day when it was at 110, I just kept saying it over and over and over and over again. Like the bottom of the day was 108, and then I think like the top was like 112. And I was like, guys, like I was trying to make everyone aware of this. And now it's up, what, 500% since I fucking started bitching about it. And I don't see an end in sight personally. It's gonna come down to basically. I think it's gonna come down to a fucking recall. Up, 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 up. This is one of many, Justin. This is one of many. This happened faster, but like crushing it on like multiple plays. Multiple plays. This is probably the most like the one where like I guess it's been drawn out the longest and more people are kind of starting to pay attention to it. But like killed it on fucking red box warrants. Killed it. I got in red box warrants at fucking 80 cents. Got in Mullen super cheap. I got in a little bit higher as well, but then I got in super cheap. ADN we killed. I mean, there's a good amount. MNTS we got in pretty early. I know I did. It depends what kind of position it is, and it depends if I'm in the money or out of the money. It depends if it's a call. Like yeah, fuck yeah, Justin. Like that's why I want like I feel like more people could fucking like use this in their life. Like we make some fucking really good fucking like I guess like noteworthy point outs because we're pointing this news out or pointing that news out or whatever. But usually like I don't know, having accurate DD and being quick with it is fucking key in my opinion. Just watch this. I gotta let the dog in. The dog just hit the door, and I care more about that than I care about Rev because I think Rev is gonna go to the fucking moon here at some point. 1 second. All right. Yeah, and that wasn't financial advice, me saying that, but I think we're gonna go to the moon on her. Just shares, not options. On what stock? It depends what stock it is. Like, and other than Mullen and BBIG, and actually Revlon, mostly I have options. I do have shares here, but mostly I have options. So I'm holding my Revlon shares, and I'm just adding to it via options. But that doesn't mean that that's what you should do. You should trade however you trade. I don't know how familiar you are with options. I usually trade derivatives though, like options, warrants. Like that's where my big money is. So the big thing to me is that Chapter 11 bankruptcy is literally known as the restructuring, form of bankruptcy. They're just restructuring long-term debt, not even short-term debt, long-term fucking debt. Okay, and they streamlined and improved their gross margins. So why now would the Wall Street Journal be reporting this? Because they planned this. Like Revlon planned to do this, just so everybody's aware. This is like a strategic way for them to go ahead and restructure debt. It was already planned, and the Wall Street Journal totally painted it as in like, oh no, they're going out of bankruptcy. You know, like, I don't know. They pretty much played themselves. Oh, it definitely has Volkswagen potential. I've never seen a play have Volkswagen potential like I do right now with Revlon. That's why my calls, because I got them so cheap, my calls are for like fucking like August and like next year. Like I have 2024s on them, I think. Or are they 2023s? I have the furthest one. I have February 2023s. I probably shouldn't. I should probably roll them closer. But I got them so cheap that now it's just like I might as well just let them go. And then I'll just roll them up on that date. Like I would like roll one that's closer. $500 more in one day? Or what do you mean by that, CJ? But yo, Alfredo, just so you know, homie, like I wouldn't just hop in with options if you've never traded options before. Like I would do a paper trade account personally and make sure that you get that shit down, or else you'll like. I mean, you can make a lot of money, but you can lose a lot of money as well. That's the thing. You can make a lot of money really fast, or you can lose a lot of money real fast. It all depends on how you trade. Oh, nice. That a boy. That's what I like to see. Well, here. I guess I'm reading it, so I am seeing it, but look at Revlon. This is disgusting, guys. Oh my god. But I do want to be very clear. There is a difference between paper trading and real trading. Like, I've made $1 million paper trading, and I did it fairly quickly. I haven't done that with real money yet. So like, you won't even do it subconsciously. Like it'll be like subconsciously. It won't even be like you won't even like do it like on purpose. But like you will trade differently because it's not real money than if it is real money, which will be a little bit like you might be like a little bit more riskier. Does that make sense? I don't know. It's very confusing, but it's better that you know what one thing does versus the other, etc. This is insane. Yeah, so the whole thing is though, Alfredo, is that like, and since you're newer to the channel, obviously you haven't heard me say this. When I'm trading, I mean, it's impossible to get rid of all my emotions. Like it just is, right? But what I do is I look at the chart and I look at the DD and I look at the statistics and I look at stuff like just stuff like that. And I take my emotions, all that I can at least. I throw them in a box. I lock that shit up and I just throw it away. Like I try to trade with little to no emotion. I want to be like a fucking robot. I want to have no emotion whatsoever. And when I do that, I trade better. But like, it's hard. I mean, it's fucking really hard to not trade with any emotion whatsoever. It's hard even like trying to trade with no emotion. Like me even trying to do it, it's like, ugh. Like that, it takes kind of like a toll on you, and then at the end of the day, you're like what the fuck just happened? You know what I mean? But I just try to rid my mind of emotions, and I try to just trade fucking like just using statistics and my TA. That's it. I haven't tried paper trading since I've like gotten better at doing that though. So maybe I don't know. I think what it is for me, it's not the emotion aspect, it's the holy fuck, that's real money aspect. If that makes sense. Word. New intraday high as well. Yeah, I appreciate you, dog. I appreciate you. I'm sure I'll catch you tomorrow or something. I'm on all day, every day. Pump. Oh, come on. Up. Intraday high, babe. Come on. All right, see this MACD twisting down? I don't like that. I think the EMAs have to catch up. See, that's the goal, guys. I'm trying to get more people like that in here rather than people that just kind of like blow up chat with like dumbass questions and stuff like that. Like, I want more people that like are like him, you know, genuinely curious. Like that's the crowd we need. We don't need the people in here blowing up chat that are a waste of time. We need people that like want to know how like something's getting fucked up, like fucked over, or want to know the market mechanics. Like that shit's important. Like that ask genuine questions. You know what I mean? All right, hold on a second. Here we go. All right, now we just want to quick curl up. If it could do that, then we might go boom. Go up. No, you are the best, Con. You are the best. Up. See how it's like a slow grow, but it's consolidating. Like it's not like a burst up, but we're growing. It's like a grow up. Like it's. I find that healthy, as opposed to like candles like this. Yes, they are very exciting, right? But they don't build a strong foundation like something like this would. And that's our Facebook group if you'd like to join. And if you'd want to be in chat as well, just post in there and let us know that you'd want to be in chat. We kind of like just check everybody out, make sure that they're not bots. Although when I'm on here, I can't really participate like I would when I'm not streaming. Great DD in there, though. But as far as posting DD in either there or my Reddit, if you can't source it, don't post it. Unless you're asking a question, of course. You know what I mean? But if you're posting something as DD, if you can't source it, then don't even post it. Unless you're asking if anybody else heard of something or something along those lines, just make it clear that you like that it's not factual. We do not want anybody trading off something that they think is factual, but in all reality, it was, you know, a question. It's not cool. Up, 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 up. Yeah, hang in there, pal. Somebody want to let Alfredo in? Bro, I wish that I bought more when I was when I like I wish I bought more earlier. This is the closest thing that I think that like the closest setup I've ever seen towards to the Volkswagen squeeze though. Ever. Okay, new intraday high again. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. 570 intraday high. Yeah. I called this at 110, homie. Oh my god. Keep going. And the cost to borrow, like the live cost to borrow, just keeps going up as well. I don't know if Acid's in here, but he pulled up the cost to borrow before, and like he calls TD Ameritrade every day for us, and then he posts like the live cost to borrow, and cost to borrow for Revlon is increasing. I think it was in like the 200s. All right, very key level right here. Let's see, because that's almost a bearish engulfing. All right, see this red right here? That's okay, but we need to twist back up through that signal. The MACD needs to come down and then twist back up through the signal, and that would show a lot of strength. So it's okay to see a red or red candle or two right here, but we just want to see that strength back to the upside. All right, so he's going to call TD Ameritrade right now again for us. Thank you, Sid. Bullish, 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 bullish. Engulf it. Honestly, it might just fucking, what's it called? It might ignore technicals if we get a recall. But that's like an if we get a recall situation. And who knows if that's what's going to happen. You need to get some strength right there. Like, but it very well could ignore the technicals, but it would need to be on like a full-on squeeze scenario. Like, God forbid they forced themselves into a short squeeze and with no recall, and then they recalled on top of that. Can you imagine? I don't even know what the fuck the price would be at. I have no idea. That would be scary. Like, scary in a good way, but like, can you imagine if this short squeeze and then they did a share recall while there's still shorts out on it? Like, God, I have no idea what the price could even actually get up to. Like, Percentage-wise, who fucking knows? We are doing decent volume here at 550. Who cares about rumors, though, King? We care about data and facts. Who cares about rumors? We care about data and facts. That's it. Thank you for telling everybody to share the stream. I appreciate that. Yeah, like, share, sub, do all that good happy shit, please. Definitely helps me out. Helps more people, you know, realize how much potential this really does have. But to the holders, yes, absolutely. The shorts would be fucked. But we could also force a short squeeze without the recall, right? So say that we force like a gamma squeeze or a little bit of like some of the shorts to cover, right? And then they did a recall after the price is already elevated. That would be even worse for them, even better for us. It'd make it probably very, very violent. Tesla's up fucking 12%. It'd be probably a very, very violent squeeze, but it would be like a high fucking like price tag, most likely. Fuck Neo. I won't even touch Neo. Neo's Chinese. I don't like fucking with Chinese companies. So I like it. Let me rephrase. I bought Alibaba under $100, and then it ran to 120, and then I sold it. But that's Alibaba, and I mean fundamentally, it was just extremely undervalued. But then I went and I bought a fucking GameStop call with it. No, I'm sorry. I bought AMC calls with it because it was under. I only had like $120. I bought AMC calls, I believe. I mean, I would have told you guys live what I was buying. So like, I don't know. It's not like a position where I bought it and held it. Neo, I'm just not going to support any Chinese company long term. I might short trade it, homie, but like, I don't know. I don't like the idea of supporting Chinese companies when, you know, like something like a Revlon is a U.S. company that has been around for, you know, decades. Revlon's older than I am, okay? And they're talking about bankruptcy, you know what I'm saying? Like, or Mullen. Mullen's, you know, American. GameStop, AMC, like, I don't know. I like that. I don't know. I don't like to support anything China if I could avoid it. Thank you for the all right, so he just called TD Ameritrade. The live cost to borrow is 282 3/4% on Revlon, 28 1/4% on GME. AMC is 13 3/4%. Mullen is 7.25. Redbox 886. BBIG is just under 150% cost to borrow. CEI is 11.5. ATR is 53.25, and MNTS is 4%. Thank you very much, Sid. Appreciate you. I mean, what's Neo at right this second? That looks like a gap up. A little bit of a gap up there. I mean, I just don't. I don't trust China at all. I don't trust China. I feel like they're going to do whatever they can to try to fuck us over. We've been in a trade war with them in Russia for the last like 2 years. Nobody noticed that we were like in a trade war with them before, you know, Russia went in and went ahead and invaded the Ukraine, but we were in a trade war with China and Russia. If you don't believe me, go look and see. Before it was like right as soon as he invaded the Ukraine, Putin went ahead and pushed oil west, and then told us to pull troops off of previously held Soviet territories. And that was on a witching day at like 4 in the morning. Up, 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 up. Good morning, Tina. I can't. Hold on a second. We good now? Yeah. So there's already interest from an Indian company. Okay. There's already interest from an Indian company. I'm gonna, like, when I get monetized, guys, I'm gonna buy a nice mic and I'll buy a nice camera. I have a second monitor already. I'll get I'll start I'll put that there. You know what I mean? But like, there's no point investing in it like to make my channel better until I actually make money from the channel. But as far as it goes, like, why would you sell a profitable company? First off, I wouldn't. I think that'd be stupid. Getting offers is certainly a good thing. You know, if they're getting to a point where they want to retire and it's something that they don't want to handle anymore, okay. I mean, I guess I get it for the right offer, but like, I don't know. I wouldn't do it personally. Like, they're making 60% gross margins. They could hire somebody else to fucking to manage the company, and they could still own it and then still get paid from it. Wait. Wait, what do you mean later and after hours? Can you explain that? I'm getting a message from a mod. I gotta look. Want to take out the intraday high, obviously. Yeah, there's a lot that are up pretty good right now that we've previously talked about. Like, I talked about this last week. I talked about this last week. Talked about this. Talked about that. Talked about Fisker. Talked about Rocket. I do have a position in that. I talked about Carvana. Carvana was ripping earlier. This is about to take an intraday high. Go ahead, baby. I talked about HLBZ. I have a position in both the warrants and straight stock. I'm very, very bullish on HLBZ, HLBZ. Very, very bullish. Not financial advice, just saying. I said why I was bullish on Coinbase. I don't like the company, but I was bullish on the price tag. I talked about Mr. Wonderful's decentralized ETF. Decentralized finance ETF, excuse me. I talked about FOA. I talked about Arrival. Talked about AI. We've been talking about ADN. We've been talking about MNTS. We're like basically we're killing it, and we're killing it in this room. We're fucking killing you guys. I didn't hear anything about it. Can you source that at all, Sid? I mean, I appreciate the fact that you said it's a rumor, but I just want to see or is it just like social media bullshit? Because if it's social media bullshit, I don't even want to pay attention to it. However, if there's a news article, I would like to read it. And you're a mod, so now you could actually you could actually post links. Only mods and myself can post links. Rumor repeated over the weekend. Not important. Nope. We want to be able to. We want like facts. So if it's a rumor over the weekend, fuck rumors. This looks like a nice cup and handle though. We just don't. We want to avoid a double top scenario here. That's one thing I will say. I don't think we're gonna face it, but you never know. I think we go up, but yeah, we're doing volume at 550. I think we'll be fine. I just don't want to double top there because that would suck. It's more of a bull flag or a cup and handle type formation anyway, in my opinion. See, the thing is, homie, is like this could just be one of those things that just goes zoop real fucking quick. Like we might not even spend much time in the $6 range. We could, but it could be one of the things like where we're in and out. Skirt. Up. New intraday high. Come on. 571. Come on. 11 more cents. 10. GMVD is up to 103. It's chilling at 56% up. MicroStrategy is almost 12% up. That's how they go from being almost margin called to being up that much. I think that's fucked up. Ah, no. What are we doing? What are we doing? Cup and handle. We need a fucking handle. Bullish engulfing. Looks like we're going through the signal. Want that MACD go right up to the signal. Ooh. Okay, hold on a second. I'm looking at what Bill just posted. Good. Okay. Okay, that makes it a fundamentally better company, in my opinion. That's awesome. That's awesome. So instead of having it like the thing be due this year, it's now due in July of 2024. Awesome. Bro, there's no, so please understand this, okay? There's no ceiling to a short squeeze. There's no ceiling. At the beginning of this year, this was trading at like almost 18 bucks. There is no ceiling to a short squeeze in any stock. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter if it has fundamentals or not. This one happens to have fundamentals, but in a short squeeze scenario, a full-on short squeeze, not a gamma squeeze, there's no top to how far something could go. New intraday high? Yeah, I know. So what? Look at Volkswagen. I don't even mean to be like a smartass, but like look at Volkswagen. This is the closest thing to a Volkswagen squeeze setup that I've ever seen in my entire life. Who cares if a 5x? I don't. ADN, it 3 times in one day, and it's still green on the day today. But yeah, like if like we like you can pull up Investopedia and like look that up. There is no like there's no top to how high something could get. This options chain, last I checked, went all the way up to $35. All the way up to $35 this option chain went. Now, is that saying it'll get there? No. Is it saying it won't get there, though, at the same time? No, it's not. Who knows? Look how many more calls are being traded right now, volume-wise, as opposed to puts. Just volume-wise. Come here if you want, Bo. What's up, babe? My dog is really needy. Really needy. It's alright, though. Up, up, up. Like, I know 5xing seems really scary, right? Like, yeah, it went up a lot. They're still borrowing fucking shorts. Like, what? Why would they do that? Well, and just to, for shits and giggles, I'll just refresh the page. They're still borrowing shorts, 72.7%. That's so stupid of them. Like, they're doing it to themselves. I think that this is going to be so violent. Like, I don't know. Like, they're making it worse. They're making it like why not start to like return instead of like, I don't know, instead of screwing yourself like over. Now, that's what they're doing. So if they read the earnings, like that thing that I made the thumbnail the other day, right? They would understand that like this is an improving company, and its 52-week high is 1765. So their 52-week high over the course of this last year is 1765, and they made their company better. Mullen's sad at the moment. Yeah, I'm not even paying attention to that because honestly, like I'm just waiting for some violence. I mean, I'm still up about 5 digits on Mullen alone today. I mean, between like Mullen and BBIG, I guess I should say. I'm up 5 figures on like just straight stock. Oh, and I have a GME call that's doing pretty good too in that portfolio. Like, we're chilling. People might be front running the what's it called as well. Keep in mind, people might be front running the ETFs, like having to buy, if that makes sense. And I think people are digesting that news that Bill just shared. People are digesting the news that they pushed off their debt by 2 years. But like, so you're pushing off debt, and like you're preparing yourself to be a fundamentally better company. Like, I take that as a good sign on Mullen. I mean, some might see it a different way, but I see that as a good sign. Up, 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 up. See, you think we're gonna get smacked with the sixes, or you think we're gonna kind of jet right through them? Because we might go right through them. I agree. Yeah, we're going straight erectile right now. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for potential like margins to. This might actually be margins getting called. Tesla's up fucking 11.73%. It was up 12% at one point. Like this could be just like the result of margin calls. We don't know. 10 looks very, very possible. I think that we would get a, what's it called in between? I think we would get a halt somewhere. I mean, I bet you people that aren't like following my channel yet or subscribed to my channel are questioning their life decisions and they don't even know it yet. What's going on? I was right. It seems like I was right. That's what's going on. Not always. No, Con, not always. Remember that. Remember, I'm not always right. In fact, often I'm wrong. But I'd like to think that more often than not, I'm more right than I am wrong. But lately, like some of these calls that have been going on my channel, whether it's me or whether it's a mod or somebody else, like they've been scary fucking good. I'm not gonna take all the credit in the world for this shit. Like a lot of it is my mods. I'm getting a mod message. Hold on, we're in the 6s. Let's see. You think boxed will run? Well, they have warrants too. I'll DD them after hours today. I'll do some DD on them, but right now it's the Revlon show. I will definitely DD it though. You know I will. Especially since it's got warrants. You know what I mean? Let me let the dog out super quick. You guys enjoy Revlon Don here. Yeah, I'll definitely check that out after hours. I just can't do that right this second. I mean, one could say it's already. It might just go long. It might just go postal right now, bro. It might just go postal right now. Hold on a second. I'm gonna do some like harder research. I'm just gonna look at short interest right now. Low float or short interest on the float, but cost to borrow is it has it. Utilization is 100. What's the float? How big is the float? Float is about 66% of the company and 45 million shares. I like the way the chart looks though. I think it. Hold on. There's going to be a gap at about 5 or 4.99. 4.99 to about 5.30 as well on box. See, like, I'll give credit where credit's due. Like, I will go ahead and I will, like, somebody, like I want to keep track of that myself. Like, I want to know who's, like, making fucking dynamite calls. Watch this trend line. We might hit that trend line. My dog's going ham right now. I'm happy that you like this channel, Tina. Share it so all your friends could get in here and we could fucking all make some money. Eh? Yeah, but no, seriously, please like, sub, I mean, share, anything you could do. I mean, it would really it would be a huge help to me. I need to get as much exposure as fucking humanly possible because these YouTube algos, they suck really bad. My only fear about this bill is that maybe after running this much today, it might take a hit tomorrow, and then I might want to enter tomorrow. It's like my only. Lucky, chill out. I'm gonna turn the AC on. I'm freezing. Look at Revlon Don, baby. Look at Revlon Don. Ah. As you guys know, I'm in both. I'm in the. I don't know. I don't even know why I'm in the warrants, but I am. I shouldn't be in those warrants, to be honest, but I am. It's just because like whenever I have extra money, like whether if it's a couple cents, I'll just throw it into warrants. Why not, right? Especially if you believe in the company long term. No. So Mullen is going to be, Mullen and BBIG are both going to be added. It's up 20% today too. Think about that. But they're both going to be added to the Russell 2000 and Russell 3000. So any what's called any ETF that tracks either sector, right? They're going to have no choice but to algorithmically purchase Mullen and BBIG. So people might have front ran Mullen before that. Also, news just came out about Mullen that they're pushing off long-term debt. So they had debt that was due this what's called that was due like this year, this July, right? And instead it's going to be due in July of 2024 from the way that I read it. So in my opinion, that gives them, you know, a chance to build the company out fundamentally and be, you know, a better fundamentally built company. Give me 1 second real quick. Yeah, so I wouldn't say lost interest at all in Mullen. Like, what's volume at? Bruh, volume's still at like 80 million. I'm not even worried. Not even worried. I think Rev's just cooling off for a second. I mean, look how high above the MACD it is. RSI is like it's still 60. 60 is still a little bit hot. And like they could just be consolidating onto the 13. Like, see? Just because something stops ripping, guys, don't panic. Like, I wouldn't panic. Like, if anything, that's the time when if I was looking to like enter an option, like I'd want to sell it on the rip, right? And then buy on the dip. That's what I'd be doing. I sell my rip and I buy the dip. But that's just me. Everybody has their own strategy, their own way of trading. And like we're at the $6 range too. Like we're at $6. So it seems to me that they're just consolidating at $6. I'm sorry to hear that, John. Their 52-week high, dude, is 1765. So like, and they made their business better as well. Like their gross margins are now 60%, which is up like I think it's either 400 basis points or 600 basis points from the previous report. So basically, they streamlined and made their business a fundamentally better business as well. I think the shorts are just fucked on this one, really bad. And I wish that I had fucking more money to throw at it. Not financial advice, just saying. I know, Bill, I know. I have you marking. Well, you called it out. I have marked down at 170, and the warrants were 28 cents. I know. I just want to do my own DD in after hours today. Yeah, I did. Look, what are you talking about? Don't say that. Look at this. Don't say that I didn't look. I literally have a like a notepad written down, homie. Like, bro, don't. You're making an assumption like on something. And I also looked at the Ortex too. Do you want to like? I'm paying attention. I just said that I want to do my own DD in after hours. That's it. Oh, okay. Well, so all right. So by the time that I saw it, it was 170. That's it. No, I feel you. I feel you. So by the time that I saw it, it was 170. That's. So I just wrote down 170. I believe you. Like it. Here, I'll do it here. Do you want me to change it? Would that will that make you feel better, buddy? 159. Here, look. I don't know what the warrants were at, but there. There you go. And that's something I will check tomorrow. I'm gonna watch for a pullback tomorrow, and if there's a pullback tomorrow, then I'll get it. Maybe if I like what I see when I do the DD. But as far as today goes, I might be a little bit too late on it. I don't know. I don't know when the warrants are exercisable by, or if the warrants are going to expire at any point in time soon. Like there's just a lot of different things that I want to cover. BBIG is above 225. Like it. Yep, Tina, I have you marked out as calling that out. I know. I just don't fuck with FDA. You know, like you. Sorry, I got stung by a bee yesterday doing yard work. I hit a fuck. I was trimming the hedges and I fucking hit a wasp, like a wasp nest. No fun. But I have you marked down as calling that out. I know. I just don't like I don't like playing FDA plays. That's it. Up, 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 up. Come on, hit that 13 and move up. No, it is what it is. I mean, like, so we had yard waste to get picked up this morning. That's what I thought the dogs were originally freaking out about all day, well, all morning. And apparently it wasn't. But anyways, so they're picking up yard waste today. So yesterday I went ahead and I trimmed the hedges, and I fucking hit this like it was like the size of a softball, and I hit the right. I did like the bush right next to it. I guess it shook the shit out of the one, like the bush holding the wasp nest or the hornet nest, and they came out like crazy. But yeah, I only got hit a few times. Nothing too radical. Come on, 627. Bloomberg News. Okay, hold on a second. That's an audio. I'll get DMCA'd if I listen to it right now. Like I'm gonna do DD on the company for sure. I just can't do it right this second. Fuck. Bet, bet. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out. Like, cause like for instance, ADN, even though it went like bonkers the other day, 250% up almost. Like it might be flat on the day, right, or slightly up on the day, but and it might have had a bad day or a bad session previous. But I did some research on the company and I like what they plan to do. Like it's talking about like basically like the next generation of batteries and renewable energy and things like that. Like it's pretty dope. And Greece gave them, 800 and some $1 million, and their market cap's not even nearly that high. Wait, you loaded up 1,500 more what? You left. Did you say about 1,500 Revlon at 6? Oh, baby. Now remember, you did that on your own. I did not make that decision for you. God forbid the bottom falls out of this. I don't think it's going to, but God forbid. Let's go. I think it could. This is the closest I've ever seen anything to a Volkswagen like setup. Now, let me tell you. Let me explain that. Right. So the Volkswagen setup, there were two major parties that held a huge percentage. It was a state in Germany, and then there was Porsche. Okay, so there are two companies, and there's only a 6% public float. Okay, so that's essentially what happened. Now the difference here is there are three major companies, and a total there's some companies in there as well, but not like huge amount of holders. But anything 8% and up, there's only three. Okay, and there's only a 10% public float. So we're adding in some players basically, right? But it's the closest that I could recall anything being anything like Volkswagen. I see. I think that they would announce that because they would want the public to know, because then that would cause FOMO and be good for them. Because I mean that's what Martin Shkreli did with K-Bio, at least, and Porsche actually told people when they were going to start selling off as well. We're not getting anything like that here on Revlon. No, they didn't. They're eyeing up the acquisition. That doesn't mean that they took the acquisition. They're thinking about buying it, but they didn't buy it. Very close, but no. I Yeah, that didn't it, yeah, like it was made public that RIL, or whatever the hell it is, the name of the company in India, it was made public that they are interested, but they did not follow through with the purchase. They're just considering making a bid on it. But nobody even said that Revlon wants to sell. I don't think Revlon came out and said anything, unless there's something I missed. This is just doing volume at about $6. That's what this is. Exactly. It'll all be hush hush until it's official, or unless they're trying to scare people, like they did with that hit piece. Correct, Tina. Correct. That is not a done deal. I would rather them keep it here. I'd rather them keep it. I mean, I like the thought of like them receiving offers, right? Because that just shows that it's a profitable company that, like, I don't know, that should stay open, right? It just kind of like helps push back the fears that people have of bankruptcy, because they don't understand the different types of bankruptcy. They don't understand the huge difference between chapter 11 and chapter 7. Like there's a huge difference. Huge difference. This is gonna go boom again, I think. We're waiting for the MACD to twist. For chapter 11, yes. Chapter 7 means like your beat, basically. Chapter 7 is your beat. Chapter 11 means that you could like basically they took out like a little loan in order to keep day-to-day operations working fine while they restructure their debt. And it's long-term debt too. It's not even just short-term debt. It's a long-term debt. Are those levels that you have as support and resistance? That's what I have as their, like, that's like their 52-week highs, like right there. Bill, I see that you're posting in mod chat. I will. You know how I feel about the FDA, so I'll probably just double down on my fucking positions that I'm in rather than taking an FDA type play. I know, and you post it in the Reddit so everybody else could see it, rather than no. I know, bro. I know, but you post it in the Reddit in chat that I attached the Reddit, and you could post it. Well, actually, you have the Reddit. You could post that in the Reddit, right? That way other people could take the play if they want to take the play. I just don't fuck with the FDA. I think so, but Tina, who the fuck am I? I have no, like, who the fuck am I? I hope so. I hope we crank right up to 750. Will we? I don't know. I'd love it though. See ya. See ya. Yeah, Dilly, dude, this thing's on like drugs. People are realizing how crazy this play is, and it's finally like becoming like a thing. Like, people are finally like it's like it took the long weekend for people to do their research on it, but people are starting to pay attention to it. GME's at below 140. Like this week, like I have a relatively small channel, and like I did that short video on Revlon, and like over the course of one evening, I had like 80 views on it. I only had like 7 subs, but I had like 80 views. I mean, yeah, you're deep in it, dude. Yeah, volume's not even crazy on Rev because I feel like the shorts are just bringing it like level to level, being like, oh wow, we're really fucked. Oh, we're really fucked. Oh, we're really fucked. Like, I don't even know if retail's like even FOMOing into this at this point. Look at the average volume compared to the current volume. This is great. On here, or because I mean I could look on my E-Trade and I'm sure it's gonna be different. Maybe Tina. I don't know because I use a 200 EMA. Wait, actually I have a 200. Hold on a second. Let me look at. Yeah, we didn't even cross the 200 daily moving averages, like on the EMA or the MA. Just so we're all aware. Like we didn't even get we're not even up to those yet. Those are like around 9. Here, I'll look on my E-Trade. Hold on. The 200 on the daily, 828 is the EMA, 917 is the MA. Yeah, the 200. Yes, that's what those ones are. No problem. No problem. Got you, fam. All right. Let me look at this real quick. Rev up the volume. Rev up the volume. All right. I have volume on my screen as 124.47 on E-Trade. 124.53. Greg, that takes balls. That takes just as many balls as it does getting into the play. Is taking profit on it. That a boy. It's doing a lot of volume right here, guys. Slow grow. That's fine. Once it's slow grow, I'm okay with it. It's like I like it building foundations like this. It's doing a good amount of volume at like at these prices before it makes it move up. I'm totally okay with that. It's more so healthy growth than just seeing a shit ton of boom boom candles. Now boom boom candles, don't get me wrong, very very exciting. I'm all about those too. However, it's a lot easier to get pushed down through boom boom candles than it is through this kind of shit. Like this is going to be a decent amount of stability. In theory, of course. Yeah, RSI is chilling. RSI is under 50 right now. I'm just waiting on the kaboom. All right, pal, chill out, baby. Come on, let's go. I wish I had more fucking calls than Revlon. Fuck. Man, I really wish I had more fucking. I have fucking 1.5s on Mullen to hit today. Oh, I wish that I bought more calls on fucking Revlon though. Fuck. Like whenever I fucking, I don't know. I don't want to like overdo it sometimes because I feel like it's like, you know, I'm trying to be safe. Like I don't want to overdo it. You know what I mean? And it's not, then like after I'm right, I'm like, fuck, I should have like really like threw the book at it. Seven fives. Hey, CJ, that's how I trade options. I don't know if it's gonna work out for you. We'll see, but that's how I trade options. I roll up. I roll up. I roll up. Like, because you get, if you think it's going to keep going, right, then you could sell your lower strikes and then buy more of the higher strikes and you get more exposure. Plus, if you're in the money or almost at the money, then you get like that added leverage as well. It's all in the Greeks. That's just how I trade options myself. Oh my god. Yeah, oh my, if they recall the shares. So first of all, if this starts to squeeze and then they recall the shares, I'm gonna like I don't even know. I don't even know like what I would do. Like who knows how high it would get up to? I don't. I mean, for all we know, this could be the play of the year. Who fucking knows? But you're good, Flex. You're good. We're chilling. We're chilling. I think we're gonna double bottom right here, though. Let's see. Are you gonna double bottom? All right, we're getting some downward pressure here, just below 6 Flex, just because you're not looking at a chart. But we look like I think that we just wanted to do some. We ate some supply underneath the 48 EMA and the 50 MA. CEAD is making another move apparently, but it's just that's just not my play. However, my homie over here killed it on a scalp, so it's in chat, so I figured I would shout it out. Yeah, that was a short or a sell that just got eaten alive. And they are just buying every, like, man, that was just fucking annihilation of that dip. Up, up, up. I'm not even scared about this. Hold on a second. I gotta let the dog out again. Which one do you guys want outside? I hear you guys crying. Never mind. They want more food. Ugh. Bro, I think we're just getting ready for launch. Like, that's the thing. Like, I think that we are getting ready for launch. CJ, you're wild, dude. Bro, I'm not even scared. Like, this is like the best. This is the best setup that I've seen in a long time. Like a long time, like, and it has the fundamentals. Oh, on Friday we got a type 3, by the way. And they're still borrowing. Like, 10.2 on float. That's it. I'm so pissed that I didn't buy, like, I didn't fucking drop like 3 times the amount of money that I did on this. But, like, you never know, I guess, until it happens. So I can't beat myself up too bad about it. I can say that I wish that I bought more fucking calls than I did options. Like, or I wish I spent more of the money that I spent on shares. I wish that I spent them on options at the time. Oh well, no big deal. This is just consolidation, it looks like. Take me with you, CJ. Take me with you. We'll have fucking boys weekend. Oh man. What is HLBZ doing? Still up. I agree, Zia. Is it Zia or Zaya? Like Zia or Zaya? You tell me. Because I just don't want to call you the wrong thing all the time. Just don't have a heart attack if we hit 10. Zip. Yeah, like I think that's why we're trading sideways. Zia. Zia. Okay. Zia. Got it. Zia. 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 Getting slaughtered in that position. Oh, I guess that was a fake out. No big deal. That's why I don't load into fucking plays that I don't know everything about. Right there. Z. How many kids you got? Z. Notice how this is doing volume right here. We're about to go 48. Look at all this volume right here, all these candles, and we come right here. Like look where that lines up to, right in here. Oh, 48. 48 is very key level. Are we gonna come down here? I'd be very surprised if it dips like well below this low. I will be very, very surprised. Wow. Okay. What are we doing? What are we doing? Look at the RSI though, guys. RSI is 35. XRP is going. I can't pull up a chart like on XRP. I'll look on my phone, but I can't pull up a chart on XRP like during trading hours. This isn't a crypto show just yet. I'll look at crypto in after hours and stuff like that, but I won't look at crypto unless it's like Bitcoin because it dominates the market. I wouldn't get too excited until we hit 34 cents, to be honest, on XRP. Yeah, I wouldn't be too excited until we hit 34 cents. Just the way the chart structure is. There's a lot of gaps and stuff in there. All right, you guys know I don't like to draw rays, but I'm going, or I don't like to draw wicks, but I'm going to anyway on this one. I'm not gonna even get excited on like when that happens. I'm gonna get excited when it's like I got a couple bucks. I'm gonna get excited when the SEC drops their lawsuit or loses the lawsuit. That's when I'll get excited. I'll be excited when Quant hits $100 again. Oh yeah, Tina Rev is just I think Rev is just getting started, but that's my not that like that's just my opinion. None of this is financial advice, blah blah blah. I think that this is just the beginning for Rev. Carvana. GMVD, we saw how much it was up earlier. It is still up almost 40% on the day. HLBZ, 89 cents. Penny stock up 18%. Mr. Wonderful's ETF, which is a penny stock, is up 20%. Mullen is chilling at like 160. Rev it up, baby. Rev up the volume. Rev up the volume. No, seriously, I think that we're going to go for a little fucking ride. A little ride. Let's draw a horizontal right here. Something like that. Up. Up, 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 up. $160 on Muln. And we have 140 back on GME. Yeah, the RSIs are just hot on a longer time period, guys. We're crossing the RSI, or we're crossing the MACD, excuse me, on the 4-hour, and the RSI is 73. So MACD's crossing, and the RSI is just hot. 2-hour, we're already across it, but it's hot as hell. 1 hour, hot as it's 72, and we are across it. Again, 73 on 30-minute, but we are above it. We're just cooling the RSI off right now. Not financial advice, but I mean, like, if I was looking for an entry point, I don't know. It'd be really hard to find a better one if you think it's still going to go up. That's if you still think it's going to go up. Oh yeah, embrace the shit out of the retrace. This came down and slapped these. Hold on a second. Let's see if we do something out of that. Up. Up, 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 up. Oh, push down. Okay. I don't believe in the sell-off. I don't believe in the sell-off. Look at the book. Just look at the book. Bro, these are shorts. They have to be. You saw the book, and like, look at the advancing versus declining. I wouldn't even be sweating it. If I had more money in my account right now, I'd be adding my positions. Not financial advice. I'm just telling you what I would be doing. Oh, people are definitely getting scared, but that doesn't take away from the fact that they're short on the thing, like over 70%. They're short 70% on a low float stock. Like, they're fucked. The smartest thing that Forbes could probably do is wait until they think that this thing is almost squeezed all the way up and then recall their shares. That's what I would do if I was Forbes. I mean, that's like, I try to think of everything from like, okay, well, what makes the most money? Because that makes the most sense, right? So for Forbes, who owns the most amount of the company, I would go ahead and I would probably buy calls on Forbes if they can. I don't know how that would work. I'd buy calls on Revlon, and then I do a share recall. It's probably what I would do. Yeah, options are going to get really expensive. That means that the implied volatility is going up on them. Look at how much these went up in one day. 17.5, way out of the money in August. Here we go, guys. Here we fucking go. Let's go. Right through this line. Come on, right through the trend. Whoever just like shit themselves over this dip, like, you need to mentally like prepare yourself for a Moass situation, because if this just scared you, I don't know if you're ready. And I just want to be honest with you. Like, I don't know if you are ready for, you know, a full-on Moass type situation if this dip scared you. Like, with all due respect, I don't know, like, who was feeling some type of way, right? But if this scared you, knowing the numbers that we know, right, then I'm gonna be afraid for your positions, like, if a Moass were to come. Like, it's gonna be violent in a good way, maybe violent in a bad way. I don't know, but nonetheless, it's gonna be violent. People don't even. A lot of retail hasn't even caught on to this yet. Like, think about that. A lot of retail don't even know. Like, they don't even know about this stock yet. A lot of them. Yeah, much love, dude. You know who I'm talking to. Much love, appreciate that. Up, because it's Robinhood, dog. Robinhood crashing is actually like a bullish sign for me. That's gonna sound really, really fucked up, but it's kind of the truth. Robinhood crashing is a bullish sign for me. Nice. Oh yeah, dude. Like, this is like they're trying to short it. Like, they're trying to hit it with shorts or something, or maybe people are trying to like scare, like, I don't know, profit take at 6, but it's just eating it right up. Like, it's not even like, sure, yeah, you brought it down here. Okay, cool. We'll bring it right back up. Wait till this 13 gets through this 48 again. Here we go. I want to see that 13 get through the 48. Like, through it. Close the app, Dilly, and then restart it. Just don't restart your phone. Just close that app and then restart it. And see if that works. Okay. I wish it didn't, to be honest with you. Nothing against you. It's just like there's a documented history of Robinhood going down and then all of a sudden shit happening. God, I just wish more retail knew about this. Like, does anybody like screw around with stock twits heavy? Like, does anyone want to go check the activity and see if like a lot of retail is like paying attention to this? I don't even have a stock twits account, or I do and I don't remember the password. It's one or the other, but. Like this would like, oh God, I want to buy. Yeah, options are getting juiced. Fuck, it's insane. Come on, baby, let's go. MicroStrategies went from almost being margin called to up 10%. Go fucking figure. That makes me want to do like a lotto put on on MicroStrategies. Fuck. Good shit. All right, so we're picking up like a little bit on stock twits. I appreciate that, Tina. Thank you. Yo, if you're might be right. I don't want see. I don't want to offend anybody that's like heavy, like because I'm in GameStop, but like I'm not married to it. Like I don't know. Like it just I'd probably agree with you though. Like I don't want to like offend anybody, but like GameStop was never a fundamental play though. Neither was AMC. It was never off of fundamentals. It was off market dynamics, right? Revlon is off both. It's off market dynamics. It's off fundamentals. It's off a hit piece. It's off, high institutional ownership and a low float, a micro float, I'd like to say. I don't know. I think it's a perfect storm. This might be the best play all year. And I'm not counting penny stocks that like just soar. I'm talking about like straight up like large companies that like name brand companies. It might be one of like the biggest plays of the year. Here we go. Come on. Because I can't even ID a ceiling. I could if like a couple people already asked me like what do I think a ceiling is. I can't even think of one. I mean, I just know that their margins are fucking 60%, which is it's a 59 point something. They're ridiculous. I would take my Revlon versus your MEIP. I'll take Revlon versus that. How many people own MEIP? See how nobody owns a lot of it though? Look at the float, and look how big the float is, and look how many percent on the float. I would definitely take that all day long. I will definitely take my Revlon play at 110 versus your MEIP play. Not gonna lie, and that's not financial advice. That's just I'm not even betting you. I'm just like shake, like a handshake type of deal. Like, I bet you Revlon outperforms it from 110 to wherever it goes versus your MEIP. Box is looking nice though, Bill. Because you got to remember with the FDA on your MEIP play, the FDA could come in and say no at any given time, whenever the fuck they feel like it. Even if they've already previously said yes, then they could come in and say no. Yeah, I mean, like, I hope we both win. Don't get me wrong, but like, I just like the dynamic of mine a little bit better. That's it. I hope we do both win though, like in all reality. But like, you said that, so I figured I'd look at both of them and I'd say, okay, or nay. If I was gonna say nay, I'd probably hop in it. But it just I don't like the FDA. I don't. I think that they're dirty. I think FDA is very, very dirty. They should let the best drug, like, they should let that pass and like be used instead of like allowing the drug that that has the most money to lobby win, basically. Look at the EMAs flattening out. That's okay. Right now I'd be flipping options. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm flipping options. My straight shares are chilling. I'm flipping options. And I'm buying long dated options. I might just chill for like a little and just improve my positions when I feel like is an appropriate time. But right now they're not improving on their short interest numbers. Like, I honestly wish that I had more calls out, but it is what it is. And I wish I don't know. I don't know if I wish that I had more straight shares or if I just had more calls out. I wish at the time I didn't buy straight shares. I wish that I bought options, but I didn't know how like fortuitous this was going to be. That's kind of where I'm at. And I think everything's going to happen at once, meaning like not financial advice, but I think that when a squeeze in one of anything happens, I think it's going to have effect across the board. So I'm trying to look for movements in other meme stocks that kind of like, I don't know, might catch some kind of like side effect off of Revlon. Whether it be Revlon's going down or Revlon's surging up. And I'm trying to eyeball that, to be honest with you, at the current time. My money's spread on pretty much everything I wanted to be on. I'm pretty illiquid right now, to be quite honest. I hate saying that, but like I'm pretty leveraged up, and I'm pretty illiquid right this second. But like, it's not like I'm going to sell shares in order to buy calls. Like that goes against my trading plan. So I'm not going to do that. If anything, I'm probably just going to roll options. I'm just going to keep rolling options as it goes up. I bet you they did. And dude, there's still no there's still no fucking ceiling in sight though. That's the scary part. There's no ceiling in sight on Revlon. And Mullen just made they just got great news, and it stopped doing crazy volume once it got the good news. Which is like, is it buy the rumor, sell the news, or like I don't know, what's up there? But also keep in mind, they're probably going to get run up before the 27th because that's when the ETFs have to have them in their portfolios. $500K what? You made a typo, and I don't know what you meant by it. 500K. Are you talking like FTDs or? So that might be a buy the rumor, sell the news type deal, though. Like, you gotta keep that in mind. Like, people might have ran it up today to buy the rumor and then sell that news. You know what I mean? Just be careful. That's all I can say is just be careful. What do you mean by railroaded, Sid? Alfredo, I know you're at the gym. I'm gonna type in right now a website. So pull out your phone and then go ahead and bookmark it. This will help you out with options. Oh, we very well could, but that's because a lot of retail they don't understand that you could trade in like after hours. I think like a lot of retail like they just don't understand that. Oh, so Matt, that could be buy the rumor, sell the news though. So people might have they bought that today, and then tomorrow it could trade okay, but then it won't. They won't give you the expectation that you already have set up for it. The reason why I would say Revlon is different than that is because we got to jump on we got to jump on it. You know what I mean? Before everybody else knew. Like, retail is just finding out about this now. After like we're in it plus fucking 500%. You know what I mean? Retail's like most of the retail is just finding this out now. Yeah, who knows? Exactly. Like, it is what it is. And see, the thing about GMVD is people could FOMO into it for very, very cheap too. Here we go. Come on. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. 13's going through the 48. We're on top of the 50 MA. Up, up, up. Here we go. Like, yeah, I don't know if we could start to squeeze in after hours for all I know, though, Sid. Like that's also a possibility. Because think about if this were to start squeezing in after hours, right? They wouldn't be able. Nobody would be able to FOMO with options, so it'd be cheaper for everybody to start to try to cover. Like there's that possibility as well. Like there's so many fucking possibilities. But they have warrants. I just don't know. I didn't look into it enough to see what the warrants are exercisable at, because that's going to be a key level for that stock. You should look up what price the warrants are exercisable at. Most warrants are exercisable at 11.50, but I've seen some exercisable at 4.50. I've seen some exercisable at 1.50. I've basically seen them all over the fucking place. That's the issue. But most of them on average are 11.50. I mean, probably, yeah. The thing is, if there's a desire for them, right? Like if there's like high volume and things like that, then you notice how Revlon didn't have options at $6 until this week, right? They had 2 5s, 5s, 7 5s, 10s, etc. They just added strikes for Revlon. So the regulatory body for options is the OCC. The OCC will add options where they deem it necessary. Yes, Rev has warrants, but I don't. What prices? They're probably exercisable at. Do they have warrants? Fuck. No, they don't. I don't think. I thought they did for some reason, but I don't think. Maybe they don't. Revlon. No, that's a different exchange. No, they don't. I thought they did for some reason. But yeah, it's like EVGO has warrants. DWAC has warrants. There are companies out there that like low key have warrants and nobody even realizes. Like yeah, EVGO has warrants. I know. Like there's a few of them. Oh, it's flex hour, baby. Let's go. Let's go erectile. All right, we are crossing the MACD as well. Skirt. Day high is 627, so we want to take that out right there. That right there. You're in the big boy bus? Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. I want to see Redbox rip. That would be fun. That would be some entertainment if Redbox just started to take off. Notice the EMAs right here. They're starting to spread out. We're about to go on a little jump, I think. The 48's got to come over that 50 MA. Here we go. Come on, up, up, up. Up, up, up. Come on, new intraday high. There we go. Intraday high. God, come on. Yeah, Bella, bark. Bark like you mean it. This is ridiculous, guys. Up, 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 up. Now, do they go right to 7? Does it like jump right to 7 though? Or do you think that they try to hold it down underneath 7? I think today was a pullback on Redbox. Their cost to borrow is still really high. I think tomorrow we might get a run on it. Guys, Mullen is already up. It's up 16% right now. It's up 16%. We can't get our expectations too high. Everything's not going to be a Revlon, unfortunately. Up, up, up. I think she breaks 7. But see, there's options at 750. So it's like, huh. Do we go all the way to 750 then? I'm like happy on Mullen as long as it stays above, like, especially if it stays above 150. I'm happy. I would like BBIG to get some more ground, to be quite honest. Yeah, exactly. The Redbox's numbers are ridiculous. Like, I was waiting for a little bit of a pullback. Now I would like to see a burst. Like, we might see a pullback on a lot of things tomorrow. We might. We might not at all, but we might. If we do, then having UVXY would probably be dope. But again, not financial advice, just talking. 650. Come on. Push, 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 push. Bye, Revlon. Revlon, the motherfucking Don. I wish I bought more when I called it out. Be honest. I wish I dumped my entire portfolio into it when I called it out. But like, I can't trade like that. Like the shoulda, coulda, wouldas. Like I'll fucking beat my head off a wall. Look at this. Watch out, guys. We might see a pump in Mullen. I can't trade with like the whole shoulda, coulda, woulda attitude because then I'll beat like the hell out of myself. I just can't be like that. Oh, the shorts must be shitting themselves right now. They have to be shitting themselves. See, as the shorts take off as well, like say that they actually cover and they take the shorts off, they're gonna release downward pressure and we're gonna go up because we're gonna maintain that upwards pressure. So they're gonna, when they lift off, it's gonna be less pressure that it's gonna take in order for stock to raise. In theory, of course. I think it might go to 750 as well, just because that's where the options, I believe, are. Yeah, 7.5s. 7.5s. Yeah, I think it might go to 7.5 next as well. This is ridiculous. Holy shit. Go, baby, go. Come on. Up, up, up. Above 7. Come on. You know you wanna. You know you wanna. Go ahead. Oh, it's getting, it doesn't like 7. It's getting some downward pressure at 7. Come on. Oh God. You guys. I mean, who? I don't know. I wouldn't want to sell this right now, personally. Not financial advice, but like I wouldn't want to sell this right this second. Like, I don't know. If anything, I'd be buying fucking 7.5s. I'm terrible, but it's like not financial advice at all. But like, if I was gonna do anything, I'd probably be buying more options. But where my options are now, I'm satisfied. I'm just chilling. I'm illiquid. Like I'd have to take money off GameStop calls, AMC calls, BBIG straight shares, Mullen, or Redbox warrants, and I'm unwilling to do that right this second. Like I just don't want to do that. So it is what it is. Exponential moving average rather than like an MA. That's like a simple moving average. EMAs move faster with the price. If that makes sense. Like this gold one. This is a 50 move. This is a 50 MA. Okay. This pink one is a 48 EMA. So really, it's only 2 off. But you could tell that this is moving a lot more, I guess, tight knit with the price than this one is. Like you see the curvature as well. I know I know. You're probably fucking like you probably are wrecked right now by the way that they're printing. Like there's no calls in between right or the 6s and the 7.5. So your 7.5s are going to print, of course, absolutely. Oh, so it's a 150 warrant? Because if it's a 150 warrant, then interesting. Oh, these fucking beast things, Jesus. Up, 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 up. Guys, this is insane. Fucking insane. Yeah, CJ, it's gonna just watch. You're gonna enjoy this, bro. Oh my God. If it pumps like I think it's going to, like shit's gonna get wild. Oh man, oh man. We want to see this swing down and swing back up. Skirt. Up, 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 up. Up, up, up. Hold on, I can let my dog out real quick. Back just in time. Let's see. Can we take out 7? Oh, this is great. Let's see. Are they returning shares yet? They should be. They not returning shares is just reckless. They're still showing a net borrow on the day. That's so reckless. Oh man, oh man. Up, 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 up. Give me a boom, baby. At some point, Tina, if this goes parabolic, it's going to ignore the RSI. The RSI won't matter until it does. That's not like basically like what will happen is the RSI will just almost become like it'll just be blown out. It'll show like a fucking 99, and we could just keep fucking seeing it go up, and then all of a sudden it'll cool off, and the RSI will rejoin with it. Like that's usually what happens. Like if something straight up short squeezes and it just starts going straight like vertical. At that point in time, we might halt and stuff, though. I mean, there's so many different variables. I just don't want you to think that the RSI is like the end-all be-all, because like while it's very important, and that's why I actually use it as an indicator, it could very well just get blown out completely. Oh, I've seen them at 95 before. 95, 98. You just won't see it go over 100. Oh, it's just consolidating right here. It's consolidating. It's like 675-ish. Yeah. Like right here, it got 83, 88. It got to 88 right there. Come on, babe. Let's go. The shorts gotta look pretty when they get fucked. Up, 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 up. Hit that 13 and bounce. I want to see it over. Honestly, the higher the better. Like I wouldn't say perfect price, because there is no perfect price to consolidate. The higher the better. You know, if you're long on it, higher the better. Just like GME, AMC, like Mullen, BBIG. Like if you're long on them, like you just want them to be high. You want them to consolidate. The higher the better as far as consolidation goes. Here we go. Come on, up, 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 up. Take it out. Take out 7. Take out 7. Take out 7. Come on. Up, 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 up. Come on. Get erect. Get erect. Wait, yes. Yeah, oh, yeah. So my idea is, my thought about like the whole thing is that like, how do I phrase this? Fuck, I don't know exactly how I should phrase this. It could be the beginning. Like it could be the beginning. I don't know. I know just as well as you do. You know what I mean? Like it is what it is. Oh yeah, it has been going up on a steady basis. Yes. And the reason for that is because fundamentally it doesn't make sense for what they're reporting. And the people reporting it have loose ties to Citadel, who arguably is the most fucked group to like out of the like this whole process. So, like, I'm not going to trust that news article. Up. So much consolidation. Look at this shit. I don't want to put a price tag on it. I can tell you that without a squeeze, the 52-week high was 1765. That's without a squeeze. And now, since then, the company got better, and now there's also a short squeeze involved. A potential short squeeze involved. Like, so who even knows? You know what I mean? Like, it could get wild very, very quickly. And this is no like synthetic share stuff either. This is like just a straight up fundamental and market mechanic situation. I want to see the retailers FOMO in. That's what I want to see. And then what I want to see is I want to see after hours action. I want to see like institutions start to like battle for shares. That's when I'll know, like, holy shit, we got something on our hands here. There you go, Zip. For those of you that are not in Revlon, I'm sorry that I've been staring at a Revlon chart all day. It just, you know, A, probably the most entertaining chart out there, and B, it's nice to kind of see like almost a perfect bottom tick call play out like this. I mean, it is what it is. Go, baby, go, go, go. Oh gosh, I just want to take out 7 so bad. I don't remember. I don't remember the exact amount of days. We could look at that in after hours. Because, like, for instance, AMC's June 2nd run didn't do what it did. There was like a couple days prior where it had like 14-15% days, and then all of a sudden it ran a 99% or 95%, whatever. Like there's a couple days in between. So like I don't like, as far as like a buildup goes, I don't know how many days exactly. But the problem, like the total different like scenario with this one is this has a low float. It's a micro float, I'd like to think. It has more institutional owners with only a 10% public float. And it's fundamentally, in my opinion, it's fundamentally undervalued. Let's see, where are we going? Down to the 48? Nope. They can't even push it down to the 48. Holy shit. That's wild. Usually you can see them push it easily down to the 48. They're literally having trouble pushing it down. Okay, hit the 48. Now what are we going to do? Are we going to go right back up? Or are we going to go down to the 50 MA? Like, I'm not even scared by like of any of this. This is not, I don't know. It's not even making me think twice about my position. Like that, I see that as like a fucking like scare tactic. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. Exactly. They're trying to scare people away. Like never in the history of like Wall Street that I could think of has like or have hedge funds, I guess, like cared where you invested your money. Think about that. And why did the SEC call us a bunch of like idiots basically with that commercial? Why does the SEC care as long as we're doing everything legally, right? We get a pie in the face because we want to invest in memes. Well, like, why do they care? Oh, I'm not even stressed over this. This is laughable. This is consolidation at 7, and then a scare candle. I'm thinking of what happens after 750. I agree. I think that was market manipulation as well by releasing that video. I don't think that legally they were allowed that they should have been allowed to do that. They wanted to make us feel stupid in order to uninvest in what we were already invested in. That's what they wanted us to do. Did they achieve the goal? Probably. They probably got some people to sell. But my thought on it is like, how fucked are you? How fucked is the system if you guys as a regulatory body are releasing that commercial? Like, I don't know. That tells me that they got to be desperate or something. Down to 650. Let's up, up. Oh, and not just any bank. He worked for Goldman Sachs. Remember that. Like, I knew he worked for a bank. I didn't know which one, but then I found out which one it was, and it made it even worse. It's not just any bank. He worked for Goldman Sachs. They are the most predatory company when it comes to shorts that there is. Like, you want to look at the '08 collapse, okay? Look at Goldman Sachs and Wells Fargo. Yeah, no, not a good look at all. Not a good look at all. There are going to be so many lawsuits that could arise, like when we have money. Just think about that. Like, think about the money that could be made from fucking, like, if you're a lawyer, right? And you have now a rich clientele of meme investors, okay? Chances are you'd want to take a case for them, right? And then you're gonna have your cases, your like about like rights being violated as well over this administration. It's gonna be very, very fucking ugly, in my opinion. Like, it really burns me up about the Second Amendment. They want to go ahead and they want to fuck with the Second Amendment. That's why you're saying scary for tomorrow. That's why I'm saying like having the UVXY, not financial advice, might be a very, very solid insurance policy. Again, not financial advice, but I'm just thinking out loud because that's the volatility. That's futures on the volatility index, and it could go up a lot. Well, so they get paid when they win. And you don't think that they already get like potential like threats like that? See, that's the part about us having money then that like it won't matter because we could pay them off. Oh, fuck Bank of America. I'd pull out. Fuck Bank of America. I use online banking, which kind of sucks in a way, but at the same time, it doesn't. Like it would be nice to have a brick and mortar store to go to, or I guess bank to walk into, but like I don't know, no fees, fucking like I don't know. That's pretty lit. It's like and everything's digital nowadays. All right, one second. I gotta let the dog in. This looks like it's gonna go boom now. I like Capital One for cards personally, not financial advice. You could still have credit cards with the company and not bank with them, just so you know. Like you could still have like regular like you could have a checking account with somebody else and just use that bank for a card. Like that's it. And a lot of the newer ones, like the online banks that I'm talking about, like there's no fee at all. Now here's the thing though. I don't like because of inflation, I don't like having money like money stagnant in a bank. I don't. I'd rather have it in the market where I feel like I could go ahead and I could do something with it. In all honesty, it is what it is. I might as well appreciate my cash rather than like devalue my cash. Even if I have it in my regular balance. Like if I just keep it as like a cash balance, I'd rather have it where I could use it rather than just like sitting there fucking getting what, like 0.01%. Like I don't think it was. Yeah, I think that's exactly what we're doing. They're trying to scare people off. Look at the volume, dog. These are just scare tactics, in my opinion. I think after hours might be interesting. I've been saying that for like the last like two I want to say probably like the last 2 weeks, but I mean it is what it is. I already gave you guys my date on when I think that shit might hit the fan. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. It is what it is. It's crunch time. BBIG unch, AMC down. Oh, dude, yeah, I don't give a rat's ass what happens to, like, I think that if anything, it goes wild. If anything, they try to start covering it after hours, in my opinion, when there's no options. I hold most of my positions overnight because you never know what you're going to wake up to. Some of my shorter dated options, like, yeah, I'll just go ahead and I'll just like I'll pull them. But like the ones that are like long, like it is what it is. I've already accepted the theta. If that makes sense. Like when I bought the option, I've already accepted like the Greeks on it. Like I already knew. So it is like that. That's just the way I look at things. Yes. We're allowed to buy and sell straight stock in after hours. Yeah, that looks like we're going to go through the signal. We're allowed to buy straight stock in after hours. We cannot buy options in after hours, and you cannot sell options in after hours either. But you could buy and sell straight stock. Yes, thank you, Zip. Please like and sub. And I think I was here. I think I was the first one to call it out at 110, Revlon. I haven't found anybody yet that I get really brought it to everyone's attention. Or at least even claimed to bring it to anyone's attention. Someone on my feed told me, like on my YouTube thing, that like they were calling it out all year. So I said, okay, so then you're just a bag holder then, not a playmaker. And they didn't respond. But again, that person doesn't even do a live anyway. So I think that they were just kind of trolling. I said it at 110 actually. And I said it before that, before the bottom, and then all day where when it was like chilling at 110, I was like reaffirming it. But yeah, do I have a sell price for Rev? No. I have a. It's gonna be based off price action and data. Now, the real bottom was 108, but like I said it before 110, and then at 110 I reaffirmed that I thought that this could be crazy play, and look at her now. I still like ADN as well, even though it's down right now. I still like it. I mean, there's like a lot of stocks out there that are so cheap right now that I really like. This looks like it's forming a fucking cup. Like, where's my handle at? I'm gonna handle this shit or what? Let's get a handle in here. I think we go. I think we go above 10. The 52-week high was 1765, and that was without a squeeze. That's no squeeze. Like now we're adding in a potential short squeeze to the situation. And the company got fundamentally better since then. And up, 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 up. I'm not even phased by these down candles. It's so funny. It's probably not healthy, but I'm just not. 10 would be nice. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, like, I can't eye a ceiling until, like, we're talking about, like, the 52-week high. But then even if you go past that, that goes up to, like, 19 something. I mean, I'll show you guys in after hours. But, like, we're talking about adding in components to a short squeeze scenario that, like, again, we're like, it could go up to an infinite amount when we're talking about a short squeeze. Like ADN right now is only 280. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. Come on. I don't like it chilling on the MACD like that. It's just consolidating right now under 7. It just pisses me off. But this looks like a nice cup and handle formation. I have GME 150s that expire this week. I'm gonna get clobbered on them if it goes down tomorrow. Fuck. I mean, even if it went up from right here, it would be like a shortened double bottom. Would it technically be the phrase? Or if I went to like a 3-minute chart, then it would probably look more like a cup and handle. But I mean, this just looks like you could just tell it's consolidating, and that looks bullish, coming down to these moving averages. I don't know. I'm just seeing bullish formations everywhere. I think the most bearish sign that I've seen this entire time would be like this right here or this right there. Well, no, not even that one because that one went up there. Maybe like this right here because it was a bearish engulfing. That might be it. Up, 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 up. This is probably gonna be stupid drawing right here. But we're gonna do it anyway. Yep, it's gonna be stupid. Look at that. I was gonna draw the tops of the red wicks, but we're about to break it anyway. Up, 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 up. Come on, you son of a bitch. Three little soldiers, come on. No. If it finishes green, that's three little soldiers. We got 40 seconds left on this one. Higher highs, lower lows. That's the goal, Zip. That is the goal. Come on. Up, up, up. I like the ending of that candle. Hold on. It was a very aggressive end. Up, 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 up. Got 16 minutes left if you're dealing with PET. Dude, it's not a penny. Wouldn't even be concerned. Like, that shit does not concern me at all. Not concern me at all. The communities are so strong in some of these that like they're battle tested. They're battle tested. I'm more worried about like Redbox because I don't know if those people are battle tested. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I just don't know if those people are battle tested. Like I know like AMC, GME, BBIG, Mullen, like those people are battle tested. They've been through some shit if they've held this long. Like I don't think that they're going anywhere. But I mean that's just my opinion. If people were, I guess, quick enough to get in Revlon, chances are those are probably like battle tested people that know what they're doing. But like people that FOMO in, they might get scared out easily. They might not have like they might not, I guess, be battle tested so much. Like you know what I mean? Like or people that are like using too much leverage, they might get hit really hard for a nice dollar figure, and then you know obviously that would kind of worry them and push them back. I mean, if anything, I'd just kind of fill out this formation here, this wedge that I had drawn out. I want to see these EMAs are going to get on top of each other, and then I don't see it lasting too long with these EMAs on top of each other. Because usually when something is like range bound like that, like in between EMAs, like like I said last week, like you could twist something so tight that like eventually something's going to break. Later, Tina. Thanks for chilling. Fuck. A short attack. A short attack is very, very hard to ID, but it could be something like what we're experiencing. Basically, like you get upwards movement and then bang, you're shot down. You're shorted down. You're shorted down. You're short. Like it could be literally what we're experiencing right now, but it's so hard to ID in the moment. You'd have to have the data and then be able to go back or either see the data live, or you'd have to like be able to like look back in time and do it like look at the chart 2 days back, if that makes sense. I mean, like people borrow and then short, but at some point it becomes unreasonable in order to do because the cost to borrow is so high. However, the cost to borrow is dynamic. Okay, so it changes like at every point throughout the day. Like it could be 200 and some percent this minute, but then it could be like 140% the next minute. You don't know. You know what I mean? Like if they were to issue a share recall, Revlon could be like 2,000% cost to borrow. We don't know. And I'm just saying that because you know it's a micro float and there's only 10% of the shorts available. So if they did a share recall, who the fuck knows what the cost to borrow would go up to? But there's a certain point at which it becomes pointless in order to do a short attack. Then that leaves a pseudo squeeze as I guess like the last play in their playbook, which is what I believe happened on June 2nd for AMC. A pseudo squeeze is essentially it's a fake squeeze. What they do is they give you a little bit, like they can't shake you low, so they try to shake you high, essentially. That's like the best way that I could even think of. They can't shake you low, so they try to shake you high. That's it. Yeah, I'll look at. Do you just want me to look at this, or do you want me to look at something else? Like, look. All right, so the minimum changed, obviously. Look at the average though. Still 590. No. Yeah, so Revlon. I mean, like the cost to borrow minimum changed a little bit, but like, look at the average. And Sid actually looked midday for us on Revlon, and like he did like a live one rather than like the estimated like Ortex one. And I trust the live one more than I trust like the estimated Ortex one. The live was like 200 and some percent. Oh, you want me to check Redbox? I can check Redbox. $106%. Cost to borrow average 865. Cost to borrow max 1000%. That's why I'm not exiting my warrant position yet. Yeah, all right, Revlon 282 and 3/4. Thank you, Sid. Redbox 886%. That's insane. That's incredible. 886%. Like, I don't know, like, fuck. Maybe a YOLO. I don't know. But like with that kind of cost to borrow average, like kind of makes me want to YOLO an option on Redbox, but at the same time, I don't know. Because I have a lot of warrants on it. I got. The premium would be cheap though, because it's down 2% on the day. The IV wouldn't be as jacked on it, I don't think. Yeah, essentially yes. That's exactly right, CJ. No. You're right, bro. You're right. You're 100% right. Like, so the only way that it makes sense for me is if they were to short it, buy a massive F ton of options at a cheaper price tag, and then take their shorts off. So like at some point it just becomes unfeasible to even short, and I believe that they're at that on Redbox, and I believe that they're at that, if not approaching that, on Revlon. And then I think that honestly, if either one of them were to go, honestly, I think that it would be catastrophic across the board for like every position that we believe is overshorted. I don't know. I don't know about same old because it's the Monday after a witching day, and this just ran 600 and some percent essentially within like the last couple of days. Like it's 6x'd almost. Well, 5x and change, but and then you have AMC, you have GME, you have Mullen over 150, you have this over 250, you have ATR. Oh yeah, never mind. I thought that was BBIG. I'm sorry. ATR is at 261. You have the Redbox cost to borrow so high. Like once BBIG gets over 250, I'm gonna get really excited. I'm already excited. I think that we're coming towards, again, not financial advice, but I think that we're coming towards the end of a lot of bullshit. I just think that it's like what was happening was just unsustainable for the economy. And I think that what's like signified that was, well, at least to me, was the SEC coming out and doing like a straight out commercial coming out to bash us. Like, that's opening yourself up for a lawsuit. How fucked are you? How fucked is the system if you are opening yourself up to a lawsuit? Because I think that anybody that is a holder of a meme stock at the time of that commercial, I think that they should be eligible for a defamation case. Call me crazy. You call me crazy, you call me fucking Sue happy, you call me whatever the hell you want. But at the end of the day, like, that's a government agency, a government regulatory body that's making fun of us because of what we're holding. And the only reason they're doing it is because they're fucked. Not financial advice. They might not be fucked. Who knows? Maybe they could pull a rabbit out of their hat. But yeah, you got 5 minutes if you're dealing with PDT. 4.5 minutes, actually. Rev isn't pooping at all, dude. Rev is just consolidating, dude. Look at this. The 13 is on top of the 48. Not even scared. This could go down to $5 and I wouldn't even be scared. That's how sick it is. Like, this could go down to $5 and I would not even shed a tear. I wouldn't even think about it twice. I'd probably just use the opportunity to potentially buy more. What do I want to do? No. I can't find a ceiling on Rev. We could look for a ceiling, like when after hours hits. Give me like 2 minutes into after hours because I just want to see if anything breaks free. But like when after hours hits, like we could look for like potential ceilings on it. I mean, I think that would actually be a great idea to go through the chart and try to find fucking like high volume potential ceilings. But I think that we're going to find 1765, and I think that we're going to find the 19 number that was above it. And I think that they're going to try and scare the crap out of people going into close. But really, they might be just going down to the 200 or the VWAP to try to get some supply. Like, I think that they're so fucked on their position. Like, they can't even make it down to the 200. They tried. Oh, they tried to make it down to the 200, and it's already getting eaten up. Unreal. Unreal. Scare candles. Minute and a half, you're dealing with PDT, guys. UVXY. If tomorrow's going to be a sell-off, not financial advice. Like, I don't know if I'd go with the SQQs. Because that's usually a primary tool that I would use would be like the SQQs. But like, I don't know. I don't think that's a double top, personally. Mullen, come on, close above 150. I agree, Dilly. I think it's a fake one too. They're trying to push it down to the 200s. To eat supply. Alright. So Mullen closed at 152. Alright, let's give this a minute. I just want to see how things shake up. And I want to see if we get any movement after hours. BBIG up after hours. Yeah, this play is not a joke, guys. This has fundamentals. ADN up after hours. I hope GME runs in after hours because I have fucking options on it for this week. That I probably would ideally like to roll tomorrow. Go ahead, Revlon. Go ahead. Just go ahead. Get out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, let's go Mullen. That's what I'm saying, dude. It ended at 152. Let's see. Yeah. Look at that volume. Last minute. 100 million volume. Slightly above average. Nothing crazy. Huh. A little bit of a push down. That's great. Oh, okay. Up 1.4%. Look at that candle. Okay. Now we're talking. That's got pushed down fucking all afternoon. It's great. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, guys. Look at the red box for warrants after hours. Fuck yeah. What are we doing? What is Redbox doing? Alright, look at that push down. That is clearly a short. I'm sorry. That's heavy resistance, right? And then pushing down. Right when all the EMAs are going to be kissing. I don't think so. I'm sorry. I refuse to believe that. Alright. What are we going to do? Yeah. Yes. I just looked and the cost to borrow on Redbox was 1,000. I'll look again, but Redbox 1K. Alright, so it's at 154 right now on Mullen. I just hate watching the BBIG and Mullen chart, to be honest with you guys. I love the companies, and I'm in both of them for straight shares, actually. But watching the charts is fucking painful because of like the barcoding behavior. It literally, like, it sucks to watch. Flex, that's because we're making money, dude. That's what I originally thought about, like, trading. Sorry. That's what I originally thought about trading, like, all day, is like, wow, I'm sitting here all fucking day. And then I was like, well, I'm making money, so it is what it is. It's like, it's weird to think about like that, but like, you could get up and you could fucking do this and do that and not, and like, you know, make money, or you could just sit down and make money. It just, like, what you do while you're doing it. You know what I mean? I'm happy that you hung out with me all day today, though, dude. So that's the goal, Greg. That's the goal, and I'll probably be doing that with hot. Oh, I have this, so this is cool. After I was down all day today, that's gonna be my sweet. I have a lot of these. I have like 1,000 of these. Why is that not by this? Okay. Anyways, my goal is to after I have like a bunch of high end, or after I have a bunch of like different revenue streams, I just want to like trade high end options and only trade for like a little. Like I'll have like a portfolio built that's very defensive, and then I'll just like trade with high end options, and then be done like within a day. Well, I'm happy that I kept you entertained. I tried my best. Like, it's actually pretty like it's pretty daunting to think about. Like, I guess like I don't know if you think about like the whole, you know, trying to keep people's attention all fucking day. Like, it's a little bit daunting to think about, but that's why I have you guys like throw in messages, because then like it gives me things to talk about. And like I've said before, like I come from a sales background. So for me, I like to rebuttal and I like to go off the hip, as opposed to like sitting here reading like a fucking teleprompter. You know what I mean? Like it's like that doesn't work for me. You may have to hire employees again. You might, dude. You might if we keep nailing like positions that like we've been nailing over the course of like the last like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I want to say, you'll probably make more money or just as much money. I don't know how much money you're making. I don't want to speculate. You probably make more money or just as much money doing this as you are currently doing. It's certainly a possibility. All right, guys. So I'm gonna give you guys I want to throw you guys some like a heads up on something. Okay, just like a watch list type deal, right? This is not a signal to buy at all. This is not a signal to buy. It's something to watch. These warrants are exercisable at 11.50. Okay, this went up a little bit. This went up like almost 3 cents, 2 cents, but that's fucking 40%. We care about percentages here. We don't care about like dollar figures. We care about the percentages that we're making, right? Now, this only went down 1 cent, and that's the actual company. So if this goes up if this goes up, let's say actually 26 cents, right? Then these should be worth 10 cents. Okay. So basically, we're waiting for this to hit 11.50. At that point in time, the warrants will then almost be like activated, and they could start to run heavy. So just that FYI, that's AGBA. And the reason why I'm in them is because I saw a volume spike not too long ago. Just throwing that out there. Oh, man. Oh, come on. Rev it up. Rev it up. All right. What should I change the after hours title to be? Suggestions? Suggestions, anyone? Oh, yeah. Please like and sub if you haven't already. I'm going to be here for all of after hours. I do, like, it's crunch time. in my opinion, I am going to try to outwork everybody if you guys are new to the channel. That is my attempt. I'm going to absolutely try to outwork everyone out there doing what I do. So that means that I will be live this entire time during after hours. So if you want to share it, if you want to let me know what's good, like let your friends know like that we're calling out fucking bangers. That's it. But let me edit this. What should I edit it to? Nah, okay. Rev up the volume. Let's see. I'm just gonna add after hours to it. Really. Hold on one second, guys. I'm just changing this real quick. Okay. Save. Just want to let people know that it's an after-hours show too. Wait, okay, hold on. I see your comment. This would be checked, but I would bet that your channel has more time per view. There's actually a timer on that. My average view time is in between 30 minutes to an hour. That's my average. Like, oh, I hit 160 today? Sweet. I didn't even realize that. My average time is wow, 162. Cool. So my average time is between half hour to an hour, pretty much every day. Prior to this week, it was like close to an hour. It was like 50 some minutes, which I think is very, very impressive. But now that I'm getting more views, my average time has dropped off. But now that Revlon is doing what I thought it would do, I think people are starting to kind of take notice, and I'm getting a little bit more attention because of that. I don't know. I feel like that, like, once I have somebody's attention and they're seeing like they're picking up what I'm putting down, like, it won't be so boring to them. If that makes sense. Like, they might want to go towards like a more entertaining channel, because my channel isn't for entertainment. Like, my channel is like, I'm working and I'm commentating like my beliefs and answering any types of questions. Like, my channel is not an entertainment type of channel. I'm working. Like, I view this as work. You know what I mean? Like, could I have fun on live? Absolutely. But like, I'm trading to work. Like, I don't know. That's just my view on it, though. Yeah. Yeah, let's not talk about that though here, CJ. Let's not talk about that. But my whole thing is like, I want to put in, like, I want people to like understand what's going on, but at the same time, like, this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. Like, I will guide people in like the right direction and show them what the hell's going on, but I'm not going to hold anyone's hand. That's why, I wasn't getting like phased by the people like saying they were like stressed out and this, that, and the third, but it was just kind of like annoying, and I just kind of had enough. So I was just like, all right, see ya, and I started to boot, like, I think that they were bots, honestly, but I started booting people like that. But yeah, like, I want people in here that like want to know why the market works the way that it works, or why something is happening. Like, I don't want like bullshit and like, like goofing around in the chat, like when everybody else is focused on making some paper. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. No, I feel you. My whole thing is, like I said, it's just all about like, I want to focus on money plays. That's it. Like, it's all about making money. It's not about anything else. Other creators might think it's about, the whole entertainment aspect, but that's probably why they have 20-some thousand viewers and I only have, 160. is because I focus on what I believe needs to be focused on, not, I don't know, not bullshit. Like, we did DD, and I came across this. Like, while we were on live stream, I came across Revlon. So, like, it's not like I'm hiding anything. It's like I'm doing everything in front of everybody. Like, it is what it is. I don't want to pump out, I don't want to pump out another Rev video. Because it's just going to be repetitive, and it's going to sound like, so if I pump out another Revlon video, it's going to be like it's going to sound like an I told you so video. That's what it's going to be like. No. I don't that's not what I want. I don't want to be like an in your face type of video. If anything, I'd put out a video regarding a different company. And then like maybe I would release like an ADN video and say why I'm so bullish on ADN. Or why I'm bullish on AI. Or why I'm bullish on, well, I already put a video out as why I'm bullish on ARVO. Like, I would just want to keep doing stuff like that, but this is in the middle of what I believe to be what could be one of like the biggest short squeezes in history. I don't want to sound cocky. Like, I know what my skills, I believe I know what my skill level is. I don't want to sound cocky. Yeah, but I already have a video out on Revlon. And if I do it again, right, it's just going to sound cocky. I just don't want to do that. I already have a video out before everybody else, and everybody could sort it by date, and they'll see who made a video on it first. That's why I even did the short video to begin with, just so, like, people could realize that, like when I added the video, they could look back at the date and say, oh, wow, holy shit, he called this out early. You know what I mean? But I don't want to be, like, in your face about it. Like, I want people to come here naturally and, by word of mouth. And I want people to come here because they're here for the right reasons, not because they're, chasing short squeezes all over the place. Because you guys know how I am. Like, people will talk about all these different plays. I'm not chasing them. You guys don't see me chasing fucking plays. Every now and then I might throw a couple bucks at something, right? But you guys see that I don't chase plays. Yeah, after today, I know, yeah, but see, they could go back and they could look at my past videos, right? And they could say, like, oh, he already made a video about this, like, I don't know. Like, I could very well go ahead and make a video about BlackRock, or Blackstone, excuse me, and say why I don't believe that it's an under $100 company. It won't get the same type of attention, though, that like a Revlon video would. You're right, but in all reality, like, people hopping into Revlon that aren't buying straight shares are going to pay out the ass in premium for options right now. Like, the IVs, since I first made the call, the IVs are fucking jacked. So I would rather go out and find a call that hasn't popped yet and try to do DD on that. Like, let's say, for instance, Bill made a great observation about this box today. Box might be a great short squeeze candidate. I don't know. I didn't do any DD on it yet. You know what I mean? So, like, I would much rather try to do DD on potential, like, upcoming calls or plays rather than go into the past and, like, look and focus on Revlon more. Well, so the thing is all right, so today I got 5 new subscribers than I did before I started the stream, right? I need, I don't know, get fucking jacked when you guys are in here. You know what I mean? Like, get me going. Like let's talk about some fucking money making opportunities. You know what I mean? Like that's organically growing my channel. Like I make great calls like that. I don't want to sound cocky, but I make great calls like that all the time. Right? Like it is what it is. I could go back and I could say Carvana. I could clip that thing from Carvana when Carvana, what's Carvana at right now? Carvana was like 22 something, 20, the high 22s. Right? Like I could have if somebody did a call option for this week and like 2 strikes up, they would have made a fucking fortune on Carvana alone. Like it is what it is. But like I'm not a financial advisor. I can't there's limits on what I can and can't do. So I just want to stay in my lane and organically grow. Like it sucks. I could do HLBZ, yeah. What's this? That's where it closed. That's the close price, and that's the after hours price. I could do HLBZ, yeah. I guess you're right. I could do that. Because I think HLBZ could be next. In all honesty. Like, look at this. Alright, so first of all, look at the high. Look at the high. Okay, 41.88, I believe it was. Now, there's only 5% of this company on short interest, though, right? That's the problem. However, look how cheap it is. Only 25% of the company is left on float, which is equal to 8.74 million shares. However, the founder, CEO, and COO owns fucking 55% of the company. So if this started to get attention, right, and shorts started to pile in on it, dude could fucking recall his shares and make a killing. Make a killing. Like, he bought his company. He made 6 transactions worth almost $9 million over the past year. If that doesn't scream, I believe in myself, then I don't know what the fuck does. That's it. Oh, I called this out. I called these 2 out last week too. I called this one. I did call Fisker out. Fisker had a nice day, not after hours though. I called those out. Like, all of them aren't going to be Revlon type plays though. You know what I mean? Like, it just so happened that Revlon did turn into that type of a play, which I kind of felt like was going to happen because of that article. But like, I don't know. Having perfect timing, like on say HLBZ, would be like waiting for like a bad hit piece to come out on it, and then like waiting a day almost. It'd be very, very similar. It just, with this one, less of the float's available. Rev is a high focus. I wouldn't say is the focus because I have a lot of money on especially these 4. I do have some good money on Redbox warrants as well. I have a couple $100. I mean, it's not crazy, but I have a couple $100 on Redbox warrants. But I have a good chunk of money here on these guys. I think that when everything goes, though, I think everything goes. Like, I don't think that there's anything that, like, I think it's going to be very, very hard for them to hold back, like, what they could potentially have coming towards them. And that's fucked up. Like, think about that. Look at this after hours. What is going on? Did this catch news or something? What is going on? I hope so, because I have some, but like, offering of blah. EFOI, 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 EFOI. I just got into this not like the other day. Like, okay, so somebody just began coverage on it, so that means that if I go to the analyst, it should have something. Look at this. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, they just began coverage. The target price is $6, and look, we're trading. $1.84. $1.67, sorry. Guys, look at this shit. Look at the flow. Look how low the flow. It's such a low flow. Holy fuck. Watch out. Watch out. Like, I don't know. I really think that we might be nearing the end for a lot of these fucking positions on some of these companies. They can't sustain them. It costs money to borrow shorts. It costs a good amount of money, especially like Redbox and fucking Revlon are perfect examples. Like Revlon, what was it? 1,000? No, sorry, it was Redbox. 1,000% to like cost to borrow max. It does not make sense. You have to think about things like financially. Like, does it make financial sense for them to do this? No, it probably does. Like, it doesn't right now. Like, it's not feasible. Like, they're trying to scare us out of positions because they can't maintain those positions, it seems like. I wish that Rev would go viral because, I don't know, I'm trying to make it like the beginning of my titles. You know what I mean? Like, I'm doing what I can on my end as far as like besides making more and more fucking short videos because I don't want to do that. I just don't want to sound cocky. I probably do because like there's a fine line between cocky and being confident, and I probably sound cocky sometimes. When in all reality, I'm just very, very confident. I'm a very confident individual. So I do apologize if I do sound cocky. It just like I'm very confident and I'm outspoken. Like look at this shit. Consolidating. We just need to get above. Yep. We need to go ahead and twist this 13 to that 48. We're good. Well, what they're doing is, in my opinion, is I think that they're taking their crypto and they're liquidating their crypto and scalping their crypto in order to go ahead and pay for their shorts. I actually said that like a long time ago. Like, I think I had like fucking like 3 followers or 3 subscribers at that point in time. I don't think that, like, I don't know. I don't think that that's a secret. I think that they have crypto on their balance sheet and they're just slowly siphoning it off and scalping it where they can to add to their margin. Oh, they're so desperate, I think. And that paired with the SEC video, like, I don't know. Like, just overlay an S&P 500 chart on top of a Bitcoin chart on a weekly basis, and you'll see it. They use Bitcoin in order to pull us out of the C word crash. That's it. See all these EMAs getting close, nice and tight. I think it happens like, I have a date in mind. I've said, I've already said it live. Well, the only reason I'm saying this is because I'm an options trader. Okay, I do have things in case it goes longer than this, and I do have I do have a game plan in case it does go longer. But I have most of my options dated for July 8th, if not longer. And I actually have some for this week, I'll be honest, but I do have most of them are for July 8th, and the reason behind that is because it's T+2. First of all, it's T+2 after the witching day, which was on Friday, which would be tomorrow. That's why I have some for this week. But then I have some for the end of this, like T+2 after this quarter ends. This quarter ends on the 30th. So then T+2 is the 5th because we have the 4th of July off. So I have them for July 8th. And it's just because I'm an options trader. It is what it is. Not saying I don't have straight stock and things like I do, but if I'm picking dates, I got to be smart about my dates. Because think about how many people are picking July 1st options. Think about this. Think of like how many people are going to pick July 1st options, thinking like, oh, okay, that's right after the quarter ends. No, it is right after the quarter ends, but you're not getting that data from the day before when the quarter actually ends. So who knows what kind of shit's going to happen in between there. That's why I'm going a week further. That way I get the T+2 data from that. I don't know. I just feel like that's like, again, I might sound cocky by saying this, but like as an options trader, I feel like that's like that's common knowledge. Like there's gonna be so many fucking people that have like first of the month options, and like those people could get fucking, they could get like really fucked. They could be right and they could get fucked. I'm hoping for it to do what Volkswagen did. That's what I'm hoping for. GME or something along those lines. Those were pseudo squeezes. They didn't fully squeeze out. Like here, all right, let's go on like a little bit of a field trip here. What does this say? All right. Okay, so March 2005, Porsche starts to buy their stock. Slow and steady, slow and steady, slow and steady. 2007, so 2 years later, they exceed 30%. I think that it's going to be slow and steady, and I think it already started. Look at that, bang, double bottom, bang, come up to here, cup. Are we going to handle? Yeah. So let's see. So here's it. Here, they call it an infinity squeeze, just like K-Bio. Okay. Now the difference is they actually said, like Porsche said, that they were going to start selling off shares, basically in order to not fuck them, like crush the market, essentially. But like, look at that. At the time, it was like 900 and some euros. It wasn't quite 1,000 euros, but in dollars, that's like it was like 1,200 or something like that dollars, I believe, at the time. So basically, like the whole supply and demand thing, it's okay. So it lasted 4 days, and it took weeks for hedge funds to recover. But for it to be at its peak, I believe it was like that day or the next day. On average, this is a statistic. This isn't any kind of financial advice or anything like that. On average, the highest day in a short squeeze will be the second day. On average, and that's just a statistic. That's not me picking and choosing days. That you could Google it. The highest day for a short squeeze is usually the second day. But this is not like the situation that we're in is not like a normal situation, I don't believe. I just don't think it's a normal. It's like a look at this after hours. Jesus Christ. That's insane. Okay. You said Amazon? I think it could happen anytime now. Just looking at a daily. Like, look at that. The daily looks like it wants to swoop up. What's the 4 hour like? The 4 hour looks like it's about to swoop up. What's the 2 hour look like? 2 hour, same thing. 1 hour is on top of it. I think she goes. I think she's ready to rip. Not financial advice, but I think that I don't think that they're gonna want to like short squeeze and then let us get all these value type stocks, like the good value type stocks. I don't think that they're gonna want us to like get them at like cheap prices. That's just my opinion. Eh. But yeah, looking at that chart on longer time frames, I mean, it could go any second. A month ago, this was at like fucking 250. That's insane. Maybe I will make a video on HLBZ. I don't know. And what makes HLBZ even more appealing to me, especially, is like we're dealing with supply chain issues. That's what everybody like blames, right? What does HLBZ do? They are the supply chain. Like they are the supply chain. That's the fucking funny part. It's like why are we undervaluing them as much as we are? Huh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. HLBZ intends to acquire electric mobility platform Wheels. What is that? What is that? Who are they? Who are they? HLBZ to acquire All stock deal. Hold on a second. This is interesting. All right, so this is as per Business Wire. HLBZ, a leader in micro-mobility and the first in its industry to be publicly listed on NASDAQ today, announced that they signed a letter of intent to acquire Wheels, a leading last-mile shared electric mobility platform using proprietary vehicles with integrated helmet technology. The acquisition is subject to standard closing conditions and is expected to close by year-end. I want to see pictures of their shit. Like, where are the helmets? Like that they're saying that are fucking. They're integrated. Integrated helmet technology. Where are the helmets? Look at this, guys. I didn't even know this. This is funny. HLBZ currently has 50 licenses to offer micro-mobility vehicles across the United States and Italy. E-scooters, e-bikes, e-mopeds. And they have their own app. But see, they're not publicly listed. They have their own app as well. So the only problem that hurts is, like, God forbid that we were to go into like another shutdown type like deal. I think that this company, like HLBZ, would hurt. I just don't think that the economy could take that, though. Like, I don't think that. I don't know. I just don't think so. See, this is dope. That is dope. All right, let's get this 13 above this 48 and see what happens. Because we could get really, really wonky if that does happen. Maybe I will make a video on HLBZ. I don't fucking know. It's just like I just feel so scripted when I make like videos like that. Now, normally as well, just so you guys are aware, normally when a company acquires another company, usually the acquiring company, so like the parent, usually they dip very briefly. That's like that again is a statistic. So HLBZ might go down tomorrow, a little bit. Why does my phone keep shutting off? What the fuck? Ugh. Down to the 200. Hold on 1 second. I got something I got to deal with here. Alright, sorry. I just haven't looked at my phone at all. Oh, XR, yeah, I think XRP for sure. Like they can't stop it from trading fucking forever. They're gonna have to do something, come up with some type of evidence or something, which they aren't gonna be able to. But nah, at least I don't believe they're gonna be able to. What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? Look how range bound this is getting. Pop, pop. Ooh, in between the 200s? I don't think so. Might come down to 606. I don't think we're gonna last long there though. They don't want a lot of things. They might not have a choice though. Alright. My girlfriend's gonna send me audios because she's stressing. So you guys are gonna have to listen to her like vent. Sorry in advance. I have no idea what it's about either. Oh man. Right down to the 200 EMA.
Long story short, I decided to change career today, so I called them and they told me to send an email. So, okay, I sent an email. They told me they were going to get back to me. They haven't. And I'm trying to get back in track with my subjects and so. And like right now, I was trying to send something for commercialization, or however the fuck it's supposed to be said. And my subjects are gone. I just have 3, and like I have to take 6 exams before 25th. I'm really freaking out right this second. So I don't know. That's it.
I gotta give
I'm really upset right now because I know they're gonna take a long time to reply.
Babe, I need to be cool, calm, collected. All right, one at a time. Just go ahead and focus, and you got it. I know it sounds like a lot right this second, but as long as you decompartmentalize, you can definitely knock them out. All right, like your grades are good right now. I know you want to switch, and I know that they're gonna go ahead and make you switch. So focus on the ones that can be pushed, like I guess pushed over towards your new major or whatever it is that you're doing, babe. I know that you told me the other day. I forget, and just off the top of my head. But anyways, just focus on those ones first, and then worry about everything else after. Okay.
Awesome.
All right. I don't know if it's gonna take that long, homie. Call every credit bureau. Not financial advice. Happening now. Wait, President. Oh my God! Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let me get you guys going here. There is a speech going on right now. Apparently. Oh no! This was this before. This is like 24 minutes ago. Fuck. You guys don't want to hear a speech from 24 minutes ago, do you? If you do, I'll throw it on. It was from 24 minutes ago, but basically it was about a getting hit, basically. But Zip, if I were you, bro, I would call every credit bureau and just literally tell them that you have no idea what the fuck that's about, and that you haven't done business with them. I would deny, like 2 years ago. Like what do you mean? That's what I'd be about. That's what I'd be saying. Like I'd be asking to see the signed, like I guess like details saying that you did business with whoever's trying to hit you with the hard inquiry. Why would it be meaningful towards stocks? Is it a legitimate inquiry? Actually, it doesn't even matter if it's a legitimate inquiry. Let me just be very clear with you. Okay, so just so you guys know, okay, this is something that like you could do. Okay, I've done it before. It works. Okay, if somebody has a collection against you and they send it to a credit bureau, okay, call the credit bureau, right? And chances are, obviously the new person that's collecting the credit is going to be a collection agency. It's not going to be the people that you originally did business with. Okay. You just tell them, I have never in my life done business or wanted to do business with this collection agency. Bang. Like anything that's on your collection thing, it's a pain in the ass doing it, but it'll be gone. Works. What would you like me to talk about on Moass? How I think it's right around the corner? Because I did that like 10 minutes ago. Like, is there anything specific about a Moass situation that you want me to cover? Because I could definitely do that. That's fine. Yeah, I saw her too. I'm checking. I mean, really, it's kind of like you don't want to put a date on it, but as an options trader, like I kind of have to. So I'm like trying to lever up as much as I can without over leveraging, which is kind of like I don't know, it's something hard to do, but that's where I'm at right now. So like, I don't know what you want me to talk about. Like when you say talk Moass, like which aspect? Because I'm down. I'll give it my best shot, but like, I mean, not much to. Oh yeah, our side girl Rev. Yeah, Revlon is kind of gross, and I think it's about to do some disgusting things right now. We just needed to twist up through these EMAs. Oh God, hold on a second. Oh, girlfriend.
Okay, sorry, I forgot you're old, and there are some things that you don't understand, so I'll explain different. So the thing is, I'm supposed to have 6 like subjects on my platform. I just have 3, and I can't take an exam without seeing it in the platform. So the thing is, if I don't pass those exams, I won't be able to change a career. So that's why I'm so fucking concerned. And like I don't know, I don't know what to do because they're not giving me an answer, and I have to take my exams in 4 days. And if I don't take my exams in 4 days, I'm not gonna pass. I'm gonna fail, and like I'm gonna be more stressed out than what I'm actually am right this second because I don't have another time to take my to do my assignments and stuff. So yeah.
All right, babe. So you can't fail a class that they have not issued like to your platform. Like that, like it may have been a mistake on your end, it might be a mistake on their end. It sounds like it's a mistake on their end, but you cannot fail a class that they did not allot to your like your system. You know what I mean? I would make point of that, and if anything, you'll be, you know, kind of like treated like you're a part-time student rather than like a full-time student, I would assume. I mean, I may be wrong, but that seems like the most logical thing to me. Like, Paul, why don't you, like, what would you like me to talk about, dude? Like, can I talk Moass? It's very, very broad. And I want to help. I want to, like, you know, do what you want me to do, but I don't know how you want, like, what would you like me to talk about as far as it goes? He's probably not going to answer. Yo, if she mentioned anxiety, I would laugh really hard. Rev could trigger Moass, in my opinion. I think any heavily shorted. I think any position that a fund may have that they're short on that is not like a good position to be in, I think is in danger for them. Meaning, they could have shorts on like, I don't know, they could be short on fucking Blackstone. I think that'd be a terrible position. But they could be short on Blackstone, or they could be short on ARVL, right? And the fundamentals might look great or whatever, right? And then Revlon goes ahead and pushes, you know, another 50% a day, okay? They might have to go ahead and cut their ARVL position, okay, even if it's profitable, in order to go ahead and take that money right? And then go ahead and throw to cover their other position, or at least like bring it into their like into their grasp. That way they don't get marged, because they could easily get margin called, just like depending on the margin requirements. So I think any and all positions can be involved in like a Moass situation. And because of the crazy amount of short interest and the fundamental values of this company, I think that this could easily be within said Moass. And I think that Zip is right about a chain reaction. I talk about chain reaction all the time. Like basically, like one position could go ahead and then cause another position and another position and another position, and then that could cause a bank to go, and then that could cause another bank to go, and like it could just be a chain reaction of fuck ups, essentially. Well, not fuck ups, but like one mistake could really do like a few people in. Like it's not like one mistake and that person's like boned. It could spread very, very rapidly. It's like, especially if a company like they were talking about MicroStrategy's potentially getting margin called the other day, and there are 92 ETFs. 92, because I googled it, right? So every single company in each one of those 92 ETFs would have been affected if MicroStrategy's got margin called. And then every single holder of said ETF would also go ahead and they would get they would also like get affected if MicroStrategy's did get margin called. Now, essentially they didn't get margin called, but I'm just trying to give you like a for instance type of deal. There's a lot more than 5 out there, dude. There's stocks that we don't even know about. I guarantee it. There's stocks that we don't even know about that are a part of it. Now, are there ones with big communities? Yes, there are. There are some with large communities, right? In my personal opinion, I can't sit here and tell you yes, Moass, no Moass. You know what I mean? Like I'd be lying to everybody, right? But I guarantee that there's fucking companies that we have never even heard of that are going to shoot up a ridiculous amount if said Moass, quote unquote, were to happen. And all of us are going to miss it, but that's because we had no fucking clue. You know? I don't know if they're doing that, Zip. Like, I don't know if they're jumping back and forth on every single, like, on whichever one's popular, but they might be liquidating. I think what they're doing is I think that they're liquidating their crypto. I think that they're scalping and liquidating their crypto in order to go ahead and cover either shorts or feed into their margin. That way they don't get margin called. That's what I think is happening. That's why when we took a shot down on Bitcoin the other day, here, let me see. Where did we bottom out at? All right, so we bottomed at like 17, almost 17.6. Okay. I think that okay, first of all, this looks like an inverse head and shoulders, just saying. Like the potential start to one. Anyways, it was like a chain reaction sell-off. Like people were selling to sell to sell to sell to sell, and then all of a sudden people were like, okay, I think that this is the bottom. I'm going to start buying it now, and look where we're at. I mean, could we keep going down? Absolutely. Don't get me wrong. But 17.5 being the low, I mean it's certainly feasible. I find it very, very hard to believe that people would want to keep US dollars as opposed to a cryptocurrency that only inflates at a certain amount. Now, I'm not a fan of Bitcoin at all. I'm like, let me be dead set honest with you guys. I'm not. I'd rather ETH all day long, especially after they do the merge and it becomes deflationary. And that at that point in time, I believe that's when ETH will go ahead and take market dominance. I think that Bitcoin is going to lose market dominance to ETH, Cardano, and XRP. Personally, I think those are going to be like the three largest things that take market dominance away from Bitcoin. But it still inflates less than the US dollar does at the current time. This inflates at 1.77%. That's less than the United States dollar. It is what it is, right? So I think it would be better to keep it on my balance sheet than US dollar would be. So I would personally, I'm going to keep Bitcoin over USD on my sheet, and I'm only going to keep what my margin requirements require. You know what I mean? And I don't think that they're going to want us to be able to buy good stocks at good prices. So that's why I think that, we're seeing rallies and things, because I don't think that they want us to buy things on the low. Like, they don't want us to get cheap ass deals on shit. You kidding me? It's not how that works. They want us to go ahead and they want us to pay max dollar, and then maybe over time, then it would be worth it would be a good deal. But they don't want us to receive good deals out of the gate. You kidding me? No way. No way. Okay. What? All right. Oh wait. Let me catch up. Sorry, I was ranting there. All right. So you're welcome, Paul. No problem. All right, Z. What's my max target? Well, look at their 52-week high on Rev. That was towards the beginning of the year, obviously. Here, let's look at this. All right, so this is their 52-week high, which was a double top off of this. Okay. However, if you go back even further, $19, 27. Here, let's do a week. All right, so their all-time high right here is 41.67 that I'm seeing, and it was in 2015. 41.67. Now, this is a company that has gotten better fundamentally. Their margins are now at 59.6%, almost 60% gross margins. That is disgusting. That is absolutely fucking disgusting, right? And now, again, we are on a week chart, right? 41.67 is their high. It's I don't know. All they did, guys, was restructure debt. That's all they're doing during this bankruptcy. That's what Chapter 11 bankruptcy is. It's the restructuring bankruptcy. Now, if it was Chapter 7, they'd be fucked. Rev is not going down. Rev is not going down. Not financial advice at all, but I don't think Rev's going down at all. Rev might have a down day, but Rev is not going down. Did you just see the chart that I've had up? This is a company that got better over the course of the C word. This is a company that got better. And they're restructuring long-term debt, guys. That's it. Long-term debt. If you guys are in it for a long or a short-term trade, right? It might be for you. If you are in it for a long-term trade, I think it's definitely for you, because not only do you have the potential in order for it to be a short trade, but then you also have it long-term at the history of it. It's been up to $41. 41 and change. We're at fucking $6. Now, if you're in this since $1.10 when I fucking mentioned it, I mean, you're sitting there thinking, holy crap, can I really go ahead and 40x my money? But like the answer is yeah. Like it's certainly a possibility. Do I think it happens immediately? I don't know. Like I have diamond balls, not crystal ones. That's it. I have diamond balls, not crystal ones. Like I can't sit here and I can't sit here and tell you something that I don't know. I'm not going to lie to anyone. But I can tell you that if the company is getting better and their 52-week high is at 1765, then I don't see why we would put a ceiling anywhere underneath that. Does that make sense? And options on HLBZ. Personally, I like straight stock right now on HLBZ because of how cheap it is. Because HLBZ, let me see HLBZ. Okay, so they do have warrants, by the way, but HLBZ. Look at this shit. This is a daily. The CEO and founder owns 55% of this company. This is a daily chart. I started accumulating right in here or right in here. One of the two. I didn't get it on its lows. I'm not gonna sit here and bullshit, guys. I didn't. I got it in like the 70s and the 80s. I've just been accumulating. And then I also have warrants that I pick up with a spare change. Because, I mean, the warrants are fucking 11 cents. Well, now they're not. Now they're 12, they're almost 13 cents. But, like, look at the chart, though. Like, come on. And such a low flow with the high being as high as it was, like, I mean, even if we, like, discredit that. Say that we discredit that. Okay, it could still easily hit fucking $10. I mean that's a like it's trading at 86 cents right now. I don't know. I personally don't like options on HLBZ. I mean, if it got media if it got like retail attention like Revlon starting to, then maybe. But right now, at the price, like with the current attention level that it's getting, I like straight shares personally. Just because I don't know how long it's going to be before it comes up. But they did just acquire that company, so it might grab some traction pretty soon. I mean, guys, my guesses are fucking as good as anybody's. You know what I mean? Just like, you have to look at things from a fundamental side. If the guy bought $9 million worth of his own stock over the last year, chances are he's pretty confident in his own company. At least I'd assume so. And I mean, like, I would not throw an extra $9 million at a sinking ship. It could be. I think that there's going to be a lot of tools like scalping stocks as well that they're going to run up and people aren't going to take profit on, and then they're going to leave bag holders at certain prices. So like it might be like one of those because the float on it is not like that heavily shorted, but I think it's a solid stock. Like, but see, this was high. I don't know why this is not applicable right now, but this was high. This was like in like the 60s, even though the utilization is low. But it's not crazy shorted. But like, look at that. Last 3 months, $5 million. I don't know. Who throws that kind of money into a sinking ship? You'd have to be, I don't know, not the founder of a publicly traded company. You'd have to be an idiot to throw $9 million after a sinking ship. I mean, as far as parabolic goes, I just saw that word. Like there are a few stocks here that could go parabolic, literally. Like they could halt fucking at open tomorrow, for all I know. Like that's just the vibe that I'm seeing. I think that we're so fucking close that it could happen at any time. I literally have GME 150s for this week. I have GME 150s for this week. That I almost sold like one or two of them so then I could have ammo for tomorrow, but I ended up selling something else. But I have like GME 150s for this week. If GME goes down tomorrow, I don't know if I might try to push him out a week or two and just go a little bit higher, but like I think that we're kind of at an edge where it's like, I don't know, like there's so many stocks that are like right there, and all like there's so many stars that have aligned. It's really hard to say that they could keep this up. Like why did BBIG get delayed, and why did they lock up our liquidity like that? Why did GameStop not distribute, or they give us a date on the split dividend? That doesn't make sense. Like, why does Mullen, who has the fourth most, was it fourth? I think it was fourth. The fourth largest amount of retail investors, right? Like, why are they holding back the Fortune 500 company news right before, like, the what's it called? The Russell 2000 and 3000 like ETFs are supposed to buy it. And why did they issue Series D shares, which are used for special acquisitions and mergers? That doesn't make sense. BBIG just pisses me off because I believe it's a very, very, very undervalued type company. And it pisses me off that the SEC like locked in the what's it called? They like locked in the like the retail investors holding it for Tyde. They locked our liquidity. And I mean, they didn't lock it because like we could sell it if we wanted to. We just wouldn't receive Tyde then, from my understanding at least. I want to receive my Tyde. I've held my BBIG for this long. I do believe that the company is undervalued just as is, even without Tyde. But of course I want to receive my Tyde. I mean, I'll just write calls on it later on after, you know, I mean, a Moass were to happen. I'll just write calls on it afterwards and then just collect premium. But that's some like higher level option stuff. I would not screw with that if you're not good with options. I mean, like, first of all, don't do anything that I talk about. You know, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not a perfect trader. I'm nothing like that. We've been killing it with some good call outs though on some stocks. Like we've been killing it. Like I got in Redbox warrants at 80 cents. 80 cents. Called out Revlon at $1.10. We got ADN at, I think it was like 220 the other day, or it was during that rip. It was like fucking. I bought it as soon as that rip was it was like mid rip, to be honest with you. It was at 8-ish. So yeah, I got it at like 220-ish, somewhere in there. It was like 8 in the morning. I bought it in fucking pre-market. And I still believe in the company. The company's badass. Like if you guys look it up, like yeah, they dove the last 2 days, right? But that's after running 250%. I just like I think that there's so many companies that are just gonna have a huge come up after like a Moass type situation, and I don't know if like I don't know how long they could hold it back for. To me, they have. I think that a lot of the liquidity gets unlocked by the end of Q2, which is why I dated a lot of my options for T+2 after the end of Q2. So I have a lot of July 8ths, personally. Not financial advice at all, and I might be over leveraging myself, but I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Like that's what I'm sitting on. I have a lot of fucking options for July 8th. And that's T+2. That's T+2. So this would be T +1, and +2 would be July 4th, which is obviously a holiday. And okay, so that makes July 5th T+2. So then I have July 8th. I don't know. Not saying that anything crazy is going to happen, but as an options trader, I have to put dates on stuff. And like, you guys are probably going to roast me if I'm fucking wrong, and I'm going to lose a lot of money. I'm probably going to roast myself if I'm fucking wrong. But as an options trader, again, I have to be willing to take that beating. Nice. I didn't even realize. Yeah, BBIG locked me up, dude, for like 10K, dude. Something like that. Like, really? Like, and then they make the rule so unclear. Like, some people think that it's like if you buy it by the date, then you're good. But then it's like, what about the record date? Like, does that play like any kind of part? So then I just thought to myself, well, you know what? Screw it. I'm not going to put myself in jeopardy of not getting it. So I'm just going to leave them as is. I hope, for your sake, well, I don't even know if I don't know. I was gonna say, for your sake, I hope that you get it, but then that might be financial advice. I kind of hope it doesn't drop that far. I don't know if it will drop that far. Like it seems like we're looking for a bottom right now. Although it did run quite a bit, so we might have a day off tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. I just feel like if anybody looks at this, like the Ortex data or the fundamentals of the company, like they'd be an idiot to short it, in my personal fucking opinion. But again, that's my opinion. AMC down 0.8, GME down 0.19. Are there any other like low key plays that you guys are like feeling? Like what? Like I'm sitting here like spewing my guts out about like ADN and like MNTS, fucking Revlon. Like, see, I don't want to do another one about Revlon because like I feel like it comes across as like an "I told you so" type of video, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to be like. Chances are I already sound cocky. Like there's a fine line between being cocky and being confident, and I walk that line. I know I do. It is what it is. Like I'm confident in my ability to trade and analyze data. It is what it is, right? But if I do another video on Revlon, I'm gonna sound cocky. Like what? Like King. What am I supposed to say? I called this out at 110. Ha 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 ha. Here's why I think it could go higher. Yeah, but if I show people the updated short interest and how they're here, watch. They're just borrowing more to short it. Like they're not they're not adjusting. Like they're not returning anything yet. That's why like it's when people ask me like what do you think a ceiling price is on it? Like like, it hit 1765 this year, and like, we're talking about a potential short squeeze. And it could be like a margin call event. Like, this is as close to a Volkswagen type setup that I've ever seen in my entire life. That's what I'm saying. The squeeze hasn't even started. This is just fucking FOMO. Like, I don't even know what to say to these people. Like, the squeeze hasn't even started. This is just people buying because, like, I don't know. They realize that it might be fundamentally undervalued. Like, this is a company that improved over the last year. Why is it why was it trading at fucking at year lows? I know a lot of things were trading at 52-week lows, but like Revlon is like a staple brand. And like, they use the fact that they were that they're currently restructuring debt, like using Chapter 11 bankruptcy to do so. They use that as like ammo to write a hit piece, which is so fucked up. I mean, that's how everybody in here like was able to get the jump on it, because I saw who wrote the hit piece. It was the Wall Street Journal, and I don't trust the Wall Street Journal for as far as I could throw them. That's why we got, like, anybody who like was in here heard me say, guys, hey, look at this. And like, I mean, I've been DCAing since like it was at like 150 something, and then I like at 110 I was like, guys, hello, like that's pretty much like where I stopped DCAing. Now to me it's like an options play from here on out. I'm buying long dated options because I don't know how long this is going to last, and I'm buying close to the money. But now it's like, now that people are finding out about it, it's like the IVs are jumping on them. So now it's just going to be like me kind of like rolling it as it goes, I think. I just wish that I bought more when I originally figured it out, because now it's like, I don't know, I'm paying 6 times the price of what I could have bought fucking, a couple days ago. Just say what he said. Can you just type what he said, please? If you guys just share my last video, seriously, like just share my last video, and literally say like that I've been pointing out like good DD on stream, because I feel like I'm like I feel like I'm like reading off of a teleprompter when I'm doing short videos, and B, we do call this shit out live. Like, we make observations live, and like that's what I need. Like, I need more people to see like the shit that we're like that's being said in in these rooms. Like my friend called out, what the fuck was it? Now it's down now, but like it was up fucking 100 and some percent at one point. He had 150% scalp on this today. Like, what? I called out Kirkland's, Vroom, FUV, and Fisker last week. Up almost 6%, up 3%, up almost 4%. That was Unch today, and that was up 5%. Like, not everything's going to be a Revlon, but damn, we're killing it with calls. Like, that's why I'm not going to pay for Facebook ads or YouTube ads, excuse me. I'm not going to pay for YouTube ads. I'm not going to do any of that BS. I'm just going to outwork everyone. That's my goal, is I'm just going to outwork everyone. And I'm thinking that I'll get subs by doing that. Like, how many other people are streaming right now live after they streamed all day today? Because I'll be impressed. Like, I will fuck like that. That's somebody I would fuck with. Somebody that is willing to, go ahead and keep working and keep working and keep working. because they believe it's crunch time. Like, I think we're in crunch time, so I'm gonna put in extra hours. It is what it is. I don't know. I saw the stats on it, and I liked it. I don't even know what the fuck it is. So lower float. Look at the 52 week. Target price 200% more than what it's trading at right now. I forget why I even like this company. Look at this. Look at the float. 32% short interest. Bang. Utilization almost 99. I mean, like, I understand the importance of making short videos. I do, but like, I don't really have the energy to do them after like working at like being in front of my screen for 12 hours. Like, I have like a life and like other things to do as well, you know. Like, I live alone right now because my girlfriend is. We have a whole visa situation that like we didn't realize that we were gonna have to deal with. But right now I'm living alone, and things that normally she would do, I have to do. So it's like I have other things I got to do. So it's like I don't want to just sit like I don't know. I don't want to like constantly be on the fucking computer. Like, I gotta like do stuff with the dogs. Like, I gotta, I don't know, be a normal like member of society as well. But yeah, not having her here, to be honest with you, it hurts pretty bad as far as like me getting things done, because it makes it like I have to do like normal chores that normal like I wouldn't have to do. It is what it is. It takes away the time that I could spend doing like the shit that you guys like are saying that I should do. He said they need more. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, he didn't. They need more money because there's going to be another. No, he didn't. He did not say that, bro. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So you guys are gonna hear what he said. It's the last video that you just shared, right? Because I'm gonna let I want them to hear it too. I think it is. So hold on a second.
Mr. President, are you confident are you looking for more money from Congress for this vaccine campaign and for COVID funding going into the fall? How much of the supply of vaccines for these small children is there, and how many of the nation's kids will you be able to get vaccinated before you need more money from Congress?
Well, we'll get through at least this year. We do need more money. But we don't just need more money for vaccines for children eventually. We need more money to plan for a second pandemic. There's going to be another pandemic.
Second pandemic?
We have to think ahead. And that's not something the last outfit did very well. That's something we've been doing fairly well. That's why we need the money. We need more money to plan for the second pandemic. There's going to be another pandemic.
Oh, you motherfucker!
Oh my lord. Okay. So you guys just heard it. They're planning for another pandemic. That I'll be honest, that guy's video deserves a share. Let me go ahead and that guy's video deserves a share. That's fucked up. What the hell? There is no way in hell. Fucking A. Like, I gotta share this one. I don't know. I don't like to, like, flood my Facebook with shit. I mean, it ends up happening anyway. Just because I want to make people aware, if that makes sense. Like, I want to make people aware of what the fuck is going on, because a lot of people, it seems like they're, like, sleeping or something. I don't know if they're asleep, or I don't know if they, like, are choosing not to pay attention and they don't care about, like, the US. But, like, we're just, like, letting it go downhill, and it's kind of disgusting. Like, they fucked with the Second Amendment. Do you guys know that? Like, they fucked with the Second Amendment, and they probably can't even name the Third Amendment. I feel like anybody who cannot name the Third Amendment shouldn't be able to fucking, like, talk shit about the Second Amendment without Googling it. Because a lot of you guys might not know the Third Amendment either, and you guys are probably going to hate Google. Let me just backtrack and say, like, without Googling it, I don't think anybody should be able to talk shit on the Second Amendment. Like, most people only know the First, Second, and the Fifth. And I would argue that the Third Amendment probably isn't as, like, needed as it was back in the day. Okay, but the Fourth Amendment is very fucking necessary, right? Like, the Fourth Amendment is fucking, it's huge. Barcoding out of AMC. Somebody bought the book on it again. That's been happening for, like, the last couple of weeks. Like, honestly, if somebody just fucking put enough buy pressure on this, it could just go. Zip, you were in here, dude, the other day. GME literally fucking traded all along and bunched all of my moving averages right on top of each other to the point where it was like you couldn't even fucking see the marker on the, like, for the price tag. Like, GME doesn't usually trade like that. And yes, it seems like only he is stupid enough to say that on TV. I can't believe he said that there was going to be a second pandemic. That just, like, I don't know. That irks me a little. It's like, oh, okay, there is. When? Like, when? He's literally telling us that there's going to be another pandemic. When is it going to be? Fucking idiot. And what I don't believe is, like I can't believe the people that, like, stand by like their decision, because they're like, they don't want to bruise their ego to admit that they fucked up. Like, it's okay to fuck up, guys. It really is, but to admit when you fucked up is the most important part, I would argue, rather than, like, I don't know, just, like, pretending that you're going to be that you're right even though you're wrong. Like, he was a terrible person to elect. Some may say that, you know, what's it called? Some may say that, you know, the options really weren't that great. That's fine. Then don't vote. But don't go and vote blindly, like, without knowing the policies and what they were gonna, like, how they were gonna affect America. Like, I would go ahead and say that, like, the second that I found out that he got elected, I knew that we were going to go into a recession. I did not think it was going to be this severe. And people say recession now. People say that there's a recession now, or that we're heading into a recession. I think the recession already happened. I called it out when it was at 110, Smith. But what up, yo? Good to see you. I just don't see. I just don't see a top to this one though. This is like literally the fucking closest thing to a Volkswagen squeeze that I've ever seen in my entire life. We need to get that 13 up there through the 48. Get back over the 200, and maybe we could do something. Oh yeah, dude. Everybody in my fucking stream has been racking because of some of these calls, and it's not just me calling them out. It's like also mods and like other viewers as well. But like I'll do DD on the fly and say what positions I'm taking. Like it is what it is. I'm not gonna lie to people about my fucking positions, but like I lost today on red box warrants. It is what it is. I'm still up though because I bought the warrants when they were 80 cents. You're not gonna become a mod. There is no top to Revlon though. There is no top. If you Google it, you could feel free to Google it. Okay. If you Google what is the top to a short squeeze, okay, the answer is infinite. There's absolutely no top. And the only reason that the VW one didn't go on longer is because Porsche, not the government, not the German government, Porsche went and said, well, you know, in order to go ahead and kind of like smooth things over with like the hedge funds and the people involved, we'll go ahead and we'll start selling like 5% on this date. Think about that. They literally announced when they were going to start selling. I don't know. No thanks. I'm not hiring anybody. Like everybody like does what they do because they want to and because I trust them. You don't just be like, I don't know, you don't just get picked like that. Like the one day somebody was like literally just like saying like, hey, he's in the middle of doing something, like chill out, and I made him a mod right there just because like I look for people that are here consistently, people that actually add value to the community. And no offense, but this is your first time in here under this username. You were in here before under a different username, but I'm definitely not going to make you a first time user when this, or a mod when, you know, you're in here for the first time. Doesn't make sense. Never. Why not make you a mod? I'll be honest, like you come and chill, Smith, and then like you like I don't know how long you're in here for ever. So it's like I don't know how. Probably already another mod. Oh, what? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. No, Smith is straight up. He's here all the time. He'll like let me know he's in here to just drop a like and say what's up and kind of like check out what's going on. But that other person, I don't know. I mean, like I would consider making Smith one because like he does that and he actually adds to the community. But oh god, this is so close. Oh. Alright. Like, see that person? I just had to, what's it called? I just had to go ahead and hide, like, get rid of him. Like, sorry, dude. Like, I'm working. This is work for me. I don't know what you do for a job, but this is work for me. So, I don't I don't want people like messing around in my chat. Like if you have a serious question or you want to talk about something that's like regarding the economy or politics or something. Unfortunately, politics are a part of the market, so I have to take that into consideration. That's why I'm willing to talk about politics, even though some YouTubers won't. Like, feel free to, you know, say something. But if it's about food or like something weird, I please don't waste my time with it. You got fired for smoking too much pot. You won't get fired from being a mod for like smoking too much pot. At least for my account. I don't know about other channels, but definitely not from my account. I don't smoke anymore, but like I'm a huge like supporter of it. I mean, think about all the pills that you could take off the streets just from fucking like, and think about the money that you generate just from fucking taxing pot. That's it. Like just, I don't know, just an idea. Yet he literally just said fucking an hour ago that there's going to be a second pandemic, and that they need more money for the second pandemic. Like, I don't know, maybe tax pot then instead. Like, what, like, their other options are going to be to tax us even fucking more. I'm telling you, you give them an inch and they're going to take a mile every single fucking time. Every time. Sad but true. Yo, if this hits 1150, guys, if this hits 1150, watch what happens to the fucking warrants. Just saying. Not financial advice, but just watch what happens to the fucking warrants if this hits 1150 and it holds 1150. That's AGBA and AGBAW. Just watch. Oh, man. We need this to drive right through this 200. Oh, man. I would SPY at... Are there any like plays that I'm like that you guys want to see charted that you guys think are interesting? Like, preferably not medical, because I hate the FDA. But no, I think Revlon just needs to shake out as many people as they can, and then they'll run it whenever they feel like. Like it just needs to get over this MACD, which could also be the 200 simultaneously. They could bust this trend line and literally just rip. Look at the order book right now. They're just literally fucking trying to scare people, it looks like. Oh man, this was 72.5, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Now it's 72.64. Here we go. Come on, get up, 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 up. See the 13's on the 48. Get up there. Oh man. We needed to get up and over. SPY is now unch. It was down. Keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling, keep rolling. Alright, SPY is up now. Look at the volume. 185, and the average was much lower, but now it's at almost 9 million, which is still like a crazy amount higher, but still. All right, what are we gonna do with the VWAP? Come on, bust this bitch. This is such fucking key level right here. Because there's still a lot of time left in fucking after hours. If we could get through these two lines and above this trend line, we could really do some damage. Just remember, there isn't going to be any FOMO using options in after hours. So it would make sense for them to squeeze during after hours, because at that point in time, like you're not seeing retail throw in money on options and really juicing it. Now tomorrow, the options that are already out there would be, if they did do that, then the options would be absolutely fucking like they would just be ridiculously priced. But it would save the money if they did start to squeeze in after hours. It actually save them a lot of money. I mean, why wouldn't they want to cover at a discount? All right, let's see. Can we get the 13 over the 200 now? Man, oh man. Football is a game of inches. The stock market is a game of fucking pennies. I would argue that it's a game of seconds and a game of pennies. I got a position in that. I just got a position in this too. That's like the other day. I'm still up on it even though it's down, but oh, sorry. Revlon Don, baby. Revlon fucking Don. BBIG slightly up. AMC flat, slightly down on GameStop. Mullen flat. Which part won't you argue, King? I'm sorry, I've been sitting here ranting. It's because I have nothing better to do. This ran 250% like 2 days ago. You guys should really look into the company. Like what they do is like it's pretty badass. Like I wouldn't just invest in something blindly. I would actually like do some like research into it, but it's pretty badass fucking company. Up. We need to get over this 200. Son of a bitch. Get over there. See the MACD? We need that MACD to keep going rather than twisting down. We need to spin right back up. Momentous, they have a deal with SpaceX. Tesla ran like crazy today. At one point it was up 12%. Closed 9.3 up. I can't believe that this is under $100 still. Not financial advice, but I just can't believe it's under $100. Really like FOA. I like their business model too. Their business model is fucking badass. Basically, if you don't pay them back, they're going to take your property. That's how they're set up. and they would do it legally as well. Oh man. I had to respond to the girl. Hold on 1 second. Tyde, you're wildin'. My love, I am always working. You know me.
I love you, but like, who do you think you're talking to? Of course, I mentioned that. Like, I told her that, and she's like, "Well, you still gotta send an email." Like, well, I want to let you know that I have to take my exams, and if I don't see them in the platform, how am I supposed to take them? You know that. It's like, well, you still gotta send an email. Thanks for that. What I was gonna say, they don't give a fuck if you're a full or part-time student. Like when you sign up for classes in here, they don't ask for you like, okay, do you want to be a full-time student or part-time student? Like, no, they don't care about that. You figure it out one way or another. You have to figure it out.
I think that as long as you email it and you document it, right? I think that they're gonna have to treat you like a part-time student, even though you're signed up as a full-time student, and you won't fail the classes, even though you have good grades. Because you have good grades in them, they can't make you fail overall just because of classes that aren't in your portal. If that makes any sense. Are we gonna form a cup? Come on. 13 is over the 200. I want that 48 and 20 there. Yeah, the 24 and 48 are right there. Come on, a little bit more positive price action. Just under 20,100 on, or excuse me, under 21,000 on Bitcoin. Just got 21,000. Oh man, this is crazy. Anyone new? If you want to throw me a like, a sub, so you get in these plays super early, that'd be dope. I called this one out at $1.10. I was trading at last week. Red box warrants got in at 80 cents. ADN got in at like 220, I think. Like, I don't know. We're fucking killing it over here, guys. I could definitely use some subs. I could definitely use some, some shares and likes and shit. And who else does an all-day stream with after hours included? Probably nobody, I don't think. But yeah. Like, are there any other plays that I'm not, like, I guess, showing off that you guys are really interested in? Did anyone get into box today? Like, did anyone hit that? Because that was going to be part of what I DD'd this evening. Did anybody get in that or no? No. I just feel like I'm very illiquid right now. Right now, at this point in time, I'm very, very illiquid. Between like, I just wish that they would release BBIG. Like, I have like a couple thousand and then change. I would just sell off the change and make it like even couple thousand, and then I would like use like leverage on probably GameStop. It's kind of pissing me off that I fucking can't do it. This is really close to busting. I mean, if that 48 gets over the 200, we could run. I think that's a very good deal, not financial advice. There's so many good deals in the market right now, though. I think it's like some of this shit should not be like. All right, so AQSC, I hate the FDA, and I don't usually take FDA plays, but I took this one. These people make Suboxone. I'm sure you guys have heard of Suboxone. Okay, Suboxone makes over $1 billion a year, just like the drug itself. Okay, this company is trading under $100 million market cap. Now think about that for a second. It literally makes no sense at all. What's Twitter at? Twitter's down after hours, so I'm expecting a big bang out of Twitter one of these days, just because of the whole Elon deal. That's my opinion. Have any of you guys been in Revlon? What were your, what's up, pup? Have any of you guys what time do you guys get in Revlon? What's your guys' averages? Show them off. I was DCAing straight shares between 150 and 110. That's me. Anybody? Yes, absolutely. They're actually planning to do that. I think that they want to do a straight IPO rather than a SPAC though. That's already been talked about. They want to go public, which is why I think they would resolve any kind of issues that they have regarding the cryptocurrency. And the thing is that the cryptocurrency, it's impossible to tell who's a holder of it at this point. Okay, and in order to get on the right side of the SEC, they would have to do a recall on it. But how do you do a recall when you don't even know total left or who's currently a holder of it, because people have it on cold storage, things of that nature. Also, I mean, the company itself is just it's going to replace the Swift banking system. It's ready to go. It's a plug and play fucking way to outdo it. Supposedly they're going to use C3 AI, which is just ticker symbol AI. Supposedly they're going to use C3 AI, which was brought to market by BlackRock last year, or maybe the year before. I'm starting to lose fucking time, track of time. But they were brought to market by BlackRock, and what they're going to do is they're going to use the C3 AI to connect to the current Swift banking system. So SPACs lately have not, they've been bleeding and then going up, if that makes sense. Well, I guess lately, all of this year, they've been pretty much just going up and then sharply down. I'm gonna be in that one very early. If Ripple goes, what's it called? If they go live, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to be in that IPO, no matter what. I really believe in Ripple. I really fucking do. If you guys ever pay attention to the to some the lawsuit notes, right? As why they're still in the lawsuit, it's actually kind of comical. One second, I gotta let the dog out. One second. My bad. Sorry about that. But yeah, if they go ahead and they go to the IPO, I'm going to be in that one as soon as possible. I mean, like, Ripple IPO. So apparently it could. Pre-IPO. So maybe I'll take some of some Moass money when I get a little bit more liquid here, and I'll do that with some of it. I just feel really, really confident that they're going to beat the lawsuit, because if they don't beat the lawsuit, you have to think about the implications. Apparently, yes. I mean, just search it. Search Ripple IPO. Think about the logistics of it. If they say that they lose the lawsuit, right, and they're deemed a security, then that means that Coinbase, which is it's a registered security, was selling unregistered securities through their platform. And so basically, the SEC would be opening up Coinbase to the largest fucking lawsuit, class action lawsuit, in human history, probably. Think about how many people have used Coinbase since its inception. I don't know. There's literally no fucking way that I could imagine that Coinbase wouldn't get sued, because Coinbase sold XRP. That would be textbook, not false advertisement. They can't though. They could try. They could try, and they're gonna probably put out fake news. Well, let's see. Any news articles out about it? On buyout rumors. Post-bankruptcy trading. People don't understand the difference between Chapter 11 and Chapter 7. Oh, and yeah. So they got access to $375 million in order to go ahead and actively trade with. Or not actively trade, actively operate with. Wall Street Journal, bang. All right, we need it over the VWAP now. I mean, they could try all they want, but if they get, honestly, institutions are definitely in on this. It's probably mostly institutional. Oh, here we go. Come on, push. Oh God, I want to clear 627 and roll. Come on, get over it. Oh God. They could try to keep it down, but the numbers are too fucking jacked. Come on, go ahead, push. What is this? It's fourth day gains, something like that. And not small gains either. We're talking like gashing fucking type gains. All right, now that's going to come down a little bit probably. Oh, wow. Okay. I thought that was going to come down and fill the gap. Okay, that makes more sense. Now we can go back up. Up. That's a very bullish way to fucking open that candle, though. Up, 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 up. Push, 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 push. 48's on top of the 200 right now. That might actually be worth it, to be honest with you. Do you realize what Ripple, like, what that IPO is going to be like, bro? Like, that IPO is going to be, like, I don't know. I think it's going to be fucking special. It'd be, like, basically if, like, I don't know, fucking, like, the World Bank went, like, IPO'd. They're replacing the Swift banking system. Down. Up, 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 up. Get up. Get up. Oh, man. It's just doing volume in between here because you guys saw a jump. BBIG's up almost 1%. Notice the wick on each side of that candle too. So on my channel, if you guys are new, I run a 1 minute chart because I like to look at the wick structures. And when you see a huge wick on each side, right, that shows that it just has a lot of range. Now see this one, there's only a wick on bottom. It showed that it was weaker and now it's showing strength to the upside. And then, like, you have different formations as well, like three little soldiers would be like 3 in a row, which would be a technical buy indicator. Like just hammer candle with an inverse hammer or vice versa. Like, it just shows different like power, like strengths and like which way this stock is moving. I mean, I'm gonna get some kind of Ripple. I'm gonna get some Ripple shares. I don't know how many I'm gonna get, but I'm gonna get some. I haven't decided. I haven't gone down that path yet, but I'm gonna buy some Ripple shares. We need to get this 13 over the VWAP next. Why? So they could go up? So if Ripple beats the lawsuit, right? Do you think that the shares, the IPO price is going to go down, or do you think that it's going to go up? Zip. So then, using that same logic, I don't even know what you said, but using that same logic, if I'm like almost certain that they're going to win, right? Why would I want to wait? Exactly. So, like, if I think that they're going to win, why would I wait? Sorry about dogs. It just doesn't make sense to wait like that if I think that they're going to win. I mean, it is an incredible, incredibly speculative guess on investing on Ripple, like pre-IPO, especially during the lawsuit. But if they beat the lawsuit or the lawsuit is dropped, chances are the price is going to go up. I mean, at least you'd imagine. Yeah, get over there. Get over that VWAP. Go ahead. Yeah, I can't believe I got fucking stung by a fucking couple bees like that, dude. Like right on my titty. Not fun. I mean, maybe. But see, I'm not stupid. I would DCA. I would DCA out. As far as going into it, I might not DCA, but I would DCA on my way out for sure. Because I would want to hold it long term, but I would also want to take some profits at that, like if it ran to like, you know, ridiculous levels. It'd be stupid not to. I love TA. Just for anyone like that has hopped in here since like the market has ended, I drew this like during market hours. Right above it. If I buy 50 a share, I'm definitely selling. Yeah, but what if it doesn't go back down? That's why I would DCA out and see the price action to see if it let up, because like you have to imagine. So Ripple or let's just say XRP. XRP remained in the top 10 of market cap cryptos the entire time throughout this lawsuit, and it's not even able to be traded in the US on the major exchanges. On Uphold, where you could actually find my link in the description of the video, yes, you can. However, on every major exchange, that like every other major exchange, you can't get what's it called? You can't get XRP. So you have to think to yourself like, huh, how the fuck did they stay top 10 market cap crypto? Because they're available everywhere else in the world except for the US. Like even the digital, is it the digital yuan? Whatever China's digital currency is, that connects to XRP. Just not the US dollar. Go fucking figure. $578. I still can't believe that they're fucking borrowing against it and they haven't returned any today. This is analysts. This isn't even me. And this isn't counting a short squeeze. If there is one. We need to get over the 200 MA. The standard 200 MA. I mean, it's dynamic though. Zip. He might have looked at it, and then by the time I looked at it, it changed. It's dynamic. Up. We want this over 627 to hold. I'm sorry I'm like only watching one chart, but like I don't know. To kind of like predict something like this and then watch it come to fruition within days feels pretty good, and it's probably the most active fucking chart out there. Unless you guys want me to watch something else. Oh man. Up, you fucking whore. Come on. It's like painstaking watching after hours sometimes. But it's crunch time, in my opinion. I feel like it's crunch time, so it is what it is. Zip, did you ever get eyeless? I know you've been wanting to get into eyeless. Did you ever get any? Or are you just gonna sit on the sideline? Like what if it runs while your money is on other stuff? Are you gonna be pissed, or are you gonna be like, oh, it is what it is? Like this is a penny stock I'm in. This is an ETF for decentralized finance. It's by Mr. Wonderful. So it's his ETF for DeFi crypto. How do you know that though? How do you know? But the question is, how do you know that it's a 2-year play? Because I could say the same thing about Revlon, and it just made, fucking like 2 months worth of price move in like the last like 2 days. Like how do you know that it's 2-year plus play? Like you're guesstimating. Like I don't know. That's why I took like a couple bucks each at least. And when I say a couple, I mean like fucking like anywhere between like 50 and 100, depending on which stock it was, which penny stock it was. And I threw it at a couple of penny stocks that I really fucking like. Like that decentralized crypto ETF, yeah, right there. NRPI Stone, yep. Bright Rock Gold, yep. I did not get to eyeless yet. I told you I would, and I will, but not right now. But those are some penny stocks. I mean that I'm in. After Mullen and Rev, but for this month, word. I feel you. I'm happy that you have a trading plan. I just wanted to make sure that you had a trading plan, because you've been talking about it for a long time, but you don't have a position in it. So I kind of wanted to I don't know, see what I guess what your plan was, because I don't know if you had a trading plan before I asked. Oh, push, baby. Get up there. Come on. Above 627, you fucking whore. I'm so amped up. What are futures like? Let's look. Okay, that's important. NASDAQ up 2.73. Oil is now down. It was up 0.75%. Now it's down 0.64%. Europe is up 0.35. It was up 0.65 earlier. Dow is up 2%. It was up like 1.7 something earlier. S&P is up 2.5%ish. It's pretty much where it was at all day. NASDAQ, again, 2.5%, pretty much where it was at all day. And NASDAQ 100 was up, actually up to 3%, but now it's at 2.72. So pretty much like almost unchanged. Oil changed. Did anything happen with CEI? Not really. What's Viking Energy at? Not trading too far off CEI. God, we just want to get over this fucking 200 EMA or moving average. That's that. Now this one right here is a standard 200 moving average. And then these lines, minus the gold one. The gold one is a 50 MA, and that's so I could call out fundamental gold crosses. But the other lines are EMAs, and then that bright one is a VWAP. Ariana, I'm here. No, I don't watch wrestling. I watch UFC, though. Yeah, but there could be the thing about that zip is like there is a such thing as like an NDA. Like non-disclosure agreements, they exist. That's something to keep in mind. If I ever watch Pee Wee Herman, I know who Pee Wee Herman is. Can I ask what the relevance of this question is? You're funny. All right, we did lose 375 on SPY. I thought it was you that talked about him, because I thought that, like, I don't know, I thought I asked about like the relevance then as well. Like whenever something is off topic, I ask about like the relevance, like what does the relevance have to do with like what we're doing? Because like I want to have like insightful conversation, but like I don't want to talk about Pee Wee Herman. I gotta let my other dog in real quick. No, he didn't. No, he didn't, Zip. You're lying, dude. There's no way he did that, Zip. No fucking way. Honestly, the only thing I did was I posted my live link, and then I had Rev on my screen almost all fucking day because it's just been a space case. Like, I don't know. Like, everyone in here has been making mad money on it, and like it's kind of hard to take off my screen when it's fucking just like going up as much as it is. I mean, all I could say is like, I'm trying my best to get people in here without, I'm not going to pay for advertisement. I think that, I don't know, that's just against my fucking morals. Like, I'm just not going to pay for advertisement. I'll let my like work and merit speak for me. But like, I don't know. It should kind of tell people like, oh wow, okay, so he called out Revlon at 110. Maybe I'll go ahead and fucking watch his live stream. I might not be as entertaining as some other creators, and no hate on them for for what they do with their lives, but I just focus on hard DD and like trading, like not goofing off. And again, that's not focused at anybody because like I haven't been watching any other YouTubers in quite a while, but that's why I kind of stopped watching other YouTubers, because it became more of like an entertainment type deal rather than work. And I do this for work. So I don't know. I figured I could fill that void. So I guess I'm just letting my work, I guess, speak for itself. HLBZ. Look at HLBZ, guys. If you guys were in here earlier, you guys know that I was calling out fucking HLBZ. I wish Rev would go viral because personally I think it's undervalued. It has short squeeze like numbers. It is the closest I've ever seen to the Volkswagen short squeeze type numbers. Yeah, wait, let's actually look this up real quick. Hold on a second. How many shares were in free flow during the BW squeeze? Okay, so when it started, yeah, okay, so 6% of the company's shares were available in market on free float. All right, how many were there? I just want to see how many there were total. Okay, so wow, over 1,000 euros. That's fucking incredible, guys. Because euros are worth more than the US dollar. Okay, let's see. It didn't say how many fucking shares it was. But it was only 6% of the fucking float, and this is 10%. And 3 people could literally cause it. During the Volkswagen squeeze, there were 2 parties. During this, there's 3. Like, all right, so this guy has 8.74 or 4.5 million shares. If he were to recall his shares, it would probably trigger it. They have 5.2 mil. If they recalled their shares from like the ones that are on loan, if they are on loan, of course, that would probably cause it. Forbes, if they went ahead and recalled all of their shares, think about what would happen. I mean, the company's already fucking sold short by 72%. Don't give me weird winky faces. That's fucking... You weirdo. Okay, that's weird. In 1991. That's weird. Poor guy was just choking his chicken. Oh, God. Oh, we need this to spin up to the MACD. Come on. Very critical levels here, guys. SPY. We're losing SPY, too. We are losing it on SPY. What's Bitcoin at? Bitcoin lost 21,000. I wish FTDs would disjoint. They keep fucking disjointing and then re-fucking, like getting married back to each other. Just like, it's kind of aggravating. I mean, it's how we saved everything from the original C-word crash. So I get why it's adjoined to the SPY, but it's just kind of annoying how it fucking, like, it's just on so many balance sheets. They need to like, I wish it had liquidated further than 17.6 this weekend. And I have a lot of crypto. So, like, please don't judge me. Like, I have a lot of crypto. But, like, I just wish that it liquidated further down because of the amount of companies that have it on their fucking balance sheets. That needs to get over the MACD, or the RSI, or what the hell am I saying, the VWAP. That MACD needs to spin up. 44, 5, or well, almost 45 on the RSI. I don't think so. They try to grind it lower. Look, they ground it down. This looks like a cup. I mean, it just looks bullish. We're fighting right now at the fucking VWAP. Overall, I'm still bullish as hell on it. I wish I bought more options on it. Like, I really wish I bought more options on it. I just didn't know if it was going to take off like it did. I thought that it was on its like at its lows. So but I didn't know how long it was going to remain there. So I just started like DCAing in, and then it just started to go, and that's when I started buying options. I just kind of wish that I bought more options. That's all. I would have longer dated them though. Like, all my options that I have are like the closest ones are August. One second, I gotta let my other dog in. Can we hope for them? Oh, dude, we could hope for fucking the next hour and 20 minutes. We just need to get over. We need to clear this VWAP and clear this 200 moving average. That's it. Like, seriously, that's it. That's all that needs to happen. And people have been asking me all day if I think that there's a ceiling for Rev. I don't think that there is one. There's no ceiling when it comes to a short squeeze. They would actually have to legitimately short squeeze it though. And we've seen that they're a fan of pseudo squeezes. So, yeah. Let me grab my dog from outside. Yeah, I'm not even worried about fucking. I'm not even worried about Revlon. If it dips, I'm just gonna fucking buy more. Like, look at this. They're still like they borrowed more on it today. It's not as high as it was earlier, but they still borrowed. That's still a net borrow. 72.64 on the float. Like, I don't know. These bee stings on my fucking titty. Ugh. Yeah, I'm not fucking nervous about Revlon at all. Not nervous at all. See you tomorrow, Ariana. I hope they have a good one. Thanks for tuning in today. I appreciate you. All right, can we get a wrap right now? Can we get a wrap up? I think that's what it's coming down to. Or are we going to get a wrap up? I actually wouldn't be surprised if this just consolidated like around this line for the rest of after hours. I wouldn't be. Just because of just the way that I saw GameStop trade last week. I really wouldn't be surprised about that. What about you, Zip? What are you thinking? Because you watched After Hours with me on Friday. Do you think they try to grind it sideways? See, some of me thinks that it'll end like that, but at the same time, I also think that they might run it up because they don't want China or like Europe to trade it before we could trade it. I said, what do you think is going to happen? Do you think that they're going to run it up, or do you think that they're going to, have it trade sideways for the rest of the session? Because you were with me for the way that GameStop traded last week. I'm kind of like up in the air on what I think is going to happen here. Sideways and slow. 5%. Okay. I was talking about Revlon, but if you go, we can talk about Redbox too. Wow. Talk about some chop. Woo. Bruh. Holy shit. That's an ugly looking fucking after hours chart for sure. Yeah, no, I was definitely talking about Revlon. I just like remember how tight they were trading on GameStop? I agree with you. Because of the merger. Which is why I'm going to look to try to exit my position tomorrow. Or maybe the next day. It depends on the price movement. To be honest. I mean, I'm still up on my warrant position. But I don't know how long that would last for, realistically. Congratulations to everybody that made money on GMVD today. HLBZ. I think she's gonna be a banger. Not gonna lie. I'm fairly confident. Yeah, that's why I'm like still in it with my warm position. That's why I want to see price action tomorrow before I do anything. I just said, for Revlon to get above and hold this, above this standard 200 MA. It'd be nice to get a fucking technical gold cross, but I guess we'll see. Still don't have 375 on SPY. I keep trying to zoom out and trying to find trends that are not bullish. And I just keep finding I just keep seeing bullish fucking trends. Bull flag. Potential cup. Cup and handle, inverse head and shoulders. I don't know what you want to call it. That looks like a bull trap going down. Right into the cup. I don't know. It just looks bullish all the way the fuck around. And then the numbers also tell me, perceive it to be bullish. And Matt. I already missed it at 18% though. Fuck. Okay. Let's see. First of all, who are the holders? State Street. Okay. BlackRock. All right. Vanguard. Okay. See, this is what I like to see. Right the fuck here. Right the fuck here. This is what I like to see. See that enterprise value? Yeah. Chilling, 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 chilling. Bang. That's a come up. Okay. What are we doing here? Yeah, she's jacked to the titties, buddy. Look at that short score. Lending volume. Good call. Good call. I'll probably enter that tomorrow. When is the dividend coming? Do you know? Low turnover percent. A little bit high of a free float, but that's okay because it's cheap as balls. Fuck. So even if it hit like pre-squeeze levels, we're talking like 650. That's pre-squeeze. Hopefully it has like a little bit of a cool off period tomorrow and I could snag some. Look how tight this fucking range is. I'm not even gonna draw the line, it's gonna rip. I think this is a cup to a handle right here. I was gonna draw a line that went this way, and then I kind of saw that if I drew it this way, it would be parallel right here, and the handle would come down and rest on it. So I'm thinking it's gonna cup and handle right here. Yeah, I'm gonna exit some. I'm gonna try to exit red box warrants tomorrow. Even though it was down a lot today and it's down in after hours, I'm still up on my position. So I might just like see what price action is like tomorrow and then yank it and go into MMAT, depending on the price action of that, of course, as well. But I just, with the rate of inflation right now, I don't like too much stagnant money just sitting in my account doing nothing. I was also thinking about taking a larger position in IDEX. And that could be like a hedge for my HLBZ position. Just because they just bought out a fucking electric moped company, and that's kind of like what HLBZ is like, relatively similar. They also just bought somebody out as well. I already have positions in IDEX, but they have a high short score. They have a high short score, and it would be hedging my EV, like, I don't know, like fucking moped type position. Because I think in like all the major cities, that's what's gonna happen. All those are gonna go EV, if they're not already, to be honest. A lot of them probably already are. Oh. Here we go. Come on. All right, so there's the 13, the 48, and the 24 all stacked in right here. Up, up, up. And we're going for a gold cross as well as the fucking VWAP is right there. There they are in Detroit, yeah. I figured that they would be. But HLBZ just bought somebody out. Well, they signed an agreement to buy somebody out. There we go. Twitter's up after hours. Nice. I'm seeing it run out of Twitter soon. I don't know about you, but I'm seeing it run out of Twitter as soon as we get news from Elon and what his goal is basically with the platform. Or if the SEC announces something regarding him in the platform. I mean, last I checked, they still have the agreement at $54.20 a share, which is a hell of a lot higher than what it's trading at right now. All right, 13 is on the 24. Hopefully we bust above it, and we're really close to getting a gold cross as well. Come on, you bitch. Let's go. Get over that MACD. I wouldn't be surprised if it came down and filled that gap. A little bit of a gap right there. Wouldn't be surprised if it filled that. Oh, 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 go, 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 go. Oh, fucker, come on. All right, so we are like within like a fucking millimeter here of fucking getting a gold cross. Oh god, come on, get up there. They didn't want to, but they might not have a choice, dude. That's the thing. They might not have a fucking choice. And technicals are telling me gold cross. Okay, so we just got a technical gold cross here on Revlon. I don't know if it's going to stay. I'd like it to go up here to kind of confirm. There we go. Let's go. Turn on the fucking afterburners, please. Fucking please. See, like when I said these are critical levels and people don't believe me, it's like, you watch. TA is fucking everything, guys. TA is fucking everything. Well, not everything. It's like 95% though. For sure. I'll say 90. 5% is going to be emotions, and then the other 5% will be news. That's what I'd say. We just need to take out probably where it closed, honestly. I would like to take out where it closed, and I'd be happy. I still think that if we clear and hold this, I think it could roll, and we could just fucking see, like, some spaceships. But I'm trying to be like, I don't know. I guess more realistic about the scenario. Yep, go ahead. And I want to get this 48 over the VWAP. That's the goal. 48 EMA over the VWAP. And then I don't know what would happen. $185.87 million in volume. Average volume under 9 million. I love it. Oh, come on, get up. They don't want this to cross back over the MACD. Come on. Up, up, up. Up, up, up. If anything, I think it just comes down and taps that. Okay. Back up. I gotta let my other dog out now. One sec. Wait, did I take it? No. Still do not have 375. Fuck, I didn't do DD on boxed like I wanted to. Fuck. I'll do that tonight. Like tonight. So these are two companies these are two penny stocks that I have like some of. One is this one right here. They are literally, what the fuck? They are literally going to space and attaching a fucking vault to the International Space Station in order to go ahead and store NFTs. And they already have a contract with NASA. That's NRPI. And they're like fucking like 7 cents. Simultaneously, AMC, BBIG, and ATER just went up a little bit. Tiny bit, but it's just weird to see it all happen at once. But the SPY came down a little bit. Interesting. So we have a gold cross here, but it's not like, I don't know. The 48's trying to make it through the 200 right now, so hopefully after that we see some fucking follow through on price. Because it seemed like as soon as we got that, volume kind of shifted off of us. Mullen's flat. BBIG is slightly up. It's up 0.5%, 216. GameStop's at 140 flat. AMC's at 1250. And SPY is at 374.5-ish. We're virtually getting no fucking volume here on Revlon now all of a sudden. So yeah, that's at 622. Finally, fucking candle movement, even though it's down, but still. PSAR switch. Yep, go ahead. Show some strength. Let's go. Volume spike. Engulf. Trying to go for the bullish engulf. Come on, you got it, bitch. You got it. The 48 EMA is over the 200 MA as well. The 48 EMA is actually coming up on the 50 MA. And the 13 EMA is actually over the VWAP. Engulf it, come on. So it didn't finish the engulfing candle. We tried, didn't get it. New candle opening above the mat or over the VWAP. AMC is down at a penny. And GameStop's down to 140 even again still. Alright. Alright, now I want to see some spin on the MACD. See how it's giving us a little bit of room right there? I want it to curl this way. Obviously. I want it to curl right back up. Didn't really have the room to do that before because we were on top of the fucking MACD. Now that we're above it, we have a little bit of space, but there's a lot of indicators right here. So we don't have too much room to give. Right now we're sitting at the 48 EMA, which is just under the 50 regular moving average. We might honestly have a fucking trash rest of this next 50 minutes in order to make like it less appealing for Europe and Asia. That's very, very possible. Again, I don't know if they could afford to keep it down, but it is possible. MNTS, fucking love it. Up to $3 after hours. Keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. They're just doing volume right now, fucking 620. That's it. Chilling. Another penny stock that I'm in. Ow, fuck. I hate bees now. Well, not bees. I hate wasps. Ow, fuck. 1 second. Oh. Just like, look how fucking tight this range is, yo. Very, very tight range. You twist something so tight, it's gonna break eventually. Just under 20,900 on Bitcoin. SPY is down. Wow, okay. Down 0.18. It's been kind of just chilling. Now it looks like it's on a slow decrease. AMC is up 0.08. We still have the technical gold cross. It just a fucking range bound now. That 48's trying to get, that 48 EMA is trying to get over the 50 MA. And we need to get back on top of the VWAP. Go ahead. I don't believe that P-star signal. This is fucking grind, guys. This is a grind. Although if you were to go ahead and fucking zoom out, it's a pretty nice grind. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, okay. 5 days of gains. Wow, box. Fuck. Box is doing pretty damn well after hours. Look how range bound that is in between the 13.24 and then the 48. Like there's literally fucking pennies, if that, in between. Follow through. Yeah, I bet you would be, dude. I wish I dropped my entire fucking account on Revlon when I fucking called it out, but I wish that I bought calls instead of fucking straight stock. I don't even know how much money I'd be up. It would be disgusting. Because the IVs got so juiced on it, and then they rolled into the money. Yeah, Zip, you YOLO everything else, dude, but you don't YOLO fucking Revlon. I'm just teasing you, dude. That they don't go out and make fucking stupid decisions now. Wait, I will what? I'll do what when Mullen comes around? I still really believe in Mullen long term. I just think that they might get bought out first. Oh yeah. Not really, because, well, maybe. You're right. See, the problem is that, like, with Theta, you don't know how long something's, like, the waiting game is going to last. Now, with Revlon, I called it fucking, like, perfect. But it's not usually perfect like that. With Mullen, I would have, like, had so much Theta eaten out of my shit. Come on, you fucking slut. It, like, widens itself a range, and then it just fucking tightens it, like, back on top of itself. U.S. Wall Service. Interesting. Look how low that fucking market cap is. Look how low that market cap is. Like, I don't know. Some of these companies, I feel like, just fucking hop out of fucking nowhere. And I just feel like some of them are, they have to be, like, obvious scalps. Hopefully, bro. Hopefully. Revlon and Mullen were really nice to me today. My GME options weren't bad either. Momentous was up today, and it's up after hours as well. I should add more Momentous as well. Alright, what the fuck's happening here? There we go. Go back up. Right back up. Come on. Continue. Continue. I'm like fucking like sitting here holding my breath on one ticker. Just because I know that like the strength of this ticker could literally fucking make or break a lot of other tickers. I'd like to see this up after hours. That's so good. Oh, man. 40 more minutes of fucking sideways trading. Jesus. I don't know if we know. Revlon Mullen put in all the work. Yeah. I mean, AMC lost fucking, what, 3 cents today? My options just ate theta. BBIG lost 2 cents. No big deal for me. Most of my BBIG is in straight shares at this point. Up, 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 you bitch. I just want to avoid this fucking range that it keeps trying to get stuck in. You feel like you'll be a scalping machine? Sometimes it's harder than it looks, and sometimes you get greedy. Like, I don't scalp that much. Like, I will scalp options on the Qs. And it's good for hedging. Because then, like, you're not worried about that kind of shit. Like, you're not worried about, like, running into PDT when you're hedging. Yes, you will. You'll be more greedy, actually. I'm telling you right now, you're gonna be more greedy. Because you're gonna feel like you have the ability to pull out. And it's gonna force you to be greedy. It's a very weird fucking, like, I don't know. It's hard to explain, I guess. Up, get up, keep going, keep going, keep going. Spin through the signal. Come on. Need that continuation. I disagree with this PSAR signal. Son of a bitch. Yeah, like, I totally disagree with your statement that you won't be as greedy, though. 100% disagree. Look at crypto. Okay, crypto's sliding. I kind of want to see crypto keep sliding. I want it to slide without taking a SPY with it. If that makes sense. I just feel like too much of the SPY relies on it rather than relying on like the VIX and TLT. Ooh, what are we doing here? I kind of don't like this candle. The 13's on the 48 coming to the downside. Come on back up. Come on back up. Let's go. I don't like that drop off just because of where all the EMAs are. Oh god, we are at critical levels here. We do not want to get stuck below that 200. We're at the 200 MA right now. We don't want to go below the 200 EMA. Back up, back up, back up, back up, bitch. Okay, we lost 20,600 on Bitcoin. And we're 0.2 down on SPY. $33 minutes left. There we go. Come on, up to the VWAP. Come on, push, bitch. Push, 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 push. Man. It's trying. She's trying. Come on, get up there. Come on, volume. Well, demand. Need some demand. Let's go. All right, we are down 0.22% on SPY. Got 20,560 on Bitcoin. Fuck. Oh, here we go. We're in. We gotta shove down on ETH. I'm about to lose green on Bitcoin. I'm telling you guys, really watch this when it hits 1150. If/when it hits 1150. Watch what the warrants do. I'm telling you guys. I'm not telling you guys to do anything. Like, but just watch what that does. Same thing would happen if this hit 1150 to those warrants. They might go fucking crazy. So Redbox is doing kind of what fucking GameStop did on Friday. Well, I guess this is more of a downtrend, but all the EMAs are fucking right there. It's exactly what happened with GameStop the other day. Simultaneous. See that? Simultaneously, these all went on. Stocks don't trade like that, guys. The exact same time they all of a sudden go unch. That's not normal. Box, holy fuck. Box is up another 11 fucking percent. God damn it. Wow, that looks like it's gonna make another fucking bullish move, potentially. You could handle right off that. Son of a bitch. I'm pissed I didn't fucking get into it today when I was talking about it. The EMAs are so tight. You twist something so tight, eventually something's going to break. Look at all those EMAs right there. That is comprised of the 13, 24, 48, and the 50. Well, those are the EMAs, and then the 50 MA. Like, you twist something so tight, eventually it's going to break. And I think that the numbers are too jacked for it to break down. It just, like, breaking down doesn't make sense at like with these type of numbers. Where is it? It doesn't make sense that it would break down. I want to know if Box is full of shit, though, or if it's actually got, like, some reason behind its moves. If that makes sense. Like, Revlon has very good reason behind the way it's moving. I wonder if Box does, or if it's more of a scalp play. Again, not financial advice, obviously, just my opinion. Can never be too careful. AQSC, nothing. If you guys are in GMVD, congrats on the play today. Good shit. I know. But most of my money was in. I had GameStop calls that were up today. I have BBIG, which are locked in, that I don't want to spend. I have Mullen, which was running today. I do have red box warrants that I could have sold, but I kind of want to see this play out. Like I want to see if the shorts are going to have to cover before the merger, or like what the deal is. And then I have like Revlon that I could have sold. Like those are like positions that I don't want to get out of right this second. Like there are some calls that I could move, but I kind of would like to just move the red box warrants into more Revlon, or potentially maybe boxed. But yeah, I'm hoping for a pullback, but up fucking 12% after hours, it doesn't really seem too pull back-ish, especially when the chart looks like this. Like, if anything, that looks cup and handle-ish. Like, I don't know. So, like, they're gonna go right here. As I have it up, like, just to rub it in. It's like some salt in the wound type shit. SPY's coming back a little. Ooh, okay, wait a minute. What's up here? There is a gap right there. But that 13 is coming up on the 48. And it's already through the 24. And like, look how tight this range is, dude. So like, I couldn't fucking exit Revlon. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. I couldn't exit Mullen because it was ripping. Couldn't exit. I wasn't gonna exit GameStop calls or AMC calls. Like, even though AMC was down today, I still wasn't gonna do it. Wasn't gonna leave BBIG. I could have sold Mullen calls today, but I wasn't gonna sell straight stock. Yeah, I was kind of putting, and some of my blue chips are just kind of like offhand, like hands off at this point. Like, I'm just not. So like, it was just, I don't know. It's like, did I want to see things out with the red box warrants with the numbers that it has, or did I want to see box here? RDBX. What's the symbol for box? Is it just BOXD? Like, I know that the merger is going on. I know about all that, but like, are the shorts gonna have to cover it beforehand, or like, what's up? Okay, so basically, like, if the media is telling me to do something, I should probably do the opposite, which means that, like, this actually might be a half decent buy. At least that's what I did at Revlon. Like, it's what I've been doing a lot lately, actually. Even with, like, with the Qs, with fucking absolutely everything. Okay, so that's interesting. It's getting downgraded, and it's still fucking 614% return potential. I like that. So enterprise value is rising, revenue is expected to rise. Wow. Okay, a lot of insider buys right here. Okay. Yeah. Probably gonna buy some. If we're getting insider buys right there, probably. Yeah. I'm just hoping to get a slight pullback tomorrow. Will I get it? I don't know. Probably not. But it, like I said, it was either sacrifice like some call, like a call on GameStop, which I think would be fucking stupid, or call on AMC to get into it, or drop some BBIG straight shares, which I wasn't gonna do because I've been waiting for fucking Tyde. Drop Mullen, which is ripping, or not see out the rest of Redbox. I wasn't gonna do that either. So and again, I wasn't touching any. Oh, I have MNTS. I wasn't going to sell MNTS either because they already have a deal linked with SpaceX. But like some of my blue chips are just off, like hands off at this point. I already dipped into them too much, and I think that we hit bottom. Wow, someone really came in here and gave me a dislike. That's fucking awesome. That's hilarious. I got 2 dislikes. That's great. That's fucking awesome. I must be really pissing somebody off to get dislikes. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. You know, whoever's giving me dislikes, I kind of feel bad for them. They're probably pissed off because they missed Revlon at fucking like a dirt cheap price tag. Talk about the salt. Ooh, 606 on Revlon. Oh, okay. Are we gonna double bottom? Double bottom, double bottom, double bottom, bitch. Come on. Oh man, do I want to see double bottom so bad right now? Probably, dude. But honestly, tomorrow his position might be. I think it would be fucking positive, but I mean, I'm not a financial advisor or anything. I think that this goes way the fuck up. I don't even think that this has like I can't even like find a ceiling on it. I can't. Fundamentally, they became a better company, and they've hit like 41 bucks in the past. Their gross margins are up to fucking 60%. Yes, that's right. I said 60%. And they had a hit piece out on them by the Wall Street Journal, who has ties to Citadel. Like, yeah. They must be really, really fucked to be, you know, do hit pieces. Like, bro, I have like no followers or subs. I have like fucking 160 subs at this point. Like, you're gonna come into my live stream and dislike my video? Weird people. Weird people. Like, let's see. Like, is there anybody that's currently doing a live stream literally open until fucking after hours close? Because like, I'm like sitting here like trying not to yawn. I'll be honest. Like, that's where I'm at. Like, is anybody else doing that? Because if so, I fuck with them, but like, B, it makes me wonder if there's not. Like, I don't know. Sorry, I'm not being that entertaining. Look at fucking box. Jesus Christ. If it closes above 180, that's bullish to me. Yeah, Big Brother AI. Yeah, I could. Because that's been on my watch list for a long time. Oh, Big Bear AI, whatever. Ooh, wait a minute. I like that. I like that, bud. Utilization could go up. Who are the holders? Yo. Yo. Okay. I'm gonna write this one down. This one's getting written down. Good call. This looks very juicy. And the juiciest part is one person owns fucking almost 90% of the shares. So imagine if they fucking recall the lent out shares. That's very fucking juicy. See? They also have warrants, just so you know. What am I doing? Oh, they're bottoming out too. Fuck. Hold on. Okay. I see you. Okay, one downside. One downside. They started trading at the beginning of this year, looks like. No, middle of last year. That could be huge, actually. I take back what I said about having a downside, because it doesn't apply. What are the warrants exercisable at? BBAI warrant X. Wow, why am I spelling shit wrong? $11.50. Okay, and let's see. Does it say when? No. All right, so the warrants are exercisable at $11.50. So that means I wouldn't get in them yet. That means I'd be in straight shares for the time being. I really like that play though. Does look really juicy. Good call out. Yeah, close at the 52-week low, dude. So let me. Even though it was on one of my watch lists, I'll say that I'll mention that that you called it out. For 6/21. There. Oh, dude, that has so much room to go. Like, if you look at it, like, here, we'll do a daily. Actually, no, I want to do a 4-hour real quick. That could be like double bottoming on a 4-hour. A little bit below that, actually. But the 48 just came through with a 50 MA. One hour, looks like it wants a curl. 30 minutes oversold. 5 minute oversold. Or no, sorry, it was 10 minute. 5 minute is oversold as well. I don't know, man. She could be a gem. She could be a real fucking gem. But when will she go off is the question. And like, until she does catch some momentum, it might just fall like Revlon did. So like, it's just something I want to keep my eye on, and then pounce when it starts to curl up a little bit. I mean, that's one way to do it, but like, what if it goes down to like how Revlon traded all the way down to $1.10, right? What if that big, what is it, Big Bear or big, I don't even know what the fuck it was, Big Bear AI like holdings? What if that trades down to $1 something? Then you're gonna sit there and eat theta on fucking on fives. That's why I don't have as many calls as I wish I had on Revlon. I only have like I have some, but don't, like I wish that I was buying straight stock, or I wish I was buying calls instead of straight stock. I just didn't know how long it was going to take for it to catch hold. And honestly, if it didn't like hit it with as much momentum as it did, then I would be, I don't know, I'd be happy that I fucking bought straight shares. All right, last 7 minutes. We gonna get a push in this bitch or no? I want to close above 1250. That'd be fucking lit. And above 140 on GameStop. 150, yeah, close at 150. That's fine. I don't want to close below 150. So very key levels here. And I want to be above 6 on Revlon. At the very least. Guys, this company sells fucking Suboxone, which is worth like it's like $1 billion in sales every fucking year. If you don't know what it is, and their market cap it's currently trading at like $100 million market cap, but they sell fucking Suboxone, which they literally fucking like bring in $1 billion worth of revenue every single year. It's like Suboxone does. We did that research the other day. I don't even like FDA plays, but that might be a half decent FDA play. Not financial advice. I just think that Suboxone, like itself, not even like the other drugs that they have in the pipeline, but Suboxone itself, they should make the company worth more than what it's trading at. What dude? I've had a Revlon video. What dude are you talking about? Dude's about like 600% off. my call. Whoever dude is. Well, that sucks for him that he's about 600% off. I don't know where a roof is here. I do not know where a roof is going to be on Revlon. I do not see a ceiling. Like, this stock hit fucking like 41 something in 2016. I know that was 2016, but think about it. Money was worth more then, okay? And we weren't talking potential squeeze. So I don't know what, like, where the ceiling would be if somebody asked me to find a ceiling. Now you're not a mod, so I didn't see the link. Just what YouTuber? Can you tell me what YouTuber? I'll check it out. But I mean, I made a video on this 5 days ago. And honestly, if anybody's been paying attention to the tops every day or active, this would be at the top of the list. So, I mean, like, at this point, you wouldn't even have to be like a good trader to find it. Like, no offense to anyone. Like, if it's somebody popular, then yeah. But then I'm also going to go ahead and I'm going to... Some people that follow the popular streamers are going to paper hand. Like, I don't know. Like, they're gonna try to scalp each other almost. Like, it's like, it depends on like who, like, the kind of crowd you're like that's getting into it. Like, if they don't know what they hold, they might fold it and know that it's not gold. You know what I'm saying? I have no idea who the fuck that is. No idea who that is. I mean, it's not more volume, it's more demand. Just so volume is a side effect. I know what you're trying to say, but volume is a side effect. You look like, who's willing to pay more? Like, are we willing to hold it at 609, or, you know, are they willing to buy it at 610? Like, it's all like a fucking fight in between the ask bid spread. But luckily for us, we have the numbers. Like, that's why Ortex is so important. We have the numbers. That'll honestly make my video actually a little bit, I guess, more popular, bring in more people to be like, oh wow, this person called it like fucking 5 days earlier. So that's actually pretty sweet for me. Does he have a big following? Like, does he have like a good amount of people? Because when they search it, they'll see mine. Perfect. That's fine. Great. I wonder if I'm gonna eat any of their any of the subs, because they would have made, if they watched my video and they were subscribed to me, they would have made 600%, right? Oh, here we go. Come on. Fuck, it's 8 o'clock. All right. So if that didn't tease anybody right there, that candle, that's kind of what we're dealing with. Man, oh man, oh man. All right. Fuck. What a tease. Right at the end there. Right at the end. All right. All right. Basically, just watch crypto. And we got to see if crypto stays in line with SPY or if it doesn't. But that's basically it. I mean, the rest is kind of up to what China and Europe does before we get back in session. But Fake subs. How does he have on? Yeah, I average like 300 views per video. It is what it is. Anyways, you guys have a good one. We are gonna get back to calling out bangers tomorrow. And in the meanwhile, I hope y'all have a good night, get some rest, and get ready to kill it. Later.